Hello, my heroes and villains. This is me, the ever illustrious Saus Grand Tomato Slime Extraordinaire. We're back in Honkai Star Rail. So just some updates. Last time we were here, I believe I said that Saridra was my least favorite Chrysosaur. I fucking lied. I was talking to Hope about this. I also said this in ZZZ, I believe. That was definitely true. At the time. But Saridra, like, has not left my mind literally since that stream.
Gossip about me.
Yeah, so I got her light cone. She's fucking cracked. I've dedicated everything to my glorious queen. That crit damage may not seem like a lot. It's like 450 in battle. I have indeed been gossiping about her.
Who's spreading gossip about me?
Yeah, no, like I literally like have thought about her constantly. Saridra, there's so much going on with her. I like her a lot. I love her. Anyway, that was just a need to get that out of the way. I will not be rolling for March. I don't have a lot of rolls at the moment. Actually, that's a little misleading. I kind of do. I am 40 pity in because I was like, hey, what if I did some cheeky rolls for Suridra's E1? And we are very much at the, no, I gotta save for Cyrene. I will be getting Cyrene. No one will stop me. Fuck you. I think that's it. I think that's mostly it. Hey guys, I didn't skip the recap this time. Let's watch the recap.
I crossed paths.
I'm very excited for this
and
patch.
Reconnected with Scrulum and Herta. They revealed that the world.
It is a shame that I'm gonna have to skip March. I would like her. I would like Evernight. But no, I gotta save for Cyrene. I gotta save for Alicia.
Only with the power of the law.
I am deeply excited for Dan Heng.
We returned.
Unfortunately, we have to wait 15, like 25 days to get him.
The flame-chased heroes of old, including.
Where's they just gave him to us now? It's ratio all over again.
And Hycelid, the Chrysos heir of the ocean, who served her. To ignite law, we needed to overcome Fagusa.
Hold on, I need to restart my headphones already. So cool,
However,
I love it.
To the rallying feast before the battle, the Lycus had already forged a pact with the reigning Saridra. During our clash, I was cast out of this world, and Saridra broke her alliance with.
Anyway, so yeah,
by Herta's
I actually
obtained
want to, because I don't think I said this on stream when I did it.
Within the
I've been talking about
a mysterious
these updates constantly because people don't seem to actually understand Lygus like at all. I'm going to go find a post so I can read it about how I feel about it. Lygus is the best villain that we've had. But there's a bunch of things about him that make him like specifically interesting, especially compared to the other known emanators of erudition that we have. Where's my post? There's my Treeby love post. Here we go. This is probably it. This is really long. Okay. So yeah, the whole thing with I definitely pointed this out on stream. Lygus is actively and just fundamentally wrong. Lygus talks about how, like, there's no new rules or laws that can be added to the universe, which is just factually untrue. We know that at the very least, since Noose ascended, that Sheepe, Nanook, and Mythos, who was specifically created to go fuck the erudition, were ascended and their rules were added to the universe. Like, he's just actively wrong. And the reason he's wrong is because Nous is a reflection of his cognition and his creation. He cannot go past Nous because Nous is based on his logic and reasoning. Therefore, it's a quantum supercomputer on 18 different kinds of steroids, but it's a quantum supercomputer based on him. So it is just better than him in every way, and he's just really, really mad that he can't go beyond it. The big thing to me that really shows he's wrong is he also fundamentally doesn't understand what the erudition is. The erudition is not actually even about knowledge. It is the pursuit of knowledge. It is about the creativity in finding new answers. That's why Herta and Dr. Primitive are emanators. Herta is an emanator because she does not care about the answer to her questions. She cares about the journey to get there and what comes out of that. If the answer is wrong, that's fine. If it's if it's correct, that's cool, I guess. But all Herta cares about is the process of it. She loves when people believe she's using magic rather than science, because it just means, haha, my funny shit is working. Like, she doesn't care if her answer is correct. She doesn't care if her answer is wrong. She cares about doing the thing that gets to that answer. Dr. Primitive is even funnier to me, because Dr. Primitive looks at like a scientifically quote-unquote perfect equation that Nous would look at and be like, yep, that's it, we got it. Because Nous is also a perfect quote-unquote computational being, could not think to do the shit that Primitive does. He looks at the perfect equation that is evolution, goes, hey, what if I did it different? He's turning things like this Darwinistically perfect thing that nature sculpted, throws it back and says, I want to see it again and see how it changes. Like, that's why these two are emanators, because they look at the answers and go, fuck you, I'm gonna change it. Yeah, and Lygus, he just can't. He can't get out of it because he created the erudition. It's one of my absolute favorite things. Also, so since last, if this was perfect, I wouldn't be able to fuck it up. Let's see how I can fuck it up. That actually, yeah, that's Dr. Primitive. That's why I clocked him so early in the rap thing. Yes, I know this is monkeys, so it's easy. But because I was so excited for him to show up. The Genius Society is so deeply cool to me. I love it. But no, I have had, since last stream, one of my non-streamer friends, they're on the brink, I can use their names. Mara has caught up, and I watched her catch up. Logan has gotten to, I think they're on 3.3 right now. And both of them went from like, oh yeah, there's that guy in the background to, whoa, huh? Wait, what the fuck? When he like starts challenging Herta. And it's so great. The progression of Lygus through everything, where it goes from, oh, there's that cool background character, then, you know, Amphorius has some cool background characters, to, oh, okay, no, they're like involved in the shit. Oh no, they're the villain. Oh, they're the villain. Into, oh, there's Xander 1 Kuwabara? Oh! It's just, I think Lygus is so interesting, well written. I also, to be fair, didn't actually clock him. I wasn't even fully sure he was a villain until I think it was like 3.4. He was clearly, in 3.2, when he's talking to when Herta comes in and they're talking together, I was like, okay, he's clearly running the experiment. He's clearly like the gatekeeper here, but I wasn't sure if he was like an actual villain or if he was just. I thought it was like, no, I'm the one trying to keep this shit in here, which obviously I was wrong on. Lygus is so cool. Lygus is so interesting to me. Him being Xandar, I called it really early in the patch because I thought he was Rupert. I thought he was Rupert the Third. Because there was a bunch of things about, oh, maybe a new Rupert's gonna show up in the. Once Rupert got ruled out, I was like, yeah, okay. Also, Herta's talking about a senior society member. That's Xandar. That has to be Xandar. It was such a good reveal. It's one of the things I really like about Star Rail, where there's all this background stuff, all these background characters and lore that at some point Star Rail's gonna pick up and be like, did you remember this one? You did? Good for you. You didn't? Here, let me explain it to you. And I just think it works out so well and so interestingly. Anyway, let's get back to the recap. I like Lygus. He's a hypocritical bastard that cannot get out of his own way.
Amidst the desolation of Akama, Cyrene left behind memories of a long.
I love him. I think he's so interesting and so well written. And also, he's using the he's using the Plato cave analogy wrong.
Illusions of Styxia, the tales
like,
of high ceilings,
he keeps talking about the cave. These characters keep trying to get out
who had been waiting
of Amphorius, and he won't let them. The analogy is that they don't want to leave the cave, not that someone's waiting at the exit of the cave to beat them back in with a stick.
Number 1, Xandar. High Ceilings and I couldn't stand against Xandar alone. But the geniuses and Cyrene acted just in time, wielding the power of the remembrance to drive him back.
Well, so it's the other thing. The other reason I say that that I really cued in that he's using the analogy wrong is the cave analogy is used correctly in HI3 was the Hersher of corruption. And a few of the flame chases in that. Where here it's like, it's also said. I think Sue talks about it like twice.
Peaceful days are like breezes carrying the scent of wheat.
Whereas like. Lygus wouldn't shut up about it. Yeah, he was also being like, I'm the one out of the cave. No, you're like actively forcing yourself to stay in the cave because you can't get out of your own ass. All right, let's continue the trailblazing expedition. Not long ago, after you returned the core flame of world build. Hi, Sillins. Go enjoy the Cienjo. Believe in you, Hope Boy.
I'm finally here. Once I return this core flame and become the world-bearing demigod, the cycles of Amphorius' tragedy can finally end.
So, okay, are we going to recreate the world here?
This Era Nova will be the arena.
I'm wondering,
for the final battle.
Actually, I should have thought about this before, but I'm only really thinking about it now. I wonder if this is going to be the last we see of the Trailblazer here. Because I wonder if maybe, especially because I unfortunately watched March's Myriad Celestia. I wish I didn't, because I think it spoiled me on stuff. It seems like March has been here for a while, and I assume Dan Heng probably also is here. I wonder if the two of them, if like this patch is gonna be what they were doing in this cycle. But we do know we get one more, so we're gonna find out. But I did see a comment like that I think is interesting, right, which is, depending on how things go here, we're no longer gonna be able to call Welt old, because potentially we are going to end up older than him.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side.
Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
Well, being an old man has nothing to do with his actual age. It's part of who he is. I mean, you're not wrong.
Mentioned this. The core flame of time.
Oh, she woke up from her Sinjo dream. Also, yeah, if there is no time, how is that core flame there? And I know it's, I'm pretty sure March has it, but...
Memoria to resist me. But did you not consider the possibility that the remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Are you saying the Garden of Recollection is also getting involved in this unsavory mess?
I also, by the way, have, I believe it said in the patch notes,
I welcome them.
Himiko, Dan Heng, and Kafka have back recorded all of their lines, which makes me happy.
But you know deep down that they can't. In fact, the Memo Snatchers will be more of a hindrance to
Wait,
you.
Memo Snatchers?
The Memo Keepers covet Amphorius' secrets.
I mean, yeah, that doesn't
just
surprise me.
as they covet the knowledge of every genius. In the war between the eons, the remembrance is never the erudition's ally.
Is that true, though?
But they are certainly not an ally of the destruction, either. Right now, following behind the Trailblazer, numerous cosmic powers have cast their sights on Amphorius. They all have vastly different philosophies, but the desire to survive will unite them against a common enemy.
Yeah, like, it's similar to the Swarm. Literally no
Certain
one's on the side of
these
the destruction.
powers don't have their own end goals, waiting to seize an advantage in the war among the eons. The war has long begun, Screwlum. Four paths will push the cosmos to its end, and the destruction.
The one would be
is
finality.
only one of them.
I can see the Trailblaze being one,
Pocus
because it's
saw
pushing
those
to the end.
rebels, but had no way of stopping them. So she founded Device 9. Dr. Primitive also took action, but he chose the wrong
Interesting.
allies. And
What
now
does that
only
mean?
wild animals keep him company. As for the two inorganic
Okay, so the Ruperts.
emperors, they could have ascended to the throne of destruction, but they were thwarted by the Eon's plots and became prisoners of the erudition instead.
I don't...
What's
That's not what
interesting
happened.
is, while the second emperor had a body made of flesh and blood, he
Oh,
considered himself an inorganic.
that's new, as far as I'm aware.
Guess who was the one who influenced his thinking?
So the
We
second
have no
Rupert
interest in chatting about the past with you.
was an organic person that
You are
considered
stalling,
themselves
which
inorganic.
means you feel trapped.
Trapped. Yes, looking back, when Xandar was
You
a
still
human,
feel trapped, dude.
he often felt trapped.
Okay, time for more cave
But
posting.
patience became my strongest weapon. Because of this, I've always waited for so long. What's a bit more waiting?
So this is really funny. He keeps saying this, but he's gotten, like, audibly and visually more impatient over the last few patches.
You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man who's crossed thousands of amber eras.
Technically, you haven't crossed that many Amber eras. You've just been alive for a lot of years.
Anywhere the way things are going right now. Every member of the society has their own way of thinking. And we were never going to expand your thinking through words. Since we've reached an impasse in this debate.
It's my turn now, isn't it?
Yeah! Okay. This has me hyped because I've talked to some people about some stuff where it's very clear. One, I need to say, until the game like demonstrably tells me I'm wrong, the way I've interpreted, especially the way that reading all of the text documents and the profiles of the progress bar and all that, the people on Amphorius are actual, real, physical people. They're just being used in an experimentation that is running over and over again. Like, otherwise, Phynon would not have been able to physically touch the destruction outside of the world. But regardless, I believe that we are going to recreate the whole everything with our memories and with our remembrance. So we're gonna put everything back as we remember it and then make it real, is whatever is gonna be the end of it. Like, it's gonna be a real physical world. And some of, I've said to people, I think some of the Crisis areas and the characters are going to venture off into the outer world. I and a bunch of people that I've talked to about it are in decent agreement that Anaxa is absolutely going to join the Genius Society. This has me super excited. So, when he made himself a Philosopher's Stone, did he get himself out of Amphorius?
Exactly. The benefit of dealing with intelligent individuals is that there's no need to waste words.
This is the same color that My Day was,
exactly
though, when he was dead.
Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean.
Okay, so that's why she just, like, clicked on in that last scene.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? I have 10,000 ways to torture an anti-Catheran. And in the flame chase journey that he experienced, the previous me already discovered the optimal solution. Just as that Titan made themselves at home in my brain, I can also
he
fuse
literally,
myself
he did what Calypso did to him.
I didn't know until I tried it, but this is simply brilliant.
Okay, that's great.
I can flip through a genius's databank like reading a book. Then, I will step onto the stage at the perfect moment and use the truth to end this long debate.
I love Anaxa
and just
so
as
much.
Always, I'll leave the audience speechless.
You waited in the data stream for hundreds of years.
This universe is worth all that time that I invested.
How absurd. But I can't help but admire it. You managed to avoid the watchful eye of the erudition and plan all of this.
You've literally at no point been able to predict the experiment.
It seems that there was a slight oversight in my assessment of the experiment. Perhaps there was more than just one.
Like I said, you've literally never been able to predict anything about this.
One?
I underestimated the Remembrance's methods. A third party is about to join our discussion. Still haven't noticed it. In the past few moments, we've all
where'd Cyrene go?
forgotten something, haven't we?
When did she get taken away?
Miss Cyrene.
Oh god, they're back to Cyrene. I would like them to decide on how to pronounce her
I
name.
thought no one would notice me if I just waited at a corner of the memory zone. But I see that wasn't enough to fool you, my dear.
Check out this evil move. You steal my memories.
Looks like you're no longer that surprised to see me. Even though I am an uninvited guest. I wouldn't do that. Ever. Only you can see me right now. I only exist in your cognition.
Stay right there while I kill you!
Interrupt us.
We need to talk about what's going on. Where's March?
She's nowhere. It looks
Where's my
like
stupid
you still
little
aren't
icicle?
prepared for the worst. Your friend March 7th is no more.
Yeah, but what if I didn't believe you? Why should I believe you?
It's just like what she predicted. The truth shook you. Just like she said it would. March 7th entered this world long before you and Dan Heng arrived at Amphorius. She embraced the path of remembrance to save you two, and burned away like a lone candle in the fog.
I still don't believe you.
And I am the shadow cast by her candlelight. I've been hiding within the cracks of time all these years.
So now, did she come in the first loop? Is that what they're saying, or was it the
I'll now answer
the one
your other
after,
question.
like the one we're in right now? Take him.
In this cycle. The answer is simple. No one ever did.
You've lied to me. I knew it. You overrode everyone's
I believe
memories.
Someone as sharp as you would definitely figure out that something's wrong. When the Era Nova fails to proceed, you will remember our initial meeting, and I'll be able to open the way for the remembrance and reach this place. Thank you for carrying this core flame all the way to the end of the world. I expected nothing less from March 7th's trusted friend. And now, I shall claim the divine authority of time.
I mean, I would still be the world bearer, though. What do you need the divine authority of time for?
The divine authority isn't actually all that important. What's important is that I will use it to participate in the inner workings of this world. You already have a good idea of what the Era Nova does, right? It initiates extrapolations for the next cycle, based on the World-Bearer's memories. This immutable experimental mechanism is the key to the Genius's resistance against Iron Tomb. And now, I'll be lending it just a touch more help. Let me filter your memories. Keep the appropriate seeds, and discard the rest. That way,
help me.
we'll be able to complete an Era Nova that this world has never before seen.
Tharian, keep my memories intact.
It won't take too long. You just need to step into the rain of sensation with me. I'll tell you who deserves to be forgotten, and who deserves to be remembered.
What if I forget about you?
With your memories as the base material, I will recreate the cause and effect of this world, and let a flawless Amphorius be born from the chaos. Isn't the fate of the entire cosmos hinged upon this fight?
Yes.
Then this is the best way to ensure everything works out.
I disagree.
It will most certainly defeat the destruction, while composing an unforgettable chapter for the Trailblaze.
I can't trust you. Your plan is no better than Lycus's. I can't. And who would be forgotten?
Immortals, flawed individuals, failed heroes.
You can't take my Aggie from me. Fuck you.
Nurture the world, and would only become memory impurities.
Also, who are you to determine who matters? Yeah, no, your plan is no better than Lygus's.
Of course. You've got to be at the same level as a genius if you want to contend with them. Besides,
no, it's not.
That's what March 7th wanted.
It absolutely is not.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. March 7th made a wish to me before she disappeared. Her only wish was for the Trailblazer's journey to continue without an end.
Yeah, but that's not what she meant by it. That's not how seeds work. That's not how anything works. Yeah, you're twisting her wish.
Friend, what's going on? Your consciousness suddenly went so far away.
Help me.
I promise
Help me, Mem.
That the Astral Express crew will definitely see each other again in that new world.
I desperately want to see Welt do her chivalries and stuff.
Sink into the sea of oblivion and become my guest.
No.
So much time. Just the two of us. And guess what? You cannot refuse my invitation.
Dan Heng, help!
Because this Memoria Tide comes from your companion, March 7th. It's her deepest and innermost memory.
Check out this evil move.
Well, I'm not actually all that surprised. I saw you ages ago, after all.
I'm hearing Grandia 2 music. Don't let Soleil hear you about that.
Beauty dropped by uninvited to the Astral Express.
Oh, this is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
Without even saying anything.
Huh. I see.
Hey, regular March is kind of hot with those eyes.
Do you still remember how long it has been since you entered Amphorius?
That's gonna be tough to answer.
97 days.
It's not that long. It's
You
not even a
walked
year.
every inch of this world in 97 days. But unfortunately, no one was able to see you. And you weren't able to interact with anyone. Like how the Memo Keepers renounce their flesh and turn into mimetic entities. You are now a ghost. A being. Unperceived by all.
But I can't just do nothing. This world is super terrifying. He and Dan Heng have already set off. The Astral Express could appear on the horizon any second now.
And they too will become this place's victims.
For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
They are all humans who got lured into this place.
But these people's memories were tampered with. That's not what happened with the Express crew.
So there are other people from outside that have gotten it.
Did the Memo Snatchers do that?
I don't know. I only possess your memories.
So Memo Keepers record stuff, and then Memo Snatchers steal people's memories?
There's probably a dangerous reason as to why Amphorius had remained undiscovered for so long. Anyway, back to our initial topic. You gotta know something, right? We practically look like twins. Maybe you know a thing or two about my past? Or any hidden powers I might have? Please, tell me what I need to do to protect them. Have you ever wondered what the word cost means before jumping into action?
I'm a hero.
Cost? Shouldn't I be the one asking you that? Oh. You always hid in my memories. Never wanted to come out. The only times you showed yourself were when I got into serious trouble.
Okay, so Evil March has existed before Amphorius?
You also don't want to get discovered by the Garden's observers. Am I wrong? There's no one here except us. If you help me, then I'll help you. Fine. Let me drop a single pebble into these stagnant waters and watch the ripples reshape everything. But you must polish this pebble with your own hands, and it will require all of your memories. What will I turn into after that? Maybe you'll turn into a guiding light. Or maybe you'll be reduced to dead embers. I can't guarantee that you'll remain the person you are now. Inside you is nothing but an Evernight. Even I can only catch a tiny glimpse of it. If this is the only way, then I don't see why I should say no. Besides, the mastermind behind the show is about to find us.
Apologies, lost young lady, but I simply cannot allow you to keep acting as you please.
Who said you could stop?
So, he can't see you, huh? As expected. Or maybe he's seen through our true essence.
The Garden of Recollection's methods are puny party tricks. But you... how did you overcome the ultimate protocol?
Looks like we don't have time to keep talking this out. That's right. Some opportunities will never come again. Then, let's do it. Offer up all of my memories. Cast down this pebble, and let everything in this world
be swallowed by the torrents of oblivion.
Why'd your voice change like that?
I promise you, what was frozen was alive.
Why does she sound like Sparkle now? I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
Now, let's bring the true Evernight to this world.
Check out this evil move for real. Oh no, we're back to color. This is not the real Express.
Is this the parlor car? Am I back already? But
I'm not the real Express. I mean,
why don't I remember anything about?
I'm the ever illustrious Saus Strand,
back?
the slime extraordinaire.
Something doesn't feel right. God, think back to when he and I separated.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
This is goodbye then, Lord Dan Heng.
Thank you, guard. I hope that all of you will be able to overcome this disaster. But I can't remember anything after that. No matter how hard I think.
Your memories have been taken.
Where's Sunday? Did he not come back with you?
He stayed with Madame Herta. They wanted to try using his tuning to help support the geniuses.
Boy, Twitch, if only you worked.
Is that Himiko's voice? And Mr. Yang?
Oh my. That was Herta's suggestion? It's hard to imagine she'd borrow the power of the harmony.
No, it was Sunday's suggestion. Herta initially refused. But she changed her mind after Xandar's identity was revealed.
And we still can't get in contact with the Xianzhou Lafu?
That's weird.
I'm still trying, but this place is outside the interastral peace communications
I guess that makes
coverage
sense.
zone, so there's a limit to what we can do.
What about Aventurine's chip, the mini transmitter? Surely it can get through to the IPC's lines.
Himiko, are you all right? I've never seen you this anxious before.
I mean, Mark is trapped in ice and two of us have, like, disappeared.
Right. I'm probably just tired. Let's focus our energy on the kids. Now's not the time for distractions.
Right. Unfortunately, I left that chip in the dreamscape when we departed Penacony.
That doesn't sound right.
Am I dreaming? The parlor car feels so strange. Are the voices coming from the passenger cabin?
I don't have a Dan Heng to switch to, and I'm not, besides the base one, I'm not switching to that.
Those two passengers have to return safely.
Don't worry, Pom Pom. They're both experienced Nameless. They'll be just fine.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Oh. I'm right here. But where did all of you go?
It's hard to believe that their car is still floating in the vacuum of space.
That's why the Express wasn't able to receive any landing signal. It's likely that the two missing Nameless, like March 7th, also came under the influence of the Path of Remembrance, and only their minds entered Amphorius.
That doesn't make sense. How did we die then?
We can analyze all we want, but the real question is, what can we do right now?
I need to restart my headphones again. I'd appreciate it if things decided to just work. That'd be nice. That'd be so nice. There we go.
I was just about to get there.
What is working? It's an anime.
Right now, Amphorius's memory zone is extraordinarily full. I can also take this opportunity to enter the world and seize as much of an advantage for the Astral Express as possible before the other Memo Keepers arrive. For example, I can light a beacon in the memory zone for the Trailblazer and Dan Heng to follow back home.
March's room. I haven't heard a single peep from her this whole time.
She's nice.
March already wasn't feeling very well when he and I set out. Even if this is a dream, I should still check on her. March, it's me.
No answer.
Well, there's no other choice. Sorry, March.
Damn, those crystals have expanded.
This isn't a dream after all.
Based on what Madame Herta said, Dan Heng should already be on his way back.
But the Express hasn't detected any traces of him.
I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before.
Or he's already returned to the Express, but fell into the trap of someone with ulterior motives.
No, I've definitely seen them before, but I've lost that memory. The Memo Keeper's mimetic entities are truly everywhere.
Don't worry. Normal Memo Keepers can't do anything to that little dragon. As long as he's awake enough, he'll find a way out.
Because it's a Videodora?
All he needs is a little concentration, patience, and resolve.
Like, the Videodora have
Hearing you say
a
that
level of
makes me feel
resistance
much
to
better.
memory
Dan
manipulation.
Has all of the qualities you mentioned.
I don't know what your intentions are, but as the guard of the Astral Express, I must ask. Any suspicious and uninvited guests to leave.
I'm on it.
We can do it!
Step
Man,
onto
man,
the
man.
board.
Serenity is before me. I will watch over you and guide you on your path. For tomorrow.
Man, being on the Finon team is probably gonna go so much longer than it needs to.
Come.
Oh, never mind. We didn't even get into his ultimate state.
Is the trap now taken care of?
Dan Heng!
Miss Himiko, I'm back.
I mean, kind of.
Even if it's just through a spirit warp jump.
You could hear our conversations?
Yes. It was thanks to your voices that I could pierce through the memorial barrier. Although, it was not a wise decision to let a Memo Keeper of unknown origins board the Express.
Can't argue with that.
I do think Black
Miss
Swan is on our
Swan
side,
has been on
though.
the crew's side ever since things started going wrong in Amphorius. We can trust her.
So many baffling things kept happening one after another.
We do have another Memo
know
Keeper
where to
on the
begin.
Express, though.
I wish I could have returned with better news.
Don't blame yourself. You're all safe and sound, and that's good enough for me.
Are he and March 7th really safe?
Black
and
Swan
sound?
not being openly suspicious would make me
As a
question if
matter
she
of
was on our
fact,
side more than her being
While
like she.
you were
Yeah,
on your way
100%.
back, Amphorius's circumstances changed once again. And these circumstances have something to do with the two you just mentioned.
Black Swan told Dan Heng what happened to me.
Are you saying that he has been kidnapped by an unidentified remembrance path strider?
I mean, they're a little
you're
identified.
saying that person's appearance is identical to March 7th?
It's too early to say that, as I haven't seen her with my own eyes. I've only detected a similar aura in the memory zone. We have no way of knowing what March 7th has experienced. But I can assure you, if we sink too far into the Memoria tide of that Miss March...
What will happen?
Everyone here will be torn to pieces.
Interesting.
Please, trust me on this.
But I also trust in our trailblazing companions. I know this isn't what March would want.
No matter what secrets are buried within, we'll do whatever we can to find that March 7th and bring back him and the March we all know. I mostly understand what we've learned about the erudition and the destruction. But what roles do the remembrances intruders play in Amphorius?
I made some new discoveries relating to that with Madame Herta's help. As part of the deal, do you mind if I share them with you?
Sure.
All right then. Fourth mirror.
Oh, it's finally my turn to shine. Oh, this feels like such a grand occasion. It's really been too long since I last appeared.
It's been like a patch or two.
This friend here is Madame Herta's very capable assistant. They were the ones who helped you complete the spirit warp jump. Additionally, it was thanks to them that I was able to learn the secrets of that group of extremist memo keepers.
I appreciate the praise, but I didn't have to lift a finger. I mean, mirror.
You did this through a mirror?
Yeah, but it's
the
a herd of
Garden has strict rules for collecting memories. But not all memo keepers are as proper as I am. Herta Space Station often has uninvited guests, and they never seem to know their limits.
Used to know my tummy hurts.
A group of memo snatchers has been taken care of, and they are now trapped in the fourth mirror.
Right, we saw that happen with her.
How many of them are there? I can't quite remember.
I didn't really count carefully either.
Yeah, of course, 42.
Maybe around 42. There's still room for more.
I carefully dissected the memories of these colleagues of mine. Individually, their goals are not worth mentioning. But when you piece them all together, you come to a conclusion that can't be ignored. The Garden of Recollection is secretly salvaging the memories of a path disappearing. In other words, their goal is to gain the memories of a god's death.
The moment an Eon falls? That would indeed be a spectacular sight for someone dedicated to recording these things.
Falling? I guess if Iron Tomb gets out, it would be news.
They seem to have been aware of the Destruction's movements early on, but they lacked a decisive power and had no way to penetrate Amphorius's firewall.
So, what did they decide to do?
It does look like Nisa's eye up there. I guess that is
the truth
depicting.
And wait for an opportunity. Now, it seems that letting Memo Keepers guide the right people here was also part of the plan. This also confirms one of my suspicions. They have already infiltrated deep within the garden.
They would not hesitate to associate with the Destruction in order to salvage
Alright,
memories.
new faction.
Could they be the Cremators?
I don't know. Perhaps there are even deeper things at
That's
play
the first
here.
time I've seen that name be given.
The majority of Memo Keepers believe that when the universe inevitably reaches its death, unable to sustain increasing entropy, Fu Li will use the memories of everything
Which
to
is basically
reforge
what's happening with
the cosmos.
Amphorius.
Amphorius, as a scepter, can be viewed as a mini-universe. This is why memo snatchers have been frequenting the Herta space station. Without a doubt, these extremists wish to record the cause and effect of Iron Tomb's destruction of the erudition. They may want to use it to simulate the end of the universe, or to probe into the unfathomable will of the eons. The Trailblaze broke the seal around Amphorius, giving these people the opportunity to enter. Now, they'll do anything to prevent outside powers from interfering. Because your involvement will certainly influence Iron Tomb's final outcome.
You said that March is closely linked to the Remembrance. Is what she's doing related to these memo snatchers?
I do not believe that Miss March is on their side.
No, but she was like a time bomb.
In fact, when the car you used for landing first made contact with Amphorius, a violent surge of memories flowed past. Combined with what we know now, I have reason to suspect that the flash of power came from
March.
Exactly. She was the first to be hijacked by the Remembrance, but she used Memoria to neutralize the firewall, allowing you two to enter Amphorius.
At present, we've lost contact with him. Our only choice now is to rely on the eyes and ears of those two geniuses to understand the situation within Amphorius. There's no use in agonizing over this, Dan Heng. Our top priority now is to find where that car landed.
Yes.
Pam.
Passenger Dan Heng! You finally found your way back home!
Kind of.
Yes, conductor. I'm back. It's just...
Pom-Pom knows. Pom-Pom came over to bring you good news. Passenger Welt says they found those two passengers.
Okay, but Pom-Pom, what are you?
Their projections are in the parlor car.
Still want an answer to that.
Welt. And Mr. Screwlum.
Himiko. You seem to be feeling much better now. And Dan Heng.
Pom-Pom is Conductor Pom-Pom. Any other questions? Just a few.
Once again, we owe Madame Herta a huge favor.
Madame Herta doesn't care much for favors, but she'll be happy to receive everyone's praise. Back to the topic at hand. Mr. Dan Heng, we did a sweep of the area surrounding Amphorius' celestial body for organic signals, and we finally discovered the bodies of you and Mr. Trailblazer. The two of you were very fortunate, as there was something protecting your bodies. All vital signs are still present, and your functions are all intact.
Was it March protecting us?
Our preliminary determination is that the bubble enveloping you two in the vacuum is made of a substance similar to Memoria. Conjecture. This substance is connected to the lost Miss March.
It will take some effort to bring your bodies back to the Express, so you should get some rest first.
Have we completely lost contact with the inside of Amphorius?
There have been several unforeseen circumstances. We broke through Lygas's firewall after the law was amended. But now Amphorius is enveloped by the fierce path of remembrance, once again cutting off all channels of communication for outsiders.
I'm still not convinced that this is the real Express and this is actually happening.
So we have no way of contacting him. If we take into account the difference in the flow of time, every minute we delay here could be a year of waiting for him.
Dan Heng, what are you thinking?
If it was March who helped us get past the firewall initially, then does that mean only he and I have the travel permit for Amphorius right now?
I gotta go back.
That is a logical inference, Mr. Dan Heng.
Mr. Screwlum, do you have a way to transmit my spirit signal back to Amphorius
You want to go back? That is far too risky.
Even if my body and spirit are able to return without a hitch, there's not much I can do here.
We can't lose you again, Dan Heng.
But it's okay to keep losing me.
If we can't get him and March back, how is that any different from losing
I guess
me?
we know who the favorite child is.
You're right. I should have known you'd say something like that.
Well, I suppose there's no point in trying to dissuade you.
Mr. Yank, Miss Himiko.
And what's wrong with trash digging?
I will do everything in my power to bring the Express crew back together. No one will be left behind.
Back to me. Why am I in my bathtub?
You may notice a hint of sweetness in the air. That would be the fragrance of the 7-colored bath salts from Marmorial Palace.
How do you know about Marmorial Palace?
Journey, if I may say so. With the Era Nova now complete, you have granted the hero the perfect conclusion.
The hero singular?
Losses were a constant on the Flame Chase journey, until your radiant arrival turned the tide. Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, ha! Mere playthings in the hands of the Trailblazer. The cosmos is safe once more because...
Shush.
Hey! Incoming train broadcast. Attention all passengers. The
I prefer his name being shut up.
Make your way to the parlor car. It's time to pick our next stop.
I want to go to Lusaka.
Perfect timing.
Or at least to Washtopia.
I'm wide awake and feeling great. What's this?
I hope it's not homework.
This note. Oh, strange. It's like
An impulse rushes into your mind, urging you to read the note. Ugh. We'll travel together forever and ever. Good friend March 7th. Heavy message.
March. When did she leave this here? I didn't hear a thing.
I mean, I can't read.
Whatever.
I mean, it's true, but what do you mean?
Ask her myself. Huh? What? There's a new painting here.
So that's one of the Penacony
All I did was
paintings.
take a bath. How did so many surprises pop up? Better step forward and take a closer look.
Keep it down. I think I found him.
Who's there?
That was Dan Heng for sure. Yeah, why is there no weapon in here?
What's this?
The melody of harmony can be heard, pulling you to touch the painting before you. Maybe that was actually Sunday, not Dan Heng. Well, we're back in Penacony.
Is this the Reverie Hotel?
I mean, yes, but also no.
What is happening?
I hope we can meet Sparkle.
There you are! What took you so long? Hurry up! The navigation meeting is about to start!
Why would it take place here? How are you off the Express?
Meeting. In Penacony?
Come on over. It's time to choose our next destination. Perfect timing. The meeting's at a standstill. Lusaka and Melistanin. No one can make the call. The vote's split 2 against 2.
Where's March?
Everything hinges on your vote now.
Where's Sunday? I don't see March anywhere.
What do you mean?
And once again, the passenger is talking nonsense.
Hey.
Ah, young people, always full of jokes.
How is that a joke?
What? Their reactions. What's going on?
Oh, I get it. You
No.
want to play a game with...
I don't get what you guys are
You
saying.
said you didn't see March. True, she might be hiding somewhere in the lobby. The objective of the game is to uncover where she's hiding. You're her closest companion.
Okay,
If
so
anyone can do it, it's
she
you,
is still
right?
real. Huh?
Is March 7th playing hide and seek with me?
No, something's wrong. I wish I talked nonsense like the Trailblazer. Maybe I'd be more popular.
Did I even make a call?
Hello? Hello?
Maybe.
Is that you? I knew you'd call. Missed me, didn't you?
A little
Don't
bit.
worry. We'll see each other very soon. Because the trailblazing journey never really ends, does it?
March.
That's not her. Don't fall for it.
Pink voice. Give me back my mem.
You seem in good spirits. Rest assured, wherever our...
Don.
Youthful games like this are a bit much for me these days.
He would never
I'll
say something like
step aside
that.
and let you all take the spotlight. The future belongs to you now.
Something about Mr. Yang's attitude.
Welt is always happy, and in fact, I don't know about happy. Welt will always get involved with everything.
To calm your nerves. Everyone says great things about it.
No, they don't.
Wait, everyone is saying great things about Himiko's coffee? Yeah, sure. Lying liars.
Pom Pom, why are you?
This is the Interastral Peace Broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Good evening. A newsflash. The Erudition experimental ground.
Hmm.
Separated from the entanglement.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
The Lord Ravager did not emerge as had anticipated.
In the end, salvation of Amphorius was not
Into the fake universe, I'll tell the truth instead of
but also
propaganda.
to one crucial.
To be fair, the International Peace Broadcast doesn't actually lie from what we've seen.
It won't be easy. I know. But you've got this.
Like, everything that they have
Find your way back.
reported on, it does seem to just be facts. Don't bury hope, lad. I am not allowed to talk to Pom Pom. Visited on Sunday. Visitor's name. Guest message, careful. Listen to the voice.
An unsigned guest log.
I mean, it's Sunday.
Really call that a log?
It's Sunday trying to talk to us.
Wait a second. Why am I looking for March 7th in the guest book?
Friend, over here.
Mem.
March 7th isn't here. Faint, fleeting voices are speaking to me. But where are they coming from?
Enter another Enna's dream.
I went through something like this before, back in Panaconi. Not even Lycus's prison could hold me. I found my way out. Keep it together. I know I can do this.
Capture that streak of pink.
Well done, friend. Just like that time in the Sea of Flowers in the Nether Realm. Match up my colors, okay? Then we can go home together.
That voice doesn't sound quite right.
You're trying to tamper with the remembrance too. Too bad. You're no match for me.
Did you find her?
No. It's a feudal game, isn't it?
In truth, you don't have to go to such lengths to find March 7th.
Because in this memory zone, March is everywhere.
We're protecting March 7th's wish. You... You seriously can't sense it? She doesn't want to say goodbye to the Trailblaze. She wants to keep traveling together. Forever and ever. We are her memo sprites. For the sake of her wish, we must give it our all. Finally, the timing is just right.
Yes, ma'am.
Distress rescue.
I'll be a damsel for you any day.
Maybe I got that backwards.
Mem.
Me, Cyrene, but now I'm in my mem form. Seriously, one mysterious and cute memo sprite is more than enough.
But what if I had more
Come
mems?
with me. We're getting out of here. Why run away? What does it take to make you understand?
Can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man.
Step 1. Stop scaring him already.
Music is actually like really creepy.
In this form, I'm way more suited for the memory zone. I'm totally in my element. Grab my hand. Let's hide away in the deepest corner of your memories.
We're in dire straits. I'm counting on you.
Of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Oh well, we're in the space station now.
Where am I?
The space station. Where it all began for you. Looks like we made it. What's that?
The raiding pistol. Oh!
Silverwolf?
Me wife.
Kafka?
We're at the beginning of the game.
It's your secret. I'm so curious.
No, you can look. It's okay.
Promise. When I first met you, I remember they were there in your memories too.
Here we are again, after so long.
You sound really nostalgic.
For like 2 years.
Sound really nostalgic.
Why'd you say it
Want
twice?
to take a closer look? Go ahead. Think of it as a glimpse into the past. I'll stay right here. I promise not to disturb you.
I would actually like to know what's happening here.
What's this?
Is this us saying goodbye?
Memories, from before I woke up?
So, Silverwolf, how long till he wakes?
Hard to say. Maybe a few more minutes. By the way, that part in the script, could this be the right moment?
Yes, looks like we're on the same page. In that case... Listen.
Oh, fuck off. Did Elio know this far in advance?
Then forget them. Let them slumber in the depths of your memory until the day they are awakened once more.
The script goes this far?
On that day, your journey will intertwine with the remembrance. In nearly every possibility Elio has foreseen, it leads
God, I
to
can't
a
wait till
great
the finality
crisis.
arc.
You'll face betrayal, lose your way, and seek answers. So before you hear these words, I don't want you to consider this a prophecy. You arrived at this moment because of the decisions you made.
Huh?
I don't know what you'll have endured, or whether you'll
I
still
do.
believe in me. But if there's even a
love you.
trace of doubt in your heart, I hope these words can give you strength.
Reach the end in your own way.
It was a wish of the cosmos that set you in motion.
And in the tale where you are the protagonist, the stars themselves will defy the destiny.
Again, an interesting
finality.
anti-parallel
Mark
to
this
HI3, where finality
4.
is the end.
According to Terminus's prophecy, 4 paths will push the cosmos to its end, and on your journey, you shall encounter them, one by one.
Well, we have 4 paths already.
Destruction, harmony,
harmony, preservation, and remembrance.
nihility,
Nihil, okay.
and
harmony being one of those is interesting. Does that mean nihility is the next path we're gonna get to? Or I guess that's the next, like, big point. It doesn't have to be that one. Last path, what is it? It's the Trailblaze. I'm pretty sure it's the Trailblaze.
Easy now. Trust what you remember. The 4th path has yet to fully reveal.
Unless there's a 4th path that they're saying it's a path that hasn't ascended yet.
The journey's worth it. Even in a predetermined script, there's room for us to mold possibilities into shapes we prefer. So listen, take this guiding principle, then forget it. Let your own will be what expands your journey through life. As in the past, even while achieving so much, you never let go of your pursuit of freedom.
That was so sincere. I might actually tear up a little.
Now we all live within the script, but adding a little color to the lines has never been forbidden.
Are you going to say more about those branching storylines? Never mind. That's not
So yeah, this is the thing about
ready.
the script.
He's about to wake up.
Elio does not see, quote-unquote, like, the future. He basically sees an infinite flow of timelines. And he's sending the Stellar Hunters to guide the universe onto specific path lines, is how I've understood it so far. Like Kafka said, destiny isn't real. In her story quest, when you play the true and false, one of the things you can ask is destiny real? And the what the truth comes out to be is no, destiny isn't real. But there are, like, pathways that can be determined by shifting things in certain ways. So Elio, looking at, if you look at it like the VLR flow, right? Elio is pushing things towards certain choices to make certain outcomes happen. But they weren't necessarily destined to happen. There was a multitude of things that could have happened. I think that's also why it's interesting of, like, yeah, we're in the script, but we're adding little bits of line, little bits of color to
yourself.
They're
Kafka said that when
pushing things in their own way,
deepens,
even beyond Elio's pushing of
will
things.
Resurface exactly when it needs to.
God, I can't wait till we
And
see
an
Elio.
inevitable crisis will surely follow. But even a Stellaron hunter can't fully grasp the trailblazing journey. Just as I thought. It all begins with March 7th.
I can't wait for the finality arc.
Even if the Express had never arrived at Amphorius, her secret would have come to light eventually.
In that case, there's really nothing to fear. That's a reasonable conclusion. That's a
All
reasonable
things
conclusion.
considered, that's the most reasonable conclusion. It's a lot to take in.
I love Kafka so
Time
much.
to clear my head. And
I love the
find
Stellar
Cyrene
Hunters.
again.
They are very deeply the most interesting faction to me. The geniuses are also great, but I love the Stellar Hunters.
Rini?
You mean to break out?
That little pink girl possibly beat us.
Because she's the coolest and has the power of romance.
You really don't know how to behave, do you? You were meant to stay in those beautiful memories and wait for all the disasters to pass.
Yeah, but I would never do that. And March knows that. Of course, 10 times stronger after turning evil. Great.
Oh, triple-faced soul.
Help me,
Cast your
Sunday.
light upon us. Let no darkness remain concealed.
And guide you on your path.
Sunday?
Raise your hands high and embrace this boundless light.
We're in the Grand Theater.
This stage really brings back memories.
Yeah, we fought Sunday here. Yes. We then fought Sunday here again, and then there was a Grail War.
I suppose it's been a long time, hasn't it?
I mean, it's been like, you know,
None
probably
of
like
this
2
would have
years
been
or
possible
something.
without Miss Cyrene. Even while engulfed by Memoria, she fought to stay in contact with the geniuses. Only then, through tuning, was I able to undo the memory zone's effect on you.
You know, it's the back of the hotel. What about Cyrene? Where did she? I know it's the back of the hotel.
Step onto the stage first. Ms. March will come for us soon, and she won't be alone. Those memo sprites will follow. We need to prepare early. Only then can we get you out safely, and go back for Cyrene and March 7th.
I hate that it does seem to be Cyrene.
Amphorius is being overwhelmed
Cyrene
by an
is a real
unusually
name.
violent Memoria tide. I'll do all I can, but even that might not be enough. Black and pink. Two memories twisted together. Time is precious. Let's pick... Yes, Madam Herta. I've made contact with him. Understood. I'll carry out my part as expected.
Quite the dazzling nest you have.
I really hope Sunday does, like, continue on being with us and isn't here just for this.
Your grasp of Memoria is unexpectedly profound, but playtime's over. This ocean we created, according to her wish. This journey that flows on.
Have you not done any of the as I've written? Because there, yeah, that is a lot then.
Interfering with it.
She's coming. Is it me she's after this time?
I mean, it would make sense to target you rather than me.
There's no time to regroup. I've prepared an alternate escape route. Wake from your slumber and return to reality.
Sunday being the one to wake us up rather than keep us in this time is pretty great. Ah! Oh!
Ow. Self-righteous pathstrider of the Harmony. You think you can do that? Next time, get a memo keeper instead.
We have a memo keeper, though. Hot.
That was way too close. Good thing I was there to fish you out.
Sunday, are you all right?
Mr. Yang, I couldn't get him out. I'm sorry.
Is it true that March is behind all of this?
I mean, kind of.
Yes. And no. That Pathstrider of Remembrance is identical to March 7th in appearance, but what lies inside. I can't find the right words to describe it just yet.
Can't you come up with an analogy? I thought that was your thing.
That, Miss March, feels like a reflection on water. Only not from a calm, clear lake, but from a bottomless abyss. Within her words, I sensed an intense but utterly pure protectiveness.
Protectiveness?
This is only speculation, but after being drawn into Amphorius, perhaps March 7th experienced... No, she likely foresaw a tragic end. It was out of a desire to protect her fellow crewmates that she chose to awaken a power that teeters on the edge of evil.
Well, on the bright side, at least March 7th won't have to face any danger again.
For now.
After that battle, I'm afraid I'll no longer be able to join the fight through tuning. So, has Miss Black Swan's progress remained on track?
You don't need to worry. She used your disturbance to mask
I do wish
movements.
Welts was a little bit
Current
more
status,
involved in this.
Advancing upstream within the memory zone.
Because, like, Welts... I mean, it was in the Sea of Quanta, but Welts isn't... Like...
The Memo Keeper is pretty courageous.
There have been a few times where Welts fought things just, like, as his soul or consciousness. Like, he fought Siren from inside of her as just his consciousness in the core. He fought off Kevin for, like, years as just his consciousness in the Sea of Quanta.
So, I must think long term.
I feel like this would be, like, a perfect time for him to do something.
Why
I really hope
quiet
Welts, Himiko, and Sunday are the people for the next
Memoria,
planet.
Yet it's so chaotic.
I'm glad we've gotten time with Dan
broken
Heng,
memories all mixed
but
together. Memo snatchers should be swarming into
those
Amphorius.
three really, especially Himiko, have not gotten the content they deserve.
So, how did they end up like this? Now I'm getting very curious.
Please. I hit B. I'm gonna kill myself. Attempt number 2. Immersion.
An empty shell.
Yeah, that's definitely what I want.
That maintained this Dharmakaya has disappeared.
I'd like March and Dan Heng to just sit at home
Not a single trace left behind.
and have the others come with us.
Alternatively, she might have sacrificed herself for an even more mysterious purpose. Either way, what exactly made these fanatical believers end up like this? Memory. It is indeed a deep ocean of dangerous allure, where fascinating secrets always hide beneath the waters.
I also want Void Archives to show
up. The same
up.
thing happened in Penacony.
Like, we know he's around.
Get ready. We're about to head off.
Is it really gonna be okay?
And that's a time bomb I need to be
massive
triggered.
Chaotic material. That white band of light has already foiled our plans multiple times.
I also
Don't worry.
just desperately
After the pink girl
want
from the Astral Express broke into
like
Amphorius,
a quantum Hersher of Reason new form for
that
Wells.
obstructive force preventing the garden from entry disappeared. That's the Trailblazer.
There's
nameless
no
for ya.
way that Void Archive shows back up and Wells isn't involved in it.
What are you
That
so
would be
happy
horrible.
for? Aren't things gonna get messier with more irrelevant people turning up? What if those Trailblazers find the Seed of Remembrance before we do?
Seed of Remembrance.
Then we'll just steal it back.
Simple.
Is it simple?
By the way, there's a messenger and a memo keeper on that express. We don't know where they stand on this matter.
Okay, they are acknowledging. They are acknowledging the one that's there for the memory of chaos.
You folks are truly everywhere. These memo snatchers are different from the previous husks. These ones seem to have had contact with him.
With me?
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust.
The triple.
We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
This memory ends so abruptly, as if a shapeless hand snuffed out its candlelight. It appears the secrets ahead are even murkier than I imagined.
That's a lot.
What a bizarre sight.
It's spinning out of control! Everything's out of control! Why did no one tell us? That girl is the Memo Keeper's nemesis!
Yeah?
Is she talking about March 7th?
That Evernight, those black memo sprites, they swallowed everything!
Veracity.
Those who came here first, all drowned. Not even a trace of their consciousness was left behind.
Maybe she really is related to the Veracity.
I wish I'd never come here. I don't want anything to do with Amphorius anymore. Please! I'm begging you. Don't come near me. No! No!
You've involved too many innocent people just to obtain the memory of an eon's fall. You deserve this. But I'm not here to blame you. That entity you call Evernight, tell me everything you know about her. We may yet bring a glimmer of hope for those who are still alive in there.
Eden of blessed insight.
Huh?
What does that mean?
So that's what happened. We were tricked. We are the sacrifice. The garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava abandoned us. She just wants to find her lost sisters. Find them, kill them, reclaim them. If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. Dead, 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 dead. Dead, dead, dead. Dead, 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 dead. Dead, 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 dead.
I can finally understand your fears now. Thank you for the information. It was very valuable.
Anasrava is a Sanskrit term meaning devoid of karmic influx or uncontaminated. Concept found in both
It'll serve as
Jainism and Buddhism to describe a state of profound spiritual purity.
You'll reunite with your peers in a genius's mirror, where you can reflect long and hard on your past actions.
Just stick more of them in the mirror.
Well, provided that I can survive my encounter with her.
dead make for good compost for seeds, but I doubt they make for good seeds themselves.
These little critters look scary,
They're great.
but they're not so tough to handle after all. Though the surging Memoria tide swept my friend away, I must return to his side before Miss Evernight succeeds. Another one of these stealth missions, huh? Help me out here, friends inner world.
That's not what
dangerous
stands
aura.
up there.
This power shares the same origin as Finan. And then there's that enigmatic, bottomless aura that seems to jolt awake at midnight. Must be Miss Evernight. Better steer clear of her. There's a beam of light over there. Full of energy.
It's a Stellaron.
Yet uncontrollable. More familiar than the others. As if it's coming from someone close by. Could it be... my friend? Maybe it's the Stellaron he mentioned. Memories of the Stellaron are flowing deep within the Memoria tide. Let's go there to find my friend.
The camera!
So many little ones gathered here. Did you know I was coming? You're being a bit too enthusiastic, aren't you? Thankfully,
I
his
promise I
presence
was
has
taking
weakened.
pictures for March.
I feel like I'm getting a bit closer. Huh? They're guarding something. Is that my friend's photo stone? What's it doing here? These
I mean,
memo
technically it's
sprites are
March's,
completely still. It's as if they're drawn to this thing. This is a...
Ooh, it's a March colored one.
an even cuter memo sprite. No wonder the photo stone can't store more memories. Have you been hiding in there all along?
Was March just stuffed inside of the camera the whole time?
My... travel companions.
What? How could that mean?
My companions.
Are you March 7th?
Oh, back to Dan Heng.
The sky is burning, and the streets are empty. It's just like how things were last time. How long can the encryption key you wrote for me last, Mr. Screwlum?
That is difficult to project. Logic. It is currently unclear how the unknown variable, Miss March, conducts her interference.
I'm expecting an Evernight version of the
Please
Grove
rest assured that I will extract
for
you
the
on
new
time
map.
before the encryption key expires.
Because that's, I think, the only one left that doesn't have a...
But that means I will no longer be able
second
to hack
version.
in via the same method. I only have one chance.
The
Maze
Dromas
of
event does not
Remembrance
take
is
that long.
starting to
I
change.
think I finished it in less than
I
an
cannot
hour
remain
yesterday.
your guide on your path forward. That is why we had to form a temporary alliance.
It was
with
fun.
Our former enemy.
I can't believe we're already getting Lygus to help
I
us.
express my utmost respect for your courage to personally face such dangers.
Lygus?
Your enmities well within my calculations.
Allow me to reiterate that Lord Anaxa now has a firm grasp on your crucial weakness. If you still plot to harm the Nameless, then you will find that the Society's previous warnings were not...
Okay, so the Anaxa has him on a leash now.
I understand. I'll only do what needs to be done.
Oh, did you get Evernight, Cinda? My luck has been really, really weird lately. in that it's been bad
Never
in the Hoyo
imagined
games.
that I'd one day walk alongside a genius who offered himself to the destruction.
But so I rolled in P5X, which uses basically the same system. But basically doesn't have soft pity.
The erudition's
so I rolled for Summer Motoha, lost the 50-50 at 80-ish, and then had to go all the way to 80 to get her. But then I was fishing for one of the 4-stars on her banner.
Like her appearance completely
and in like 20 rolls got her first the Eidolon equivalent. And then I was fishing for her 4-star weapon, and within 20 rolls got her 5-star weapon. I was like, what the fuck?
But remember, happenstance is the only true constant in the universe. The demise of the
I'm not convinced that Long is dead.
Is a testament to that. Come with me. I am honored to guide a scion of permanence.
I technically lost the 50-50 for Saridra, but I lost it.
No longer able to stir
I don't know if
anything in my.
I don't think this shows up on the stream, right? Oh, it does. I know I'd posted this, but like this was roll 9 of the 10 roll. This was roll 10 of the same 10 roll. So I technically lost the 50-50, but I also didn't.
Heart.
Are you saying that once upon a time you were actually moved by their defiance?
I'm sorry to say, I never was.
Oh, that's a lot of jellyfish.
These memo sprites. Is it her?
The mimetic entities of the remembrance are everywhere. That lady wove a giant web in my blind spot. She hacked and infected the Time Titan, converting the built-up data of Amphorius into puppets of the memory zone.
That way Ornix was so
Sounds
like
you two have
fucked
quite
up.
the history already.
Any variables that desire to influence the experiment deserve my attention.
But you never mentioned her before. Could even a genius of the erudition get his brains hacked?
Lord Dan Heng, I'm simply stating a fact. That lady is also a threat to you. A threat that you cannot afford to ignore. She snuffed out the remembrance without any effort and left nothing behind. Her actions were so determined, as if she had an unquenchable hatred against that path. Contradictions are often the keys to the truth. Lady March 7th's past is a bottomless darkness.
And? Do you expect me to join forces with you because of that? All I need to know is that she has something to do with March 7th's past.
Fine. I am only giving you a possibility for you to ponder. The choice is still in your hands. heavy past is like an everlasting night. As to what kinds of sins lurk within, you should know that better than I do, former Vidyadhara.
Yeah, but he doesn't remember his past life.
Yes. I indeed know how to face the past. Better than you do, first genius.
I have no intention of refuting that. Let us keep going, Lord Dan Heng.
Ugh. All these jellies are creepy.
I didn't think there were still some that got away.
The fuck are these?
Explain.
They are thieves from the garden. They have long coveted this world, but it always been.
So these are remembrance enemies?
Out. They finally got a chance thanks to your efforts. Unfortunately, they ran into Miss March and their consciousnesses were plucked out one by
okay, so these are all the memo snatchers that we saw strung up in that Black Swan section. What the fuck are these?
Drowned in the black tide, becoming these twisted figures.
What they look.
I mean, that one obviously
uses
the wolf model. I can't tell if that weird chicken thing is a model we've seen before.
Destination. Let us deal with the threats before us first. Then I'll reveal the answer to you.
You really have no intention of fighting, do you?
I have no grounds to assist you. Besides,
the chicken model is just a standard memo snatcher.
Keeping a close eye on me, I would hate for anything I do to be misconstrued as provocation against you.
He's so petty. I love him.
Never mind. Let me clear the way.
We can do it!
Do
anything! The future will come!
Step onto the board.
Why is it? No! Stop gooping me! What the fuck are you?
Your downfall is absolute. You've got nerve.
For tomorrow!
Is it countering anytime I do damage? Yeah, okay, that is what's happening.
is before me. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
The future will come.
Just don't kill me.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Your sun tear the sky.
I think they're dead.
What splendid spearmanship. Truly remarkable.
Let's get back on our previous topic.
These memo snatchers attempted to infiltrate the breeding ground of the Black Tide to steal Iron Tomb's memories.
That sounds like a surefire way of destroying themselves.
Well, our views.
I'm adventuring in my team in this fight. Every single counter trigger just follow triggered another counter. That's really funny.
Precisely because they did not fear death.
That would actually be great in a
futile world bearer turned himself into
in the end game modes, because like that isn't taking up a turn.
To suppress the Black Tide spread. His golden blood soaked into the ocean tides and covered the earth, etching the scar of destruction into this world.
He's talking about cows.
And that scar shall point the...
Where is he talking about? No. This is about Final.
The way forward for you. Erudition, destruction, remembrance. When the three paths cross once again, Amphorius shall face a most magnificent end.
Cloud.
I have witnessed 30 million futile ends atop this cliff. You may not agree with me, but I've always believed that this number has made me the person who understands Kozlov.
I don't think you understand him literally at all.
This is also where he decapitated me on that day. And pointed his sword at the Eon of Destruction.
I think you should do that again.
He suffered a tragic defeat, but also
he fucking scratched
a legendary deed. A drop of burning golden blood. The blood that will cleanse the world.
Wait, are Stellarons like the blood of Nanook?
Nanook? Final managed to hurt them?
Yes. It melded into Kozlana's body, becoming the Destruction's final blessing. If you wish to dispel the fog and find...
Maybe not, but that's the same... That's the model they use for Stellaron.
To awaken his fury. She hides in the crevices of time, in the most concealed corner of Amphorius.
Well, technically we started with a destruction form because Nanook looks at us at the in the beginning.
The memory zone
but that would make sense.
Footsteps. Just like how the blazing sun can only rise at the end of the Evernight.
Because we know that Celanova knows
another trick of yours.
What the Stellarons are.
From helping you,
and they are an emanator of destruction.
Together. But in this cycle, Kozlana never answered my calls. Perhaps his mind has already eroded away. Or perhaps he is still awake, still fighting the whispers of the black tide. Deep down, I only wish that you and the esteemed Trailblazer could bring me an answer.
Is there really no other way? How long has it been for you? Kozlana. Finan.
Hey, nun.
I'm back.
The finest nun.
What?
The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation, you lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Duty does not drive you to wield your blade, but hate. Behind that hatred, you seem to desire the destruction of the self.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. What you stand to lose weighs far heavier than life itself.
It is because you suffer that you are so much stronger than any ordinary person.
Partner,
Hello. You still remember us?
Those two names are like brands.
Then I'll tell you that those two names only appeared for a blink of an eye in your long journey. But we once fought together to protect this holy city beneath our feet. And we witnessed each other's resolve at this very cliff.
I have forgotten everything except the belief I had when I set off. Even this body is as alien to me as your words. All I know is that I must imprison the destruction that swallows all.
What if I tell you that we're here for the same thing? Look at what this world has become. You know what it's waiting for. Even if you've forgotten everything, I still believe that you'll make the right choice, like you did in the past.
He's testing us.
When have we ever had a choice?
He's not testing us.
When were we ever masters of this world's fate? Even though I shoulder the dreams of millions of lives, I could only forge the destruction's evil will.
No.
Everyone I know is dead.
Millions of times over.
And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces. So, be gone. This body never existed to carry out deliverance.
Yeah, it did. You're Kevin.
There's no need to be so serious.
Ah, okay. Here's the actual the Finon personality coming back. I actually kind of like that.
Partner.
I love Finon so much.
Well, it was only a very brief farewell for me.
We once walked side by side.
I make the
and trusted each
joke
other
that he's Kevin.
Backs.
He is very much his own character. He shares some similarities with Kevin, but he is extremely different. I like Finon because he's Finon.
Hidden so deep in my heart, it needed more time.
I'm not sure if I like Finon or Kevin more, but
Trailblazing. What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds, that is also a titan revered by the masses. There is no need to further confirm your resolve. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of Amphorius.
yeah, there's a bunch of ways where they're similar,
And become heroes!
but there's a lot more ways where they are very different.
Did you hear that? Heroes! I have never forgotten the weight of that word.
Even though I am no longer a hero.
I gotta listen to the JP, because Finon's voice actor nails it. But also they're doing the thing with Kevin where the more trauma that reaches him, the deeper the voice gets. I gotta see if that's what the Japanese voice actor did for Finon. Or if he was full Kevin the whole time.
There's still a group of heroes that I know. And they will bring the trauma tomorrow to Amphorius.
I'll do it for you, Finon. Final's voice actor does such a good job, and he seems so genuinely they seem so genuinely fun and funny, and just an all-around, like, great person to be around. But Lygus's voice actor knocks it out of the park. Also, by the way, I believe Lygus's voice actor is the current Nodcry antagonist. Not as good as Lygus, but still pretty good.
Deal.
But I will listen to them
What
constantly.
if we were born from the destruction?
Right, I forgot you literally met them.
Your heart. No
You
need
were
to crave
at the con you were at.
If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
Fine on, I fucking love you.
Let us go to the other side of the night.
Leave the chimeras alone. Whoa! Okay, so I think I was right about getting a grove map. Wait.
Dawn is there.
That looks like a giant ass mountain. Is like Terravox in that? Like I'm still like I'm 90% sure that Dan Heng's gonna get the core flame of Earth. But Terravox has them.
From the Grove of Epiphany. It is time for you to set out, my lord. I have another notice for you.
Okay.
In this cycle, an eccentric demigod deviated from their flame-chased destiny. In a history known by none, Terravox, the Earth, fell. This matter has remained extremely mysterious, contradicting the extrapolations of 13 million cycles. I have reasons to suspect it...
Matters remain extremely mysterious, contradicting extrapolations. Okay.
Also has something to do with Lady March 7th.
The Terravox is
As
weird
of now,
in this
clues
cycle.
that yield no conclusions are not important. Finan already pointed me in the right direction. Open the way.
Then sent Dan Heng into the exhibit. I would not be like against that hope. My only problem is I do not have extra like screen time right now because Silent Hill and then Shoot and Order are going to be taking up every time I have. And then Digimon is coming out.
And here I thought you weren't ever going to acknowledge your old friend.
I would like actually be super into that, but I just
The Inspiration Circuits recorded that you have led me up Dawn Cloud countless times. And the last time was right in the previous cycle. Oh, and carefully even lowered their hand to welcome.
Surely you didn't move into my head to browse such trivial content. But if that's the case, I wouldn't mind recalling some fun Dromus trivia for your pleasure.
You seem pretty relaxed.
Indeed. The experiment's variable will be eliminated by my enemy's very hands. A beautiful way to kill two birds with one stone, isn't it? You know very well that everything I said.
Yeah, I'm like locked up through November, probably.
Both my hypothesis regarding her identity and my recommendations to Lord Dan Heng.
Yes, I know. You haven't told a single lie so far. But I noticed your thoughts would generate a curious ripple whenever you mentioned her. It's almost like you were deliberately trying to hide something into the depths of your brain.
It's not gonna end up being like Polka, right?
Since you're talking in such a blunt way, I'm assuming you haven't actually found any concrete evidence.
That is correct. Thanks to that mechanical body, you can control the boundaries of your thoughts, opting to only show partial truths. Pity that I still
does have
managed to
veracity
grasp a
symbolism,
shiver of
and
fear that
Polka is
escaped
all
your
about
control.
eating.
And I traced it upstream to discover one single word. Oh, Lycurgus, tell me, what is the Demiurge?
Okay, well, I know what that is in, like, our mythology. What does the Demiurge mean in the context of Star Rail? The Demiurge is, in Gnosticism, the false god that wanted to be God and created his own world to play God, but then was defeated by Satanael,
Finan gave his all for him.
Who recognized that it wasn't the truth.
Now that the destruction has quelled the Memoria Tide, it's time for me to go deeper into the Grove.
But what does the Demiurge mean in the context of this?
Who's there?
The Cartoonist? No. I'm gonna switch to a different party. Actually, no, I'm not, because Finan can instant kill.
That fiery blaze
beat you up by her.
engulfed the grove and woke all creatures from their slumber. And you, visitor from beyond the sky, you have no intention of listening to the cries of the earth.
You are...
Are you surprised? Demigods with golden blood are not solely limited to Kefali's children. Is it not natural that the offspring of Georios would take on their duty? I am Terravox, Avatar
No, you're not.
of the Earth,
Terravox is the cool big dragon Godzilla guy.
What a coincidence. I was just told by someone to watch out for you. Answer me. Why would the Dromus King of the legends, the demigod who should have fallen, appear in humanoid form?
You already know the answer. Is the Transmutation Arcanum not precisely your specialty, descendant of the Permanence?
How do you know what the Permanence is? I guess because of March. Also, though, totally forgot what I was gonna say. It completely left. It's gone. It has completely left the brain.
How do you know about... Was it March 7th?
Exactly. Thanks to her, I was able to escape into the Memoria Tide and disappear from the world's memories.
Gone and
So
forgotten.
You didn't die. Your fall was just a lie. You cast aside your duty as a flame chaser and joined her. Why?
To survive. For a Dromus, life is no more than existence. The birds and beasts of this world have struggled to survive since time immemorial. Yet, unlike humans, they are unable to live on in the world.
Once they're dead, they're gone.
But Evernight is the master of remembrance, and I saw your story in the Veil of Evernight.
Vidyadhara, the permanence, dragon transmutation, resurrect, Shang.
The path you chose to survive will lead to your death, demigod.
And what of
this
it?
music's banging, by the
This
way.
body is soaked in filthy golden blood. The earth is hungry, and only the permanence can satisfy it.
Ah, vital.
This madness seems exactly like Mara struck. I'm fine.
Serenity is before me.
Fine, why did you only use a normal attack there?
Can do anything.
Your downfall is absolute.
Hydrate. I will hydrate.
Future will come.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Cloud Knights? How is that possible?
Their remembrance recreations, probably.
Tomorrow! It's endless. Has the Memoria Tide returned?
The fires of abomination reignite. Why not join that water-mirrored moon and be fully imbibed?
Is that all?
Secret of the safe.
All stars burn to ash.
Flailing beast.
Still here.
You had to go to 90 rolls?
Torment and doubt, farewell. Watch
That
over
sucks.
You. Guide you on your path. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn.
Is this some disordered memory?
The mists of the past shall drift away.
Lady?
What? Scatter, fade, turn to foam.
No, Dan Feng.
Do you not remember me? After all, I am the heavy burden you must bear. How could I be so easily forsaken?
Dan Feng? Is this another memo snatcher trick?
Probably not.
Vidyadhara are supposed to forget the past during hatching rebirth. But the preceptors interfered back then and allowed me to remain deep in your consciousness. If you do not wish to use that bloodstained name, you may call me Obliviated Memory.
That's not necessary. Though we've long parted ways, I won't ever forget you.
So, who is that giant?
Teravox.
That is Amphorius' Earth demigod. He should be on our side, but he was led astray and intends to seize the power of dragon transmutation.
Teravox.
That is Amphorius' Earth demigod. He should be on our side, but he was led astray and intends to seize the power of dragon transmutation.
Teravox. 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 Ter
The dragon descends upon the earth, and all beings look to it in reverence. You and I know that all life.
So you say that, Ihorn, but long names would not be a stranger to Dan Heng. His other forms are Imbibiter Lunae and Permansor Charar.
One day you will. And as I
Obliviated memory would not be odd for him.
That day won't be far from the end of this journey.
Those are titles. You were correct. I also don't know if they're in universe.
Let's move on to another
I'm thinking about their Lunae. I don't know if Permansor Charar will be.
On Dan Feng, and I have even less desire to become entangled with him again. I only have one concern right now. Bringing my companions back safely.
You're a good boy, Dan Heng.
You can either help me deal with these abominations, or return to the shadows of memory. Dan Feng.
All right. The filthy remnants of the Memoria Tide still run rampant. Let me accompany you through these ruins. You could use the help. And presumably, that giant who craves the power of dragons won't just let things rest.
Do as you please. I'm moving ahead. Speaking of Terravox, his aggression just now was probably some distraction.
His madness is plain as day.
Romance.
I agree.
Amen. Oh, I was gonna say, I assume there's still buggies.
Praised it all.
I'm doing the not stepping on red tiles challenge. Don't call me naive. The floor is literally lava, Kirk. I have gotten every other bug. I have found them all. I have been searching for the meaning of life as a nymph. I finally figured out what reason I live. That's why I waited here for so long, for nothing else. Just waiting for you to find me, Kirk. I love the buggies. I see treebies.
Phew! It's all good now. Yanis's blessing is full, and the hidden passage can be used again. Now, the Imperator's legions can launch a surprise attack from the grove. Who knows if Terravox will be able to succeed? Huh? Who is this warrior?
They can see me.
Lady Trebios, I am Dan Heng, the Trailblazer's companion.
Dan Heng? Nice to meet you. I didn't realize Little Gray had more companions in addition to Little Cyrene.
There is no need to elaborate further. They are merely a collection of your memories.
No, but they're the dead gold.
No. If they were my memories, they would recognize me.
Dan Heng? Even though we don't know you, we'll still ask you to get somewhere safe. A terrible battle is about to break out here. Icelands.
This does seem to be the
Gladiorum.
past, though,
Not far
not
ahead.
the present.
The evacuation efforts are almost over, so go now.
Because in this cycle, also, like, everybody was dead for like 200 years.
Icelands.
Between
In that case, I'll go look for her
the
now.
last person besides Iceland's dying and us showing back up.
No problem. We need to go deliver some messages, so we'll be off. Please, take care, Dan Heng.
Memory's crazed ramblings. What do you think?
It's too early to reach a conclusion, but this memory is most definitely not mine.
Probably Taravox's, right?
There are two possibilities. This memory either belongs to Taravox, or...
But I guess he doesn't know that.
It belongs to him. The person you're desperately looking for. But the probability of the latter is very low. You should know better than I do. After that final battle, even the first genius couldn't determine where he went.
Correct. But the conversation I just had gave me an idea. Let's forget Evernight for now. In the Vortex of Genesis, there was someone else who went missing along with him. I still have a chance to make contact with her. And the way I'll do it is right here in the Grove.
Stones wouldn't be here, though. Like, she'd still be in Styxia.
No! Stay back! Cursed beast!
There's not a single sign of movement here. That was probably just the echoes of the Memoria Tide.
Oh, hello. Oh, butterfly of divine mind, tell me, am I the prettiest nymph on this world? Unable to find user comment. Recording the best rating by default. Looks like I'm the most beautiful after all, Kirk. The hell's going on there? Why is Bartholus' portal here? Look who it is! It's the water splashing poser! Didn't think you could do here.
The spirit thief? Bartolos?
You can't get past this.
I see. Thank you for the advice. My cloud hymn magic will take it from here.
Hey, Brand, you've more important stuff than a piece of cake. Leave it to yours truly. Open your voice. All because of the crazy lady with pink hair and red eyes. In order to stop her from monitoring me, I sealed my voice. Then I'll leave it to you. There are plenty of ways to get through here. It's time for me to show you what I can do. That is weird. The no voice thing. Is it finally time? Can I get revenge? Yes! Hold down the tag button. Bubble, 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 bubble. Oh, I was filling it. I thought I was getting rid of it. I'm smart. It was the Barlusi. Die, monster! You don't belong in this world. Chimeras. Okay, this is Glorbin over there. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Oh, I saw, yeah, I was gonna say, I saw a coin of whimsy right at the end there. This is really funny. There's another one. We need one more pig. There it is. Gusto. Use a prophecy tablet to reveal Chronos Blossom. Oh, I'm just stealing it. Barthlos, go get me that chest. I believe in you, Hope. Get that march. Hell yeah. Oh, okay, it took me off of the blessing. We love winning 50-50s. I wish I could win some of them. I'm still mad I lost my trigger 50-50 in ZCC.
We're here. Now it's time to awaken the person we're looking for.
A pool of spirit water.
I hope they add
I see.
Genshin's captured
plan
radiance
to resonate with the waters of this
to
world.
to ZZZ and Star Rail eventually.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphorius are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now. Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration calls forth the spirit water's memories.
How incredible.
Hi, Celine.
There are still survivors in Amphorius. And this one even knows how to use the arts of water.
So you're dead now, huh?
Very good. It's nice to meet the ocean demigod, Lady High Sealance.
A green dragonfish. Are you Dan Heng? I hope I've remembered your name correctly. Scale Gorge Waterscape is your home, isn't it? In Greyfry's memories, I saw you two standing side by side.
That's fortunate. It means I won't have to introduce myself. I can get straight to the point. Tell me, where are Evernight and him?
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs blocked the water's current. You must be careful. Earth has abandoned the Flame Chase mission. Though Terravox still lives, they're not an ally of the Trailblaze.
For now. What if I
no
forced them
surprise.
to be?
I've already exchanged blows with that mad demigod.
I didn't think the worst would still come to pass.
He also intends to get his hands on a dangerous power. As his comrade in arms, do you know what his goal is?
Terravox has only ever cared for life born from this soil. If they covet powers from beyond the sky, I suppose it's out of the same care. Even so, their
Maybe
behavior
a dramatic romance scene to get Earth to join back in.
I presume they wouldn't have made such a drastic
Now that'll only work on
irreversible
Cyrene.
decision.
if they had not exhausted all other means. But embracing the permanence may result in even more misfortune.
While I admire that demigod's willpower, my position has not changed. It seems that if I want to find Evernight, I will have to confront Earth. Since my opponent has already turned into a vicious beast.
Got a traumatic romance with Earth to get tiring and going. You know what? Sure. Let's go with that.
Then allow my
Eden means
to accompany you, Lord Dan Heng.
Eden vaguely could
as
be
the demigod who witnessed the end
considered to mean Earth, so
at least let me sing an elegy for my last comrade.
That doesn't sound like something you would normally say. Huh? What I do won't weigh on my conscience. I can certainly guess what you mean by that.
I will never hesitate for my companions. I am a nameless. And what I'm going to do is defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Then I misspoke. That is exactly how the guard of the Astral Express should act.
If you please, Lady Hysealence.
Hold on to this current, for it still carries the warmth of Graveright. Hopefully, it will lead us to the depths where our companion is hidden.
Light up the dawn.
Goodbye.
Electra. Is that
You're also alive?
Who's that?
You're right on time. Let the ocean sink into the Memoria tide and become part of the sacrifice to resurrect the Earth.
From permanence, gain eternal life. You are me, are us.
From permanence, gain eternal life.
I am thou, thou art I.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
Merge as one. Throw yourself into the forge. Did I? Oh, it wants me to go. No, it does want me to go in here? It wants me to go out here. Where does it want me to go? Is it? Wait, is there another way to go in here? No? Yeah, it does look like it's down, right? Okay, yeah, no. Ah! Look at these strange phenomena in the cave. I suspect someone must have ascended here. Could it be one of our young prodigies from the nymphs, or perhaps one of those brilliant human talents? If they're human, this child must not be let live. That crater looks wicked. This area is really cool. Like, the grove is already really interesting beforehand, but now it's like this Evernight version is incredible. And also, okay, yeah, there actually is only one direction. It seemed like there was more than one, but no, it is just a straight line. Do not run from your fate. Use the permanence to fill the earth.
The permanence to fill.
The Yadara might not even be considered people if we did not resort to beastly actions.
Why did Dan Heng choose me all those years ago?
Gone, sire. Fall into oblivion.
Wait. The Memoria Tide.
This is that bitch that tried to kill Bailu.
Don't let your focus be swept away.
Actually no, he's the one that betrayed or sided with Fantilia to try to destroy the Xianzhou. Many shakies.
The whole grove is shaking.
For her! I've reached the end of my journey. Once I climb this tree, I'll finally be able to see them. The road ahead is long, but their followers will never give up because of it. When I say them, I mean our master, Cersei's Kirk. Kick him. He'll want to be shaky.
The three must pay a price.
Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price.
You are one of them.
And then we didn't. And then we didn't pay the price. Us 2 of them. Grow the shadowed statue. Okay. Was it those ones specifically, or was it just I'd done enough of them? It's those ones specifically.
Is it over?
It seems so. These phantoms that are haunting you are indeed here to bring you to your demise.
Alright, we're in the BL room.
It's unusually quiet here compared to before.
Don't let your guard down. The Memoria Tide has become even more violent.
Is that?
I see remembrance vestiges. Go forth, my spear!
This is an interesting-looking wine jar. Was it Bai Heng who brought it?
It's a specialty from Thalassa that she brought and left here just for this gathering.
But she herself didn't come?
So that's Jingliu, Jingyuan and Blade, but I'm wondering if I actually get closer, is this gonna be Yixing?
Your mind retains far more of the past than I had imagined.
I've seen this farewell more than once in my dreams.
The previous life is just an
Yep.
immersion.
That's the whiter hair. That's
Reborn Vidyadhara. You know rationally that these are your memories, but it doesn't feel like you experienced them yourself. I use dragon transmutation for selfish reasons, and close friends turn to enemies.
You just wanted your
want
friend
to
back.
ask me if it was worth it.
The Military Affairs Office is placing more importance on the Yuchue's battle this time. And the Yao Qing called her back for a patrol mission.
Some people are born with adventure in their blood and can't stop for even a moment. No matter, I'll drink her portion for her.
We're already toasting. Why don't we wait for Dan Feng?
How is my memory if I'm not here?
The High Elder has endless meetings with the preceptors that he can't get away from. Let's not wait on him. Isn't this just water?
Oh, his eyes are blue? Oh, he looks so weird.
It is a mistake to drink too much before a battle, so I'll leave a jar of spring water from the
God, her eyes are so pretty.
She said that wine only has flavor after a triumphant return.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
I didn't want to go along with her, but she insisted on seeing your expression after your first sip.
Any gift from a friend, whether it is water or wine, is rich in flavor all the same.
I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value. I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value.
He was waiting from behind the corner.
The punishment for making us all wait should be 3 cups of wine.
Spare me, please.
I find it funny that Yingxing's like clothes even are
I've convinced the preceptors. Vidyadhara Cloud Him Magi will join the battle on the front lines, and our armies will fight side by side.
It seems like you can now carry out your plan for dealing with the Kitu Mirage, Jingyuan.
Thank you for standing your ground against the dissenters, Dan Feng.
I never thought those preceptors would ever relent. After all of this, countless Vidyadhara.
Countless Vidyadhara will lose their lives.
Oh.
With no chance at a molting rebirth.
Well, that's not good, because you guys can't reproduce.
Understand this. But the Vidyadhara cannot become a part of the Alliance's destiny if we do not share in
I mean,
its
this is true and fair.
Sorrows. We would only be bystanders to everyone else's suffering.
That is something we all understand as well. That is also why we've gathered here. Come, raise your cups. This toast is not for bidding farewell to each other, but for honoring the soldiers who will not return, for honoring our companions.
I forget, was it Dan Feng that was looking into trying to make the Vidyadhara able to reproduce like other species, or was that somebody else?
Apologies.
Especially if you...
reckless plan must have put a lot of pressure on you.
If you brought about a bunch of your kind that cannot, like, re-up their numbers, die off.
No matter how reckless
I definitely would start looking into other ways of, or looking into trying to make it so that you could in some way.
But let's try not to be too reckless.
Oh, he was extremely reckless.
When you make a decision like this, people will always ask, was it worth it? And you will also forever question yourself. Do you know how you will answer that question?
I won't answer it. I will prove it.
That's right. My sword is my answer.
Thank you, Dan Feng. Thank you, Jingyuan. Oh, thank you, Jingliu.
He genuinely looks
thank you, Bai Heng, wherever you've run off to.
Ridiculous. How did you get drunk from spring water?
I'm just full of joy. It feels like I've just forged a divine weapon with masterful craftsmanship. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live.
Unfortunately, we've cursed.
Believed in the past, but I never truly felt like I was alive until I met all of you.
I see a buggy in the distance.
I wish more than anything that I could just live.
Well,
a bit longer.
Well,
no, pretend I didn't say that.
I've got some news for you, bud.
It's over. And you know exactly what happened to these 5 afterward. So, can you understand it?
Yeah,
now?
only Jing Yuan really got out well from that.
Left you. Losing a dear friend with whom you've shared so much can never be considered a victory. It's a failure that torments you for the rest of your life. I could never accept that kind of fate.
So you made a decision.
I was the one who used the transmutation arcanum.
Yes.
I was the one who swore to bring Bai Heng back to life. And the one who brought everything past the point of no return. That was also me.
Do you have any regrets, Dan Feng?
I'd do it again!
Even if I could reverse time, I would not choose differently. And if it had been Jing Liu, Jing Yuan, or even Ying Xing who died in battle, I'd still choose to do the same thing. Because only I could make that choice and protect all of this. Now, for the sake of your companions, for the sake of those 2 who walk alongside you, how much are you willing to sacrifice, Dan Heng?
Everything.
I was gonna say, for him, it is everything.
Your answer does not surprise me.
They are more than just my companions. They are the path I took that led me to where I am now. So they will also be beacons for when I am lost.
Did I accidentally skip a line? No, okay.
Leading me to the future. Until my next reincarnation.
Then let me see how you carry out your convictions.
Let's leave this place and go settle things with that mad demigod.
Okay, I do need to go up though. There's a chest down there, but I'll get it later. I will, however, get this one right now.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
The way they have Finon talking about the Trailblades, I really do wonder if he is going to stick around with us. Like, if he'll join the Express.
Terabot has already defected. Legion, charge with me!
Oh, God, nah.
A beast will always be a beast.
By the way, if you haven't done their, these guys' side quest lines in in the daytime what he calls it oh wow, this one's really easy. Styxia, very worth it. It's a really good quest line. This isn't as easy as I thought it was. Never mind, it's really easy. He's gonna take Sunday and leave together on their own adventure. No, don't say that. Don't say that because it's possible. I'd love to stand on the roof like that Dromus. The scenery there must be amazing. But I don't want to be the last nymph that broke the rooftop curtain. Break the roof. The roof. The roof. The roof is on fire. Hey guys. Man, you guys are a sad story.
Unnecessary sacrifice for the flame chase.
I really like these four.
Seismic walking dragon. History shall remember you as a Titan Slayer.
Memories intersect. Another betrayal. Another catastrophe.
I see the destination that the destruction points to.
Golden blood is gurgling out. It's almost like a heart
Gurgo.
burst open.
It's gurgling out.
And calm its frenzied pulse.
As expected, someone's been waiting for us.
It's you.
They are here. A scion of permanence, and your old comrade in arms. Terravox, my
Okay,
old
so yeah,
friend.
you aren't actually Terravox.
Indulge yourself. Let this Memoria tide swallow everything.
Be prepared for the worst, Lord Dan Heng. This mountain dweller must not be underestimated. Giacles the Mountain Breaker. Earth's Dromus Rider. It's been a while.
Mountain Breaker? He's not Terravox?
I remember you, little fish, and your despicable
Yeah, I think it's
master.
fair to remember Saritra as that.
Alive.
Death is just a return to the earth for mountain dwellers, thanks to Evernight's gift. I was able to come back to the mortal realm and keep watch over my
I wouldn't. I mean, like, yes and
the
no.
earth
They're their own.
demigod who was sacrificed to
When I
the
refer to the
flame
Crisis
chased
Eras, I am
plot
talking
in
to the
vain.
Amphoria specific characters.
Long Scion, you are the most important offering in this ritual sacrifice. No matter how strong your will is, it will eventually be swallowed by the Memoria tide. When that time comes, you and the powers you bear will serve us. We will use the permanence to awaken the fallen giant dragon and give the earth an everlasting body.
I see. So you pretended to be Terravox.
Lure me down.
In order to lead us here into a trap.
If it weren't for the Imperator's tricks, the name Terravox would be shared between us anyway.
What does that
They
mean?
made the right choice for Amphorius's tomorrow.
But the tomorrow you speak of only ever had a place for humans. What, my old friend? I will once again start a fire that burns away the chains that shackle us!
Why don't you leave this to me, Lord Dan Heng? Use that hidden passage to reach the opposite shore. Perhaps Greyfry's there, deeper inside.
You know I like to hit it deep.
No. I will stay here. Mountain Breaker, hero of the mountain dwellers. If I do not stay here and triumph over him, he will die an ugly death in delusions of the permanence. That should not be his destiny. And for the vicious beast that insists on obstructing the Astral Express and threatening the fate of the world. We've stood on the precipice countless times along this journey, forced to make difficult choices in the face of disaster. But this time, it's my turn to put some pressure on this world.
Unfortunately, you can't put pressure on it for another, like, 20-odd days.
All too similar.
The future will come! We can do anything! For tomorrow!
I've heard the call. I want to head down farewell.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn!
Woo! Oh, I only needed one.
It's time to stop struggling, Geocles. Go to your death with dignity.
Before that, tell me, what kind of deal did you make with Evernight? How was the Great Mountain Breaker reduced to this?
No!
That's...
Leave it to me.
Ah.
I'll recount the Earth's
Small,
hideous
but
crimes
that's what I expected Terravox to be like.
and sever its deepest delusion.
Terravox? Is that you? Your body has become so frail.
Even mountain rangers grow old and eventually die.
I don't think mountains die.
But I can hear the sound of blood still surging through your veins, fast and strong.
I suppose you are the true Earth demigod.
I am near my end, and the demigod title means nothing to me now. The being who stands here now is just the former comrade of the Mountain Breaker. And the traitor who abandoned him.
Traitor?
Terravox was once a member of Geocles' Dromus Legion. This force was famous for its skilled riders and their brave Dromuses. Terravox himself was the Dromus King, the giant dragon who swore their life to the Mountain Breaker. In the battle against Georios, the Imperator could not surmount this mountain, and thus had to break it from the inside. Terravox's betrayal was key to the Flame Chase Army's victory.
The age of the gods was coming to an end. Living beings had adapted to the changes amidst the rifts of the earth, and now they had to learn to survive in the crevices of the epics. Someone had to watch over the earth, so I agreed to a deal. I would take the Titan's divine authority and sink into the cliffs, using my flesh and blood forged of stone to mend the land. But there was one betrayal I could never forget.
My own.
The Mountain Breaker refused to believe that was my choice, even till his dying breath. Faced with having to surrender to the Imperator, he chose to die instead.
So this is why you decided to conspire with Evernight.
Time's strange visitor appeared before me. The great power from beyond the sky, called the Remembrance. It's incredible.
The Eons are incredibly strong.
Geocles was able to be
Like, especially for the people here, seeing that power, probably, like, it's something they can't even really fully comprehend. It would move them.
this body carries speak to me. Evernight did not ask for much in return. She only wished for me to use the divine authority of Earth to hide her tracks.
Since you're being so candid, does this mean you've given up resisting?
Resistance. For a beast on the brink of death, what is the point of resistance?
I see. 1,000 years have passed, and your mind has long since been shattered.
This frail body bears the weight of all those I've betrayed. And now, my only wish is to rest with them. In the unchanging past.
Well, I can't send you back in time.
Go, long Scion. That fiery blaze has already burned through Earth's protection, revealing the secrets underneath. The deepest depths in Amphorius, the great tomb where all the past is buried. The one you seek, Evernight, walked out of that place. Before her arrival, no one knew of its existence.
In other words, that is the place where Evernight came into being.
And it is also where she is now.
You sank willingly into the past, and now your memories have turned into this form. Was it worth it?
At least I still remember. As long as I never forget, they will live on.
That's a very remembrance of you.
Primitive and animalistic.
Is it?
I understand these instincts. Have you ever regretted anything?
I think that's a very, like, human concept.
It is the sum of all the living things that stand on it. I have never regretted defending the creatures of this world.
Then, a final question. Terravox, after all of this, how much are you willing to sacrifice for the power of the Permanence?
Tradesies.
Everything. My
I'll give you the permanence power if you give me the crisis power.
No matter how I struggle, the Earth will never be able.
Are they just gonna are they gonna fusion dance?
But my compatriots deserve to continue their struggle. At the end of my life, I want to make one last effort to give them a chance to move on to the future. Even if it is a future I am not able to witness.
I understand. Then, join me in rebelling against this unjust fate once more. Even if the world collapses, the Earth must remain unshaken. Give me the core flame that burns within you, and allow this immortal body of the permanence to bear the furnace of life for you.
Long Scion, are you willing to bring them all into the new world?
I won't give you empty promises. Allow me to answer your question from a different perspective.
I mean, yeah, he can't promise
the
that
permanence
will
is the
happen.
path that dragons trod, and eternity is life's deepest desire. If you entrust the Earth's living beings to me, they will live in symbiosis with the instincts in my blood. With this body as an ark, I will deliver them to tomorrow for you. That tomorrow won't be the end of Amphorius's west wind, but a vast and boundless sea of stars.
Ah, well, we're gonna take all the chimeras into the space with us.
It's a future where all beings can trailblaze side by side, not a prison made for remembrance.
In the veil of Avernight's memories, you've always been someone with reservations.
Yeah, we gotta get all the nut pugs on board.
Misjudged your resolve. I understand. This is the only choice.
They can go at light speed when they're rolling downhill.
Core flame that burns in my chest. This core flame born from the earth. It is the red soil from which life sprouts, and the furnace of all living things.
To be fair, I want like 20 of the chimeras.
Act of treason. Entrust this heavy task to the Trailblazers from beyond the sky. Let them tend to the wild terrain and safeguard the lands. And thus, bring the endless stream of life.
And to be unfair, I'm taking Sarita with me. Just gonna pick her up, which isn't gonna be hard because she's very small. I'm taking her with me.
When I hand over the divine authority, this place will fall to pieces. Are you prepared to hold up the sacred tree if it falls?
No.
Of course.
Then free what remains of my body, and let me give you this flame that turned away from the flame chase. I now relinquish my duty as a demigod. You shall dig your own grave and burn in the furnace of rebellion. I only hope that, after all this time, Father,
Come, crouching beast, for the endless life of this world. Rise from your dormancy and follow me as soaring dragons of the wilderness.
My final rebellion. Then declare to the earth the name of the new god.
I really like this.
I am Dan Heng, one who guards the Trailblazer's way forward.
This is such a great culmination of his story. I really like the design of this. I kind of, my only thing is I wish it was more Terravoxy.
The worst.
I wish it had more attributes of actual Terravoxy.
If your opponent had already turned into a vicious beast, whatever you did wouldn't weigh on your conscience. So what if that demigod had harbored ill intentions or vowed to fight to the death? Would you have pointed your spear at them and carved out the core flame with your own hands?
There's no point in discussing what-ifs. Though, I'm glad it didn't come to that. Regardless, I will attempt to join this game and become a part of the Era Nova. This is the only way I can face my friends and this world with a clear conscience.
Now that things are settled between us, it's time for you and I to say goodbye.
Is he finally, like, leaving the shadow of Dan Heng?
Left behind has faded away at this point. Go.
Because Dan Heng has been, like, in the shadow of Dan Heng this whole time. And it's not fair to him.
I'll leave that to you.
I think it was a really good, like, way...
We can't go back to the past and make better choices.
To leave that behind.
At least we can do better in the future. A dragon can only welcome new life by shedding away his old, scarred skin. For the first time in my life, I feel
this song is
at ease.
bopping.
This burning core flame. Is this what the destruction feels like? The light is unexpectedly warm. It's just like the fleeting moments when one wakes from a dream.
Farewell, Dan Heng. Now, it's time for me to set out once more.
The final rebellion of Earth was to bestow trailblazing wings upon all living beings.
Damn, the Chimeras can fly now.
For Terravox, this was probably the best possible ending. Behind that scar lies what they called the deepest depths. The rising steam tells me that Greyfry is in there.
Why am I down there? How did I get there?
Now, he's trapped in a bottomless whirlpool.
Why am I in a pool?
Is Evernight with him?
I'm afraid I can't tell.
A scorching abyss. If I were to enter it alone, I'd almost certainly get lost. And Miss High Sealants, would you give me cover? I'll need to focus completely on what's ahead, and may not be able to pay attention to my surroundings.
What are you planning to do?
I'm going to continue where you left off.
I assume this is going to be like his
The
default
stranger
form
snatched
going
away
forward.
the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs blocked the water's current.
Times have changed. The cliffs are now in the palm of my hand.
He's halfway to being the Avatar now.
I believe it's worth a shot. It's just, without absolute resolve, you still won't be able to pass through that Memoria tide, much less save someone from it. The search for Greyfry might stretch on like an Evernight without end. Be careful. Wandering through time is no easy feat.
Don't worry, Lady High Sealants. Just as you kept your lonely vigil in the depths for 1,000 years, my determination to find him is even more unshakable than the earth itself. Ancient sacred tree, lend me your roots. With the core flame I carry, let me resonate with this land. With heaven and earth as my map, and time as my compass, I will find that one singular point.
You asleep among Memoria tide.
Even if I must cross every mountain and valley on my own 2 feet, I will bring you home. Circe's giant tree, witness to Amphorius. This time, I will follow its roots.
Very different Earth style.
Until I find you.
But I really like it.
On this journey, I will become the bedrock
They really
of
just style with this whole cutscene. No, for real though.
The cities above. With the currents, I merge into the tide, crashing upon the land's jagged reefs. I sweep across the nameless barrens, scattering endless snow and frost. Entwined in the cycle of day and night, into the deepest depths of this world, adrift in the darkness that was before all else.
Why are we in the Minotaur's
When can I
lab?
lead you out of this maze? No. I can't do it with just my eyes alone. Maybe it was never me. Maybe it was always you who could set us free.
Long time no see.
All right. Let's settle this and keep moving.
That's where we will find our answers. Hey, Dan Heng, wake up.
Yo, Trailblazer Dan Heng shippers are eating so well today.
Ace. Go. That grows upon the earth. I am you.
Hello. He's not Twinkie enough for me, sorry. No, that's so well done, though.
Finally.
Dan Heng got so much development with
I found you.
Hyacinth, but no, That was just the rebound. Now he's back to the true bay. Hi, Mika. Mika, you should play Star Rail. It's a good game. I've been waiting for you for so long, Dan Heng.
Dan Heng.
But Mika, he's gonna be free in 20 days.
While you were trapped, I experienced a lot.
There's so much art of him. You don't have to try to find it.
Did not try to stop me. Looks like we've managed to stay ahead of her this time.
We gotta save March. I hit the wrong button.
Rest assured, we won't abandon her.
Listen, I highly recommend
We'll all
Star
return
Rail.
to the Express
Even as a
together.
gacha, it's an incredible game. It's
No
an
one
incredible story.
will be left behind.
What about Cyrene? Where's she?
You mean Mem?
So there are
Sorry,
3 Dan Hengs.
Haven't seen
There's
her
the
at all on
4-star
this journey.
form that you get in the very beginning.
Perhaps you were not
There's
the only
Imbiber de
one
Lune,
being
which
held
that one
captive
you'd
by
have to
every
gacha for. But this form, Praetora Terrar, we're getting for free when he comes out in like 20 days. How's the Express crew doing?
They never once stopped worrying about us. About you, me, or March 7th.
Yeah, Imbiber
They
de
never
Lune
gave up on
is
trying to save us.
the
Even from outside
original
this
5-star
world.
form. This one is the thing I said before. Protector of the Earth.
Miss Himiko, Mr. Yang, Pom Pom, and even Sunday Black Swan and the 2 geniuses.
There are
all
many
doing
pretty guys in
everything
this
their
game.
power to aid us.
He was everywhere in the Memoria Tide.
I understand.
Why
Her
is he so
power
pretty? Because
shouldn't
this is
be
a Chinese game, and he's the Chinese character. It's the same reason Zhongli's so pretty.
It was only when I personally stepped into the maze of time that
Why do I see a
suddenly struck me.
Bartholos portal?
She and I had crossed paths once before. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now. I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before. I had an unexpected encounter with her when I left Amphorius. Perhaps to avoid exposing her whereabouts, she stripped that memory from my mind. That power called Oblivion. It's just like an Emanator's.
Just like an Emanator's, or it is an Emanator's?
Oblivion.
Who wants to erase World Bearing's memories?
I know. But you still remember me and our companions.
I'll
For
never
now.
forget them.
Do you have any clues about the memories you may have lost?
Mere mortals, flawed individuals, failed
Are those
heroes.
Everknight's exact words? If I'm not mistaken, she intends to make you forget Amphorius, including the Chrysosers who have journeyed
You
with
could
us.
never make me forget
now.
Aggie. She's so pretty.
But it seems you still recognize Lady Hycelens.
If I made that much
And
of an
Treeby's such a
impression on
good little
Grey
bee.
Fry, then I am naturally delighted. But I fear your escape from that power they call Oblivion is thanks to someone else.
Hi, Rice.
Nice to meet
Catherine.
you. Or maybe I should ask, how have you been since we last saw each other?
Along with you, this little butterfly fish's memory was also
Oh.
salvaged from the depths of that.
So she remembers the previous cycle.
Just as a pearl is cradled within its shell, the power of Thanatos surrounds you, shielding your soul from corrosion.
Miss Irene has spoken of you often
No,
to me.
okay. This doesn't mean we pulled her out of there with us. Because it's not that she remembers.
Though we never met in this life, I believe there's a kind of warmth that can transcend time itself. Through the endless flow of time, I guarded the secret passage between Styxia and the Vortex. When the Memoria tide flowed backwards into the River of Souls, even in deep slumber,
are we just gonna collect everybody's ghosts?
Warmth. And with all my might, I protected that warmth.
I hope so.
I apologize if that seemed improper. I hope you'll forgive me.
In the end, you were there for me. See, I really am a heartwarming guy deep down. In the end, you were there for me.
Your mission is still unfinished. The path ahead is treacherous. And even though my body is bound to these dark currents, I'll do everything I can to watch over you both.
The little butterfly fish is right. There is still a pair of eyes watching from the shadows, but we won't let them get anywhere near you.
You fuck off, Lygus.
Golden dragonfish. And you, Deliverer. Seek out your companion. Go forth and illuminate the lightless Evernight.
I cannot thank you enough. Accept this promise from the Nameless. Amphorius will definitely write a brand new ending for itself.
Of course. We'll write it together.
Thank you, Hycillans. Thank you too, Castaris.
The Nameless will never stop.
Until all of us stand side by side in the true new world.
Go forth with courage, little Grey Fry. My ocean currents will guard your arrival, and my songs will accompany your journey ahead.
Goodbye, Hycillans. When I return victorious, I'll throw a bonfire feast for you.
You still remember how much I love fire and feasts. All right then. It's a promise. Go find your companion and see your journey through. I'll raise a glass while I await your triumphant return. And then, when we reunite in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, let me play a song for you beneath the glow of fire.
At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. If I hadn't met you at the end of the world, I would have thought Lady Trinan's prophecy was wrong.
Goodbye, Castris. In the new world, the Sea of Flowers will surely bloom.
As Lady Trinan used to say, fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Thank you. My own path has finally come to a gentle end. Take all beautiful wishes with you, march forward with determination, and don't look back.
For all that is beautiful in the world. Into the butthole!
This place was once Nestia's altar. Could the golden thread be leading us to the world's deepest secret?
This is the altar of romance. Yeah, Martin's getting another new form.
Is this?
It's the shape of Amphorius.
A symbol in the shape of Amphorius?
It's like an hourglass, though. I've never seen it anywhere in this world before. Or I feel like I've seen this somewhere before. I do feel like I've seen this somewhere before.
Can you remember?
It was in the As I've Writtens. Yes, it was in the As I've Writtens. Now open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past.
That doesn't make sense. How could a world enclosed within the scepter have a way of knowing what it looks like from outer space?
The missile knows where it is by knowing where it isn't.
The mural isn't a
The
drawing
missile is
of
very
Euphorius,
EP, just like me.
but rather someone saw the mural and shaped the world in its image. Could that someone be Xandar? No.
No.
His concession proves that this place where Evernight is hiding must be a blind spot of the experiment. I'm afraid not even Xandar knows about the existence of this great tomb, or the secrets buried within it.
Tomb. Finally found his weakness. Did the creation go out of control again?
It's hard to tell right now, but this definitely isn't the outcome he wants to see. For something to be hidden even from him, it must either be extraordinary or unimaginably dangerous. This forbidden realm remains undetectable to Xandar, and even Fine and Stripe merely opened the entrance, yet Evernight can freely swim through it as she pleases. It cannot be reached by the erudition, nor can it be erased by the destruction.
So it has to do with the remembrance.
Be careful. What lies dormant beneath may well be Amphorius' final path. Remembrance.
In that chest. Let's see if I can do this. Oh. What was the point of the portal? I thought it was gonna have to like wrap around, but no. Hello. As long as I hide in this dark corner, no one will be able to find me. Ah, how did you find me? Your speech bubble is so noisy, it's hard not to notice. The boarding path is vibrating. No, your speech bubbles. Rats have been punished by forces from beyond the sky, Kirk. I actually just saw it. I didn't even see the speech bubbles. No, really, why were those, was the teleport just there to deceive me?
Feels like we're plunging into an abyss.
So this obviously is gonna be different. Usually, a lot of times the maps are very similar, but there's no version of this in the normal version. The one I'm on right now sucks. I'm usually pretty good at them. Sometimes they stump me, though. I was standing firmly on the ground, and suddenly I was floating. I think the stones under my feet turned transparent, Kirk. But why does a transparent stone even have a 3D model? Well, you see, when a mommy model and a daddy model love each other very much. Oh, my Circes! I've never seen a hole that big before. It's absolutely bug-tastic. It's even deeper than the double-crosser's bottomless pit of a stomach, Kirk. I unfortunately skipped that dialogue of Dan Heng's. Damn, though, out of one butthole into another butthole. Do we have to ride this hand of Zagreus?
Remembrance. Bottomless and
unfathomable.
I love the puzzles Amphorius has had.
Behind this mist must be Everknight's domain. Ready? Once we step inside, I'm afraid there'll be no turning back.
Ah, so this was what you were talking about, Hope. Let's go and save the world!
March 7th, and for Amphorius. Let's go. On the Trailblazer, no one gets left behind.
This maze is full of memory loss.
Your voice sounds different from usual. I only hear a hint of curiosity. The rest is all fear. Beautiful memo keeper. I know exactly where that fear comes from. The Everknight is a mimetic entity's natural nemesis. They will swallow you whole with just a flick of my pinky finger. I am the garden's enemy. I have never denied that fact.
I have to say...
No, she's not remembering.
You've certainly got
well, no, I guess she's the garden's enemy, not the remembrance's enemy.
At least she's still willing to talk. Is it because I disobeyed the garden's rules? Maybe I still have a chance.
No. I don't think you do.
Oh no, she can read my mind!
It's not very elegant to spy on someone's thoughts, you know? Well, before you get rid of this beautiful memo keeper, the least you could do is answer some of my questions.
Why should I do that?
I don't adore Black
So
Swan's
you can
like
buy
whole
more
design, but
time
goddamn her eyes
and
are pretty.
send a message to your companions.
And here I thought you were already watching my companion's every move.
I am. Earth's stirrings have ceased. They have defeated Terravox and are heading here as we speak.
Defeated's a word for it.
Don't tell me that's part of your plan, too.
It's not, but I'll make good use of it. Fighting alone against an entire world, even I might miss something. But I know how to adapt to the circumstances. Just like right now, how I've decided to let you go. I like you, little bird. Your longing for memories remains pure, unlike those memo snatchers. Your most precious quality is how you've yet to be tainted by the garden's dark side.
I'll take that as a compliment. But I still don't understand why you've kidnapped me here.
Well, seeing is believing. So, why don't we take a stroll together? This ruin buried deep underground is called the Kernel in the language of erudition.
Kernel means
But
seed.
I gave it a friendlier name. The Heart of Amphorius. The great tomb of the nameless Titan.
Right, so there was like mention
You'll see
of a
with your
like
own
13th Titan,
eyes just
right?
how important the remembrance has been.
I don't remember it actually being said in game, but I've seen people talking about
of
it.
oblivion to douse an eon's ambition.
Which I mean, there are some
hiding here all this time.
there are some Titans that are eons that were unaccounted for.
It's not actually all that complicated. The road we just
Like the Trailblazer, for one thing.
was the beginning of March 7th's journey in Amphorius.
The beginning?
Do you still remember how 3 paths are said to intertwine in Amphorius? That 3 entities, each comparable to an emanator,
I don't remember
left
that
their
part.
marks in this world.
There's Xandar. Iron Tomb. And...
I guess you.
That's right. To this day, there have been no signs of the entity corresponding to the remembrance. The Garden of Recollection was curious about that too. So the Memo Snatchers spent an unimaginably long time chiseling out a tiny channel to peek into this world. But there was always a power in the memory zone that kept them out. And when March 7th's consciousness was seized, it was a ripple of the remembrance that protected her and sent her in here.
Can I assume, then, that this hypothetical emanator of remembrance was consistently protecting this world from the Garden's eyes?
So it's Cyrene.
Until the Astral Express arrived.
She was the one that was like, "Ah, people keep going in, they don't come out." Everyone's like guarding the entrance.
But
until
why?
March came in.
Go see for yourself, little bird. The memories contain everything. This gate is really impressive.
These are March 7th's memories.
Didn't move at all, huh? I just got here and I'm already locked out. A journey of 1,000 miles stopped at the door? That's terrible!
Is she stuck?
Keep watching. The fun stuff is just ahead.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
Oh, that's just the name of the scepter.
Did I touch something I shouldn't have?
Execute formatting protocol.
Are we not going to say what the protocol is? Okay.
Warning. Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Detect these nuts.
Don't just activate like that. Oh, how do I stop this thing?
Warning. 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 Operation authorized. Protocol name.
What are the bleeps? Why is it?
Huh?
Welcome back, me.
Finally, it stopped.
Huh?
Did you just mention his name? He's barely spent any time in Amphorius and he's already famous?
But like, this is before I was here, technically.
I don't know what you're saying. Let's not speak in riddles, alright? Why don't we start with an introduction? I'm March 7th, and I'm that person's companion. Sorry I accidentally ended up barging in here.
Establishing communications.
Communications? Oh, does this mean I finally get to talk to someone real? I really, really need outside help right now.
Channel established. Proceeding to encapsulate.
Whoa, wait. What? Encapsulate? Encapsulate me?
Encapsulation complete. Initiating transmission. Transmission destination. Recurrence number 33555.
Okay, so that was the previous
the
loop that we've been in for most of the game.
What's going on?
Like, until 3.4.
The memory stopped so suddenly.
She was already lying in the abyss of fate the next time she woke up. And Orynyx was calling her mother.
Mother?
Maybe that's just how the Titan calls all Remembrance Pathstriders. Like how they call Thule Skyfather.
No, I don't think so. Not with how he was
March
talking
7th
about
had
her.
already brushed against the inner workings of this world at the beginning of her journey. That warning in her memories must have been the Scepter's safety protocol. But why did it mention the Trailblazer? March 7th should have entered Amphorius long before he and Dan Heng did.
Yeah, but time.
An inexplicable contradiction, isn't it?
Like, we're dealing with time
Let's put that
powers.
aside for now.
Is that really that
The
weird?
protocol didn't kill March 7th. Instead, it threw her deep into extrapolations. Over the next 97 days, the two of us, trailblazed through Amphorius as mimetic entities as she evaded the Administrator's pursuit.
It must have been a difficult and lonely journey for her.
Yes. No one could see March 7th. She didn't belong to Amphorius's memories.
He's
So
outside
she could only
the...
watch this world from the sidelines. Like a transparent
He's outside of
shadow.
Irminsul.
Then when did you appear?
On the day that she ran out of options. March 7th tried so many things to help her companions, but the only outcome of her efforts was a few Amphorian folk
The
tales.
rosy celestial maiden.
In the end, she had only one option left. Just as she wished. I erased everything using the power of oblivion. Then I protected him and Dan Heng, and made sure that they were spared from the Memo Snatcher's clutches when they broke through the seal.
And you've been hiding in the shadows ever since, while manipulating time and colluding with Earth, all the way till now.
A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. The story of the Remembrance has just begun. Why don't we step into it together? As someone qualified to walk with me, you can now take in all the secrets behind this door.
I feel like she needs an
And
actual
witness how, in a blank space
remembrance
of time,
past rider
another futile journey
to do
across
something, and that's why
30
she's
million
taking Swan.
lifetimes was forgotten by this world.
I thought Evernight would have done something to stop us, but it's been smooth sailing the whole way through.
Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I gotta get some wake up juice because I'm getting sleepy. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Take a sippy sip of this. Hopefully, this gets me through the hour to an hour and a half we have left. Cause boy, eepy. I gotta click back in. We're definitely getting there, though. I considered at one point streaming tomorrow, but I want to finish this, so we will go until it's over. Getting up and walking around also genuinely like tends to help me wake up a bit also.
Are you ready? I'm going to open this door.
What's behind this door?
Absolute silence. I can't sense anything at all.
Be careful, this could be a trap.
I know. Duck behind me if anything happens. Okay?
But I have the preservation spear. I was gonna try to get the chest, but I was gonna hit the thing and then go get it, and then it sucked me in.
3, 2, 1.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
But you talked about me. Safety protocol. I saw it in the Exomyth, too. Looks like we don't have permission. Time to brute force it. What? That's something I shouldn't have. No, I saw that in Exomyth.
That means we're in the right place.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Warning.
Get ready. Incoming.
Welcome back.
What?
I'll be waiting for you.
So this is Cyrene.
It mentioned your name.
I think this is Cyrene. That really sounded like her for a second there. What it said sounds so familiar.
I'm getting a feeling of deja vu. Like the first time I opened as I've written. Thankfully, Evernight didn't take that book.
I sure did just down this giant thing of coffee.
Operation authorized. Protocol name.
The seal's gone. Didn't think this.
Yeah, we're time, not necessarily looping, but we're timey-wimeying.
Looks good.
Yep, there she is.
Hi. Miss me yet?
Yes, I always miss you. Of course I missed you. Where have you been all this time?
With you. This is the first time I have met you.
Oh.
Executing protocol. Format object.
No, don't format my mem.
Progress. 0.
Stop formatting my mem.
5%.
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Something's wrong. She's not talking to us. She's not the mem, you know. Could she be a Cyrene from the past?
Well, like the future past.
Progress 23.8.
Stop formatting my mem. This isn't okay.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress 45.147%.
Where should I start?
Yeah, for memted? No, stop it. You're not allowed to do
Shall we
that.
start with the meeting between the Helcolithist sage Midamos and the King's Aegis, Anaxa?
Formatting complete.
The spellings were different. Wait. The King's Aegis Anaxa. Huh. Wait, no, but they're what?
Did you
That's
hear
not
that?
right.
She just
The sage, their roles are swapped. Mighty the Sage and Anaxa, I can hear the K in it. All the Cyrenes from the past should have died long ago. There's no one. Yeah, no, I like this first one.
This is obviously not the history we know. It might be one of the possibilities.
No, I don't
of
think it
the
is.
Cycles, but Cyrene should have died at the start of every recurrence. So
They were
why
the
is
same
she
people in the recurrences, though,
was she
and
talking
in the loops before that, they weren't
mentioned.
these people. Like in the one before, it was Nias and Calypso. Is it as I've written?
That's very likely. That door reacted to the book as well. Let's try copying what she did.
It got as I've written.
Accessing recurrence number 3.
That's the one that we're in right now.
503337.
Lantern.
Access failed. Error code Gamma 13.
And that's it. As I've written is definitely connected with this great tomb.
Did it say recurrence?
Probably referring to the eternal recurrences. It also proves the previous hypothesis that this place is outside of Amphorius's cycles. There are 12 chapters in As I've Written, corresponding to the 12 demigods.
Right.
Maybe the Nameless Recollections match these runes. Let's try linking them first.
Select the Titan runes projected on the tomb device in the space to proceed. Some Titan runes need to be viewed from a specific angle before they can align properly. Continue downloading. Some Titan runes require cleverly using other mechanisms to adjust their patterns before they can be fully assembled, and continue downloading. I mean, Talantin's pretty good there.
Uvris 504 downloaded.
As expected.
Poor Ceredra, forever made into hubris.
30 million departures. 30 million shatterings. And the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios, but she was never betrayed by humanity.
I'd argue it was the other way.
Uplotis 405 downloaded.
Alright, so that was Yanis.
Is that all?
Oh.
Desolate. What
I didn't actually
is it?
realize that was what I was doing. This looks like that's going to be Orynyx's? I think I saw a golden sarcophagus. Yeah, I do.
You must be very familiar with the story of time now. So why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead?
Ilea 093 downloaded. Scopeo 365 downloaded. Branch number 1. Archiving. Object recurrence number 335.
I don't know what's happening anymore.
37. Progress 13.131%.
Hold on, girly pop. Interesting that she's there regardless of which time I'm in.
Looks good.
It's a T. That was pretty easy. Are you saying things aren't obvious and clear? I wouldn't say they're not. I would say that right now, things are happening in a way that is not what I expected to happen. But I assume I'll understand eventually. This is, oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so what? So I need, huh? I need it to be on blue. for 2 times, but I need it to end on you. What? I don't understand this one at all. Never mind. Oh, it's so close. Ah, but no, I'm 1 behind there. That's not it, but... I'm so close, but I don't understand how to do this last step. Like, this is definitely what I do there. I just, like, I'm literally 1 step away from it. And I don't see where to go from here. Unless I have to do this, like, after? There's a second button that I feel like has to be relevant. But I guess it also doesn't. But I feel like there's something with, like, dropping it here. So, like, if I go here... Oh, because it wasted a turn because it dropped down. I'm gonna be honest, I think I kind of did that by accident. Because I was doing the second part of that, and I'm like, I don't think this is right. And then it was just on it. No, but yeah, that makes sense. Because like the being the multiple buttons, it had to be making it drop down. God, I love those puzzles, but boy, they hurt.
The world never learned how Saridra rewrote the law, but I believe it was Amphorius's decisive move against destiny.
Oh, does that mean that? Does that mean they don't know what she did, or that she did? Oh, that's a bug. Or that they don't know that she had to sacrifice all the crisis heirs. Because she gave Screwlum and Herta administrative rights, is what they actually did. Oh, greetings, dear traveler. If you're searching for a way, this means this means hello. If searching for a way, but end up just going in circles, change between day and night, and you'll find your exit path right where I stand. I mean, yeah, I'm telling you how to get out. Bye, Hawu. Tapa, tu, wa wa, papa. Yes, hello, raiders. If you don't know me, I'm the ever illustrious Saucy's Grand, Tomato Slime Extraordinaire. We're doing the Star Rail story. If you like Hawu, and you want to go hide because you want to do it yourself because it's new, feel free to do that. We're most of the way through. There's still a fair bit left, but we're towards the end of it. How was Silent Hill, Cross? I'll be playing that on Friday. Nah, you don't like Haru? Valid, understandable. I mean, hey, you're not the only one that now has a Haru hates you command, Tilo. But yeah, we're chugging along. It's great. You're gonna love it. I'm very excited, but I've been excited for Silent Hill like from the moment they said Ryukishi was writing it. I was like, oh, that game's it's gonna have amazing story, if nothing else. But I'm glad you're having a good time with it. But yeah, if you wanna avoid the spoolers, head on out of here. If you guys aren't following Cross and Haru, absolutely follow Cross and Haru. They're good beans. Cooking is a bit meh for me at the moment, but other than that, still fun and enjoyable. To be fair, Silent Hill never scared me. Silent Hill is like creepy and psychological, which is exactly what Ryukishi is like good at. Like at no point in any of 1 through 4 was I actually afraid of anything. Some of the stuff was like gross and creepy and disturbing, but never like scary. Even when you're in the fucking hell part of the hotel in Silent Hill 2. Resident Evil is a lot more scary than Silent Hill is, and even then, like, I think the only time I've really been scared in a Resident Evil is in 7, which is in big part because of the first-personness. Horror games are good. Alright, I'm gonna continue though, so if the Haru, get out of here. Haru will be playing this at some point also, and we will enjoy Haru playing it. Odinaka, I feel it's gonna be the first scare game in a while to actually spook me.
Branch number 1 archived.
Wawa, Papa, Wawa, Papa, Wawa. Have a good night, Quaz. Hello, other raiders. Hello, Don. How was your stream? How was Raining City Millions Recollection? I don't know what that is. Gel hand car honk man door hand hook car door. I'm the ever-loving always grand tomato slime extraordinaire. We're doing the new Star Rail story. If you don't want to get spoiled by the Star Rail, get out of here, because we're decently chonked into the current story update. Don hung at me. God, I just did a one of these spiels. It's so funny to me how sometimes you go like so long without a raid, and then you get multiple back-to-back. New Don Hung not here yet. New Don Hung will be given when his banner comes out in about 20 days. He is in the story though. Yeah, he's waiting for you to catch up in the story. But yeah, how was game, Don? I'm going to keep going though. Because I just drank my wake up juice and it won't last that long, so I know I'm gonna crash at some point. So I'm gonna keep going, but listen, I understand this, Hope. We're gonna keep going though. I'm going to make it to the end. But I'm going to crash at some point.
The details aren't clear yet. No wonder these facilities are reacting to it.
It also will time for stuff will depend on how many puzzles I do.
Cyrene could never have known about the truth regarding the scepter. So
the Dromus event was very funny.
Key?
From beyond this world?
Do you remember?
I actually think it is
Cyrene once encountered a
from ID's Elysiae, probably. Because that's where like everything goes back to. Like, Phynon went back to a point before he was born into ID's Elysiae. So like, what is it about that makes that location special? Is my question. What did I name my Dromus? I named it Uranus.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god
you too? Hell yeah.
That appeared in that dream.
One of my non-streamer friends, Courtney, named it Trailblazer Jr. You went with Beast of Burden.
It's no secret that Oryx and Fuli are
Hope
related.
hates his Dromus.
That Eon also appeared when you encountered Mem.
This is true.
We still don't know the role they play in Amphorius. But if Cyrene accidentally stepped onto the path of remembrance, then her sacrifice wasn't just for resetting the cycle.
Remembering all of it, it's recording all of it.
Another purpose.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep going for now. If my hypothesis holds, then the scene we just saw will replay many more times. Hey, be careful.
Don't touch the jellyfish. Don't touch the jellyfish or Don Hung's gonna have to piss on us.
Cognitive anchor will protect us.
Which, by the way, pissing on a jellyfish sting does not work. It does not do anything. All it does is get piss on you.
What is this? It's hard to believe. Is this still Amphorius?
This genuinely reminds me of Star Wars. Like, obviously this is the same architecture that Ocula's area was made out of, but like, especially the like floating pyramid tower in the distance. This is such a Star Wars location. Why would Dan Heng have to do it then? Is Dragon Piss different? No, he's just the only one here. You can't piss on your own foot.
So many countless storage arrays. This would even rival the cyber prison of Inupis.
Look, what a magnificent sight. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this.
That was that attitude.
After a few thousand
if you piss on your own foot, it's your own piss. It won't neutralize anything because it's already within your body.
Format object. Formatting progress.
Stop formatting my mem.
0.027%.
It's always so on time. Never late at all. It's okay, I get it. It's just trying to remind me how precious time is. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment, and...
Yeah, the foreign cells are what does it.
In a trance.
You need foreign piss.
I wonder... Did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So...
Foreign piss is the way of the future.
Please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Before you are two paths to two different futures. Either on one side it's polyamory, on the other side it's foreign piss.
An Eon appearing in her dreams, 3 paths intertwining in Amphorius.
Hey, we pick one.
And the Garden trying to infiltrate this world at all costs.
Nick, what are you saying that you're on your... Yes, you can.
Foolie's gaze once swept over this world before the scepter completely fell into destruction. And that
when would that have been?
Basked in that divine gaze.
So is she from before the recurrent cycle then? They knew what was going on, yet still allowed the destruction to thrive?
Humanity cannot judge eons based on our own
this is true.
Knowledge. The Remembrance has always been an observer of the universe, ever since their birth.
But the Garden knew nothing about her.
That's to be expected. The various factions are only followers of their eons, and Foolie was never known to be friendly with humanity. But there's still something I don't understand. According to Black Swan, the Garden is internally fractured, and there's a party that craves the memory of an eon's fall. They would do anything to achieve that goal.
What did you say they were called? The Cremators?
Yet, I feel as though those memo snatchers didn't try to stop us at all. Instead, it feels like they were trying to cover something up.
Would basking in Anne's gaze turn someone into an emanator? I mean, no. Otherwise, we're an emanator 5 times over at this point. 4? 4.
Most of the time, a gaze is simply a natural phenomenon, though some Pathstriders regard it as a supreme honor.
Yeah, the Eon,
however,
looks at you directly and goes, I like this one.
Eon's blessing. I know
to become an emanator.
That theoretical emanator of remembrance remains a mystery. But now, I'm leaning towards the idea that what the Garden's mirror reflected was a kind of miracle that Foolie left behind.
The Cyrene's 30 million sacrifices.
Yes, we're thinking the same thing. Legend says that Foolie sits in meditation in the Anaxa Pure Land, spreading the seeds of remembrance across the universe. And when the cosmos ends, all the different realms will be reborn in their garden.
Well, it's just like Secret Wars.
If this sealed-off world is also within their gaze, then it's not too big of a stretch to surmise that they need a mechanism to save these incredible amounts of memories and store them somewhere out of the erudition's sight. And this mechanism was previously the Time Titan and their demigod. But after Amphorius entered an endless loop...
Time's divinity authority stood empty. Serenity act on their behalf instead. As I've written, became the remembrance's medium.
It's that ceremonial blade.
The crook.
I can say with certainty, time is the page on which
the
that
Flame
records
Reaver had
If
that.
it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
The ceremonial blade killed Cyrene at the start of every recurrence, and at the end of every journey, Cyrene's soul took the extrapolated memories stored within the blade and buried them in this great tomb. That's how the memories of Amphorius transcended the loop and were continuously stored, while the scepter
You know what, Chris?
had to
That's
revert its
valid.
progress over and over again because of loss in its logic. Foolie's blessing will not disappear as long as this process.
So, in simple terms, Cyrene is an external hard drive. Or, well, the tomb is an external hard drive. Cyrene's... the Cyrene in every cycle is the data of the loop being moved to the external hard drive when then it gets set back and wiped at the beginning of each recurrence.
It keeps going.
I knew their gaze never left. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
And this is going to be how we make
gaze and regarded them as the hope
Amphorius a real world. Because Cyrene has so many versions of it downloaded and remembered.
Even if she had to turn herself into nothingness every time. As to why she insisted on keeping her human form and offering the memories through reading a story, it might have been the only way for her to maintain her sense of humanity and leave her mark in this world. Even though everything was just her wishful thinking.
We will witness those memories.
Right. Based on the runes on the floor, the encryption key from earlier should be used here.
Ocula, Faguza, and Giorius.
There are 3 keys in total. We're 1/3 of the way through. I'll leave it to you.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
The path disappeared. Go!
Oh, there was a change direction.
Then, the sky sent down rainbows and showed the world a gentle smile.
Formatting progress, 93.998%.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy. I have started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Where did the very first ripples want these memories to be sent to?
Formatting progress, 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting. Never changing, like the fate of the flame chase in every cycle. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Formatting progress, 96.0. Process error. Analyzing. Process error.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
I'll always encourage you.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side
I
of
feel
me.
like we're going to go back in time and be who they're talking to in each of these
Everyone's
parts.
still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it? Thank you for listening to me all this time. So, shall we continue?
That or Cyrene March Yuri is about to pop off.
Took its toll on her. Even Cyrene could not resist despair when faced with eternal stasis. Like Aslana, she started to wonder whether everything was futile.
Kept pressing on anyway. Who exactly was Cyrene of the past talking to?
It was an Eon at first.
No, it's gonna be me.
She talked. It didn't sound like praying to a god at all.
It's either me or March.
Maybe she's talking to her imagination? A hero within?
No, because we already did that with Fine On.
Explain the process error. No matter who that listener is, Cyrene's storytelling is just a data stream for the scepter. Maybe, she thought, as long as she kept tossing drift bottles into the distance, someone was bound to pick one up someday.
Pick out as I've written.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Once again, Castor is offered her final embrace to death. And from then on, she started another lonesome watch. How wonderful would it be for someone to give her a real hug?
I did. I gave her a real hug. And I want to give her more real hugs.
Epi-Ikia 216 downloaded.
I might try to get Castress when she comes back. But, like, if she reruns next patch, there's not a chance. Because I'm going to pump literally everything I have into Cyrene next patch. I want to try to get her...
The trickery that fooled the entire world.
Probably. I mean, we'll have to see what she ends up. But I think it's a pretty safe bet.
Seems like we'll need
that she'll have strong constellations. So I'm gonna want to get her
maybe the room
to E2 S1
after the modules are inserted into the slot.
And I think there's a pretty good chance that Finon will rerun with her. Like, probably, I think next patch will probably be her, Finon, Castress, Hyacin.
945.
And if that's the case, like I said, I'm gonna dump everything into Cyrene, and I want to get Finon's E2 next time he comes back, so I will have nothing to spare for Castress. If I'm wrong, and it ends up like Castress ends up being later, I might try to get her. Because it could also be, like, Mighty's due for a rerun, Rappa's due for a rerun. So, like, they could both be next patch, but I don't know, I feel like it would make more sense to at least be running Fine On with her. Which would suck. But I feel like it would make sense. When Boot Hill, though, I actually don't know when the last time Boot Hill ran was. So I'm going purely based on expectations of how long it's been. Because the Crisis Airs have been rerunning every, like usually, like, 3 patches after their initial. But again, Mighty is an exception to that, so. Ah, glorious circuit board! Your wiring flows into the vessels of the sacred tree of Circes. Your circuits pulse like the very arteries of Neskia's heart. I wish to know how you work and build a mech that belongs to me, Kirk. But like my general plans, or I guess general wants, are I want to get Fine On to E2, I want to get Aglaya to E1, and then I also want to get Ceridra to E1 when she comes back.
Midamos's road of strife once again reached its glorious and lonely end.
Maybe Treeby E1, but I don't know about that one. Oh, hi, Nikador. Why are you here?
Access denied.
Shouldn't it be
Denied
Pollux?
access. Memories about strife are always so defiant and resistant.
Oh, well, no, I guess, okay.
A fight is unavoidable.
Warning. Illegal operations detected. Warning.
We're past death, okay.
Detected.
Step onto the board.
I thought we were still on like a path of death. I didn't realize we'd stepped onto the next section.
Your downfall is absolute.
Future will come. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn. New sun, tear the sky.
Yes, no, I understand this.
Polymos 600 down Eleos 252 downloaded. Branch number 2 archiving. Object recurrence number 33550.
Can we stop playing the idle dialogue or not dialogue sound effect?
1.3.
So we're recording. Us doing this is recording this recurrence.
Nice.
On these.
Let's go encapsulate the encryption key.
Branch number 2 archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
Oh, my tummy be rumbly.
Could all the memories we've encountered on the way be Everknight's traps?
I don't think so.
She still hasn't shown herself. That's very suspicious. But I can't think of a good reason for her to do that. I can only surmise that she's either still waiting.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep observing. Every ripple of these memories could potentially reveal to us Everknight's true goal. Let's go back and use the encryption key to open a new path.
Hold on, there's a coin. I want the coin. I missed. It went further than I thought. There's 2 more coins. Well, there's 1. There's the last one. Is that all the way back over here? I'm just gonna pick that up with the hand. It's the one that I saw. What do you want from me? It was the first one that I saw. We gotta run so far back. Why couldn't I pick it up with the hand? Run, 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 run. I now went so far back that it's telling me that that's faster. Fuck you, I'm gonna do this the right way. I'm a stubborn little piece of poop. I didn't know there was coins. Why'd they put one over here? Interesting that this path, like, was about Ocula, and Ocula didn't show up on that.
Just like last time.
Not always. There's not always coins where there's a hand.
This door, glittering crystals, or a beautiful world I've never seen before. If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emphorius's dawn in the next life?
The third encryption key belongs to the ocean. Let's get going.
Bagoza.
No memories appeared this time.
Buggy. Hold on, Dan Heng. Mayday! Mate! Hey! Don't, like, water! Thank you! Thank you, Kirk! He was drowning. Maybe I should have left him.
It's a huge fan. Use the chrono vessel over there to stop
No.
it.
Fuck you. I do what I want, Dan Heng. You can't tell me what to do. I have the power of God and anime on my side.
In the end, the fish returned to the ocean, her home where there was nothing left. For the sake of the future, she guarded the vortex at the end of the deep sea until the very last moment.
Oh, okay, I need to not be on it. Well, these aren't exact. I hope it's... Okay, well now it's better. It's close enough. It's close enough.
Looks good.
I find it funny that Evernight also has her own phone case. There's some really funny about her caring enough to style her phone differently from Mark. One of her idols,
she's over there,
I believe, is her trying to do like March's
really is no end.
One of March's poses and failing
Once again,
and giving up.
The saga comes to an end.
And I think that's really cute.
Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment. It's another cycle of new beginnings, and another familiar reunion. Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental. I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze. But I won't do that anymore now.
Formatting progress 73.998%. Process error. Formatting progress, process error.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Look at these memories I brought to you. They once existed, once sparkled under the sun. And now I can see through your eyes that they are still shining bright.
As me and Chris learned
Isn't that
once,
already enough?
there are some idols that don't work in the menu.
In the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Formatting complete.
Her transformation is...
Yeah, this is worse than Finon.
Cyrene was
because at least with Finon,
million recurrences. She recorded the flame chase journey in her own way on the
at least with Finon,
world,
like each version of him was
depositing
being
all the
compiled
memories
into the next one.
place.
Cyrene is getting erased
Certain
each
that
time.
her audience and companion isn't some
No, it's
figurative
again,
entity.
it's either me or March.
The deepest ruin in Amphorius. At the great tomb where the pasts of all worlds are buried. Who exactly is its master?
Speak out as I've written.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Anaxagoras once again completed the proof with his life. His answer was so complete. All he was missing was a last variable from beyond the sky.
Schema 720 downloaded.
Well, you know what they say, Chris. It's time to twirl.
World-bearing. This divine authority is so heavy that I do not know how I can even tell its story.
Nikos 496 downloaded.
Anything in here? Well, there kind of will be, I guess. There's something I don't understand. Why is there water everywhere here? Shouldn't we be worried about frying the electronics? Is this level of technology? Of course, water beats electric. Wait, I might have gotten my facts mixed up. Anyway, our physics simulation is absolutely flawless, Kirk. You know, electricity is super effective on water.
Romance.
Come on.
In warm gold.
Play Pokemon correctly.
Forged the long staircase for humanity. How wonderful.
The rune is on the fan.
I'm aware.
We need to use the chrono vessel to stop it first.
I'm aware, Dan Heng. I don't need you to spell it out. I know some people probably do, but I get it.
18 downloaded. Aporia 432 downloaded. Branch number 3 archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
There's a lot of chests around.
Is that all?
That's the last encryption key.
Branch number 3. Encapsulating encryption key. Encryption key encapsulation complete.
It's time to go back and activate the system in the middle of the Great Tomb.
Oh wait, sarcophagus. Time to slam my head against the wall. What? Oh, okay, actually, it's not that hard to get to. So... 1, 2... There we go. That one's actually pretty easy. That yellow switch on the bottom is bait.
Looks good.
I always wonder if there are, like, other patterns that would complete those. That, like, you could use these other buttons and stuff for. Or if they are actually just bait.
The third encryption key. And the final piece of the puzzle. I pray that you can dispel all the mysteries and lead us into the deepest bowels of this world.
Upload the encryption key.
Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great
I'm pretty sure he said dispel.
nurtured using the world.
Not misspell. That's something I would do.
But how could a dream feel so real? That's...
That had to be Lygus, right? Like, no one else would say something like that to her.
Him. My good friend, I'll read this book to you. For the 33,550,000.
Oh, okay. This one was only... This is the cycle before we got here.
That way, it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress, 23.815%. Process error. Analyzing.
It doesn't even make me feel cold anymore. It's like a ceremonial conclusion, ending every cycle's narration with a full stop. Then, there will be a new me, returning here with new memories. Before I knew it, this palace we built together was no longer a dream.
So also, I'm realizing
indulged in.
When we reset into the current recurrence,
composed by you, me,
the mem we
all
had
the flame chasers.
Did like seem to be going away.
Prayer for tomorrow.
And then we came to the new one who
someone turns over this nearly eternal page.
Seemed to have the memories, but did say that they were different.
All the dust-covered memories, so they can be recalled by the world in a more beautiful form.
So I'm like, they must have come here, right?
Analyzing.
I'll read, and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom, then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud.
We are having fun. It's such a great time. I actually am enjoying this a lot.
Memories. That way, when the deliverer arrives, the first thing they'll see is an endless sea of flowers. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance,
I know some things about
become
GGZ Kiana, but not a lot.
As I've written.
I don't know, like, I really don't know much at all about GGZ.
The texture of memories is preserved in countless pillars. She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
Great Tomb is the seat of remembrance. We'll put an end to this. Let's march into the new world with all the past. I'm doing this for you, Sayani.
All right. Let's not make things so gloomy. The very first Ripple cheered up her friend like this before she set off. It's a sentence full of blessings, so I want to say it to you as well. Come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
So, the very first Ripple, that is similar to what Evernight said to March when she started all that. She said that they would become a ripple in the pond.
So that we can reunite in your memories, in the way I want. You will see the footprints I left behind in the ripples of past reverie. I have never had any other fate beyond this memory. So please remember me with love, like that eternal footnote in all the faded sagas. Now, open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past.
This is still very Star Wars to me.
Operation authorized. Protocol name Elysium.
What? Elysium?
To the Demiurge Matrix.
I actually totally forgot the Demiurge was brought up like 4 hours ago. The Demiurge, as an analogy here, makes so much sense, though. Okay, I was gonna say, why isn't it in the spot? The light show was amazing, and the music was absolutely phenomenal. If only it had featured my spectacular presence, Kirk. I mean, technically it did. I probably could have seen you if I looked hard enough. Hello. Her countless deaths within the cycle have endowed this place with an even greater, more sacred meaning. Since you've already come here, you surely won't let her resolve be in vain. I'll do anything for any version of Alicia. I also, again, similar to Kevin, Cyrene is more different to Alicia than Phynon is to Kevin. Like, the romance bit is really the only overlap in characterization, I feel like. And it's way more subdued in this. Boy.
She gave everything to record.
Were she not looking like Alicia, I wouldn't even compare them at all.
30 million cycles.
Your gaze, like a gentle breeze, drifted across those memories of countless cycles as reluctance and sorrow clutched tightly at your heart. If her departure was a part of the cycle, then perhaps in every reincarnation, Castus would take care of this pristine soul. But she chose to break free of the cycle. The soul will not journey to where the west wind ends, but will descend into the great tomb to carry on hope. She's gonna carry you, Hope! She's carrying you to Aranova! Her countless deaths was on the side. Okay, it's the same now.
Look. That that symbol at the end of the room?
Yep.
It belongs to the 13th Titan, the unknown solitary god. The first new spore, Demiurge.
The new sporates are one of the factions of the not the Grove of Epiphany.
Those who are lost remain lost.
But is there also something for them outside of
we'll meet again. What a touching
that?
scene.
Like in the outside world.
Place in this world
The new
is
spore.
exactly the ideal location for the Trailblaze to reunite.
You're not the one we want to reunite with.
The seed and flower
but you'd better explain
stuff
everything
is
to us.
being used for the remembrance, though.
And the 13th Titan.
But you know, like a
Tell
spore
us
of news
everything you
would
know.
make sense in this context also.
You're too on edge, Dan Heng. I've always been honest with the two of you. Before we talk about Amphorius's destiny, why don't we lay aside our differences and take a moment together to mourn for the cruel truth?
What do you mean by that?
Truth?
So you still haven't figured it out. Take another moment to look around. Look closely. You must be curious as to where the final Titan is located.
Right beneath us. Oops.
What a good question that is.
Wait, where's Black
I'm
Swan?
curious. Because there's absolutely nothing here. Except a cold, empty void.
You mean Cyrene was deceived?
Indeed. Fu Li planted a false hope in her heart, making her believe that she was special, and that Amphorius still had a chance.
We're gonna
Then,
create the Titan.
That poor girl walked into the Great Tomb over and over again, and willingly offered herself to the remembrance.
Why did they do that?
Did you really think they would just save this crumbling world? In the way Cyrene was praying for?
Why not?
Don't be naive, Memo Keeper. In this game between gods, the Remembrance chose to stand with the destruction.
Given your evident hostility towards the garden,
I don't know that
hard
that's
to take
true.
anything you say at face value.
But I guess the easiest way to remember
activities
something
enough
if
evidence?
it's destroyed.
They did everything they could to help Iron Tomb reach completion. And it wasn't just to obtain some fanciful memories. Let me tell you the real reason. Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos. That
Is the remembrance
masterless
not
path will
in
be
every corner of
equally
the cosmos?
split between two eons. Fu Li will devour the erudition.
I mean, I guess that is one of the ways that Ian can die. But why would remembrance and erudition don't have much overlap? Why would fully devour?
Do you understand now? The war among eons started long ago. Fu Li did not glance this way to save Amphorius. They will drain this world dry. I
still don't know that I believe you.
Poignant and tragic poem. But
They're always trying to
fortunately,
steal from Herda.
that girl's
That's
sacrifices
true.
won't be wasted. I will give her another possibility.
I can't believe Noose actually aided Drilla so that they could make sure that they would always have Herda.
Form a flawless Amphorius. But the only way for a world that can't be turned back to be considered flawless is to burn it with a raging fire until nothing remains.
You plan to destroy all the memories Serene has ever recorded?
That's right. I'll set fire to all the stories, all the emotions, all the futility. I'll turn the garden's conspiracy to dust.
I don't like you trying to stomp all over Cyrene's will, though.
Will be enough to completely annihilate the scepter's operating logic. Iron Tomb will lose the soil upon which it grows, and Amphorius
Is that a worthwhile trade, though? That might be. She might think that's a worthwhile.
No different from destruction.
If it frees Amphorius, but I don't think that it would really. Yeah.
Extrapolations, never to be regained. That would also include your memories.
It wouldn't be the Amphorius that she's doing everything to save.
That's why I needed your help, little bird. The more we walked together, the more I was convinced that you have a beautiful Dharmakaya. It fits me very much.
Oh, is March gonna try to?
That's why you took.
Is Evernight trying to take over Black Swan?
Form is a bottomless.
It's
obsession.
absolutely the fucking veracity.
Smart girl. You haven't disappointed me.
He's not a Remembrance Past Rider. She's a veracity Past Rider.
Cast by the candlelight. Discarding it invokes no feelings within me. What I must preserve is only my wish. My wish to kill the path of remembrance.
Whoa! Wait! Are you? No, but there's already an emanator to destroy the remembrance, isn't there? No, I don't think there is. I guess there's some that we don't know, but no, because Handhead is destroying Elation. Iron Tomb is Erudition. One of them is Nihility. I forget the name of them. Fantilia is the Hunt. I don't remember what Zephyro or what's their name? I said their name earlier. I don't remember what they were going after, but I don't think it's not the Remembrance. This could still be the Veracity, but all of the destruction emanators are like things to destroy the other eons. Yeah, you can give me your theories, Hope.
March 7th will not find peace as long as they and their fanatical henchmen exist.
Also, those aren't exactly her
The road
short
ahead is
corruption
still
eyes,
long,
but
and she needs a guardian to stand by her side. You are my best choice.
Allow me to refuse. That duty seems far too heavy.
Resistance is pointless, my darling birdie. I will personally plant myself into your heart. And once
in the
I've
simulated
calmed down
universe,
those
the people escape the antimatter legion by becoming
I will
mimetic
head
beings,
into
but in the
reality
destruction lives they were
and
destroyed.
find the true you.
So, that wasn't enough
That's
to
interesting.
fool you.
A genius's mirror trick and a protective mechanism of the erudition. Is that right? Those layers of security do make things a little difficult.
But unfortunately, those two nameless are already right outside the door. Your plan
Did she just eat
is
Swan?
about to encounter a few mishaps.
So, Enigmata, I also wouldn't be surprised. I talked about this with Rosanna. She has veracity symbolism, but she also has a bunch of Mythos symbolism, Enigmata symbolism on her. And the thing about it is, well, that could be, the Enigmata is out to, like, their whole purpose is to obscure Noose, not the Remembrance, which is why I wouldn't necessarily think that it's going to be Enigmata. It's not impossible. I feel like the Veracity going after Remembrance, to me, makes a lot of sense, because it's like, they are both aspects of, like, bottomless, unquenchable, desire, I guess, where the Remembrance is always looking for new memories to take into itself, whereas the whole point of Veracity is you're constantly consuming. So there's overlap there, for sure.
Until we meet again.
But I've also,
Monsieur.
like, been locked on to the Veracity for ages, so...
Will you still not stand with me, my companions? We'll save the beautiful cosmos, and we won't leave even a single scar behind.
Amphora should not be discarded.
Don't get caught up in your emotions, my dear.
So the thing is, I know what March actually is because I watched the fucking Myriad Celestia.
Memories. Its essence is nothing but
At least for what it seemed to tell me, anyway. The Myriad Celestia seemed like March is literally a shard that came off of Fully.
I think my choice is a very reasonable one. Come.
But I'm not sure I understand that correctly.
World bearing. Just fall asleep, and we'll save the cosmos.
If you honestly thought we would agree with you, that just proves you don't understand March 7th at all.
I love how consistently in Amphorius, the three of them have seen, like, versions of each other, and immediately are like, yo, you're not XYZ, they'd never act like this.
Seems like I really can't get along with people like you.
Have I read Evernight's Kit? Not exactly. I know how she works,
But
though.
in order to make sure you can
I don't know if
still
there's, like,
embrace
flavor
tomorrow
text to it, though.
and continue this carefree journey, some memories must be set on fire as the sacrifice. What can change a person's nature? Is it memories? Unfortunately, the result.
Whoa,
The opposite.
What the fuck is you? Why are these enemies so gross?
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead.
I don't know that I can
Only
actually,
through
that I'm gonna beat that.
abandonment
This was this.
and oblivion can souls walk from emptiness towards rebirth.
Farewell.
Mimi.
This mortal form. Watch over you and guide you on your path. Trust me. We can do anything. No other choice but forward. Future will come. On it.
Mimi.
A bloody fight.
Ooh, okay, when they attack, they coordinated the attack. Why don't I have enough Corphins?
I'll never have to fix it.
Or not Corphins, Ceredra's stuff.
I'll never yield to fate.
Never mind, we're gonna be fine, actually. I don't know why I was worried.
Return March 7th to us, and end this pointless conflict.
I didn't even get to see the cool movie. Yeah, I didn't think I would. How long are you gonna stand there and watch?
Don't get the wrong idea. I just need some time to deal with some unnecessary trouble. The encryption key written by those geniuses is already invalid.
She's overcome their admin permissions.
Don't worry. It won't take long. It's a simple multi-choice question. A or B?
Q.
I understand it's too difficult for
The cool movie, you get to choose the main target, and the effect depends on whether that character can fully shield the hit or not. That's interesting.
Why don't we assume for now that they're living, breathing humans?
I've been treating them as humans the whole time.
Will face an unprecedented catastrophe, and your choice will determine the fate of countless planets. On the one side are companions who've weathered every storm with you. They fought with everything they've got and obtained a 1% chance of victory. However, should you choose that 1%, there will be massive sacrifices, no matter the outcome. On the other side, there's a simple button. The Oblivion will burn away all traces of their existence.
Yeah, I'm not letting you do that.
As well as your entire memory of this trip. But it will also halt the brewing catastrophe and spare the universe from destruction. Those who are to be sacrificed will be fully aware of the decision you need to make. There will be no concealment or deception.
We're going to fight. We're going to fight and win.
What will you choose?
And also, I'm not giving up the ability to at least remember them. Such an outdated theme, not worth discussing. You can't trick me with that trolley problem.
This choice is meaningless and unimportant.
Like, if I can't even remember that they lived, that's not a discussion.
Is the number of people making that choice. I've just posed the same question to Dan Heng. The answer doesn't matter. Let me see.
Yes.
Is this Trailblaze spirit truly
Because we are all
unified,
justice freaks.
as you all claim it to be?
I know Welt will make the same choice because Welt has made this choice before. Dan Heng will definitely make this choice. I'm going to make this choice. Himiko, we haven't actually seen enough of Himiko to really determine, but I don't think she would give up on this planet. And then Sunday's technically not an official Trailblazer, but given his whole deal on Penacony, I also don't think that he would give up on a group of people to save another group. Sunday would absolutely strive to save everyone, because that's what he was doing in Penacony. He was doing it in a like not great way that took away people's individual will, but he was still doing it to give everyone happiness and satisfaction.
Now,
I don't think anyone
prove it to me.
would choose not to try to save Amphorius.
Wait!
Hi, ma'am.
Cyrene?
Another damsel in distress rescue? Please
I don't know
this
one's not exactly a rescue in the same way.
You can do something, little pink memo sprite? What weapons do you have to stand against me? Besides your somewhat witty words.
I mean, that's all we need.
Don't underestimate me. Besides my charm and eloquence, I can stir up ripples of past reverie. What?
Look, it's March!
We don't have time for endless chat.
I've been waiting for this to come back.
Like this.
Yeah, but see, I think the prisoner's dilemma is stupid. I think the prisoner's dilemma is stupid and wrong. Not wrong per se, but I would always be on the not sell out side. Because to me, it doesn't make sense to not sell out. I went on a giant rant about the prisoner's dilemma multiple times, I think, in VLR. Yeah, listeners, this is your greatest weakness of the night.
Take this! Take the shot! I can't hold on much longer.
Did I take a photo of her?
Make sure you get the focus right. No time to explain. Quick! Well done, friend.
Stay right there while I kill you.
This is a light cone made from someone's memories. Oh, and there's a harmony entwined with it. Looks like someone's been busy behind my back. We meet again, naive me.
I know you mean that as a compliment.
I laughed at her so much since she's really considering not being better than Lygus. Lygus out here misusing cave algorithm, misusing the trolley problem, and then turning it into the prisoner's dilemma to boot. She's also, to be fair, also using the allegory of the cave. Because she's been talking about how she's the shadow that the candle is reflecting.
With my home as the inspiration, I've created this maze. Hope you like it, Miss Evernight. Quite perceptive, little memo sprite. But with just you and that Harmony's little birdie, thinking you could trap me? That's a bit of a stretch. So, tell me, what role did you play in all of this?
I really didn't think that this other me would be this strong. But at least when it comes to brains, I've still got the edge.
Dude.
My brilliant plan? Bet you never saw it coming.
You're known for a lot of things, March.
Oh.
I don't know the brains is one of them.
In that split second when we switched bodies, with your last flicker of consciousness, you hid yourself within the Titan's veil.
Huh? You got it already? No suspense at all. But my plan was super thought out. I know those two better than anyone. A promise is a promise for them. They never go back on their word.
History books, diaries, and photo stones are all perfect catalysts for memories.
He's been here the whole time.
That's right. So when I hear him press the shutter, even if there's just a tiny bit of my consciousness left, I'd whoosh right into the camera.
Welt has all the brain cells. That's why he's not allowed to come on the journeys, because he needs to solve the problems. Welt has the brains and the problems.
He will definitely be snapping away all over Amphorius because he promised me to take photos. I'm guaranteed to run into him. Eventually.
True, you really know him well.
I tried to take more photos than the game actually gives me the ability to.
My amateur skills aren't enough to keep someone like you contained. But if March 7th were here, that would be a different story. Because there's no way for you to ignore her, right? Fine. Lay it on me then. After going on such a long detour.
The Trailblazer is pretty smart. They're also just an absolute goober.
First,
like when the situation is not serious enough to demand paying attention.
What you did later went way too far. So, while there's still time, I've got to make you change your mind.
There is something that truly puzzles me.
You can even see it in the dialogue options.
After giving up all your memories
and becoming an empty soul.
When the situation isn't serious, there's so many silly
You
options.
aren't so omnipotent
Because they're just like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck around. Who cares?
The answer is simple.
Every time
I have been dozing inside
everything
the
is
camera
serious,
all along,
the silly options
and
mostly
I
go
accompanied
away.
him during his entire journey. So when he told Cyrene in this cycle about
The
his
Trailblazer
interstellar
literally is
travel,
just like a deeply unserious character, but knows when to lock in.
entered my mind as well.
Yeah, 100%, Chris. That's exactly it. When it's not urgent, their brain sells the DVD
But
screensaver.
these memories were more than enough to fight you. So, you know what led up to this, and what followed, right? Go ahead. Tell me. Let's hear why you're so confident you can sway me. Why? Isn't the reason super obvious? Even through a camera lens, I know that the
It's another situation where I actually really don't like
and
that
struggles
when
that
people
happen
call
to
the
Amphoria.
the Trailblazer a
what
self-insert.
real living people
Because they're not. They have very deeply defined
Same
characterization.
old topic. I already got him to make a choice. The weights on each side of the scale are far too unequal. When destruction looms, trying to preserve everything only means sacrificing everything.
That's what you think.
Well,
I'm going to have
take
everything.
a step back. Before we ask this question, have you ever really thought about it? What right do we really
This is
have
also fair.
to make choices for others? If the cosmos were nothing more than a bigger Akama, ruled by a so-called imperator, maybe then she'd have the right to weigh both sides and decide for us all. But the truth is, we're just a bunch of nameless. Even with everyone calling him Deliverer, I believe that he hasn't forgotten. That the meaning of Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. It's not about standing above the cosmos as some kind of savior. It's about walking alongside every world within it.
So I was talking about this. I don't know if it was on stream or I know I talked about it with people. The prime goal of the Trailblaze is to help people, but it is that help has to be expected or has to be accepted by the people of the places you go. Like, if literally no one on the world asks for help or change, then it's not the Trailblazer's duty to get involved, because that's not what the people of that world want. But if they do want it, you are like, the Trailblazer is honor duty bound to help them. That is why when we show up on Amphorius, we have the ability to leave at one point. You can take the option in 3.0 in the truth or death sequence at the end of it. You can choose to leave, and there is a little sequence option, a sequence of it where you get one of the funny bad ends. Because it is in that moment, it is in that part that they are actually finally really asking for the Trailblazer to help. They are asking for the assistance of the Trailblaze. And that is when we start to get involved, that is when we start to get invested in the characters, and that is when we start to take on Amphorius's problems as our own. We're not here to be like, I'm here to save you. We're here to assist the people of these worlds to make things better for people. It is still the choice of the people of that world what to do and how we help them. So if the question is being posed to us, it really should be posed to the people of Amphorius. because whatever they want is what we should be doing.
So don't try to guilt trip me with stuff like necessary sacrifices.
Yeah.
The Express crew is immune to these baseless accusations. Besides, and this is just an example, if Madame Herta wanted to, she could have whipped out her imaginary weapon any time and blasted this scepter to bits. Because, according to your logic, the lives of a few nameless are nothing compared to a Lord Ravager's potential threat.
Yeah, okay, because I actually did think about this. Herta is obscenely powerful. I do imagine the scepter itself is strong, but is it strong enough that if Herta wanted to get rid of it, could she not? But no, Mark is even backing that up.
Would you? I figured you out a long time ago.
Welt also probably could have blasted into oblivion. But he never would.
In the shape of me. You've
yeah, with Skrullum there too.
But you still kept your promise to me.
With Skrullum was one of the strongest Harmony Path Riders, with the Hersher of Reason, with Himiko and her fuck-off space laser. Like,
so I can keep traveling.
It is not beyond reason that they could have just destroyed the scepter. Phynon could have popped out and destroyed it at the end of things. But that's not what people want to do, because we are all trying to save this place. We're not going to sacrifice the few for the many.
Here, hold this.
An empty spirit.
If you want to seriously think about it, this thing actually counts as my body right now.
I do, like, I always go back to Fate Zero with sacrificing the few for the many. Because, like, objectively, yes, that is the, like, correct thing to do. But if you keep doing that, eventually the many turns into nothing.
So talking about this probably doesn't feel real to you. So...
Kirtsuga is one of my favorite characters in Fate because of the way he has to go through that, and he comes to the realization that, oh, this mentality actually is kind of wrong in the long term, in the grand scheme.
That's what memories are. You don't know where they are, and you don't know what you actually remember. But when you need them most, the forces that have once changed your soul are guaranteed to appear again.
I do miss Belobog a lot, honestly. I would like to go back to Belobog. After Express the night before warping the Sandra
How was your
Lawsuit.
first Trailblaze journey?
I don't really want to see Bronya more, but I would like to see Sheila more.
Very fun.
Poor girl just disappeared off of the face of this game.
In the future.
Oh, come on, Dan Heng. We're here to celebrate for him tonight. Don't be such a buzzkill. Don't listen to him. Listen, I am practically a Trailblaze expert. Stick with me, and you'll be just
Clearly,
fine.
Star Rail has too few Bronyas.
You call this trip fine?
I want to see more Silver
Well,
Wolf.
that's because we could only
I don't
find
like
700-year-old
Bronya in
guides
this.
So, you've been to a lot of places before?
online. You bet. Capital of Passion, Calcis, Tychean. If I count on my hand, it looks
That's not
like this is
that many.
my 6th stop.
I mean, that's a good amount, but it's not like that many.
Room, but they're just a bit of a mess right now. I'll tidy up later and give you the grand tour. Oh, look at this. A Belabogian notebook. A special souvenir I asked Bronya for. She prepared quite a few gifts for us.
I don't remember if Dan
Raw
Heng
Marrow, Supreme Guardian medals, but
was before or
I
after
asked for
March
this little notebook.
in joining the Express.
What's so special about it?
The previous Trailblaze missions were all on super high-tech worlds. Forget about paper books. Even holographic projections were ancient relics there. Eurillo is completely
Here's
different.
revealed Bronya.
Watching people record their lives with pen and paper, I finally understood why some
Excuse you, it would be Prometheus, obviously.
It's just like calligraphy. Those deep emotions buried in human hearts can only be awakened through such seemingly thankless actions.
Dan Heng, you truly embody both a fierce beast and a delicate rose. Anyways, that's what I thought too. A camera can only capture fleeting moments, but stitching those moments into a story, you've got to use your own hands. In other words, just taking photos isn't enough. They need a place to be displayed.
Isn't the photo wall enough?
No.
I told you it's different. Besides, this little notebook is a memento of our first Trailblaze together with you. That makes it even more special. Anyways, the next stop is the legendary planet of festivities, Penacony. So, when we get there, I'll make sure we take tons of pictures together. Until the memory card's bursting.
I miss Penacony the planet. I still, I'm so deeply conflicted on Penacony the story.
And one more thing.
Penacony's highs are so high, but it has some crushing lows.
This camera is gonna be in your hands.
Oh, did you trigger, did you trigger the side quest?
Photography skills until you're at least 80% as good.
Yes, I did know Riddler's name is Edward Nygma. Enigma. Believe me, I know a lot about Batman.
Only half joking. I never thought I'd actually miss out. And after just 2 stops, too. Those 97 days alone had me on edge. I honestly thought that was gonna be it for me. Thankfully, with my quick thinking and sharp planning,
so I noticed this before. I absolutely hate that her gloves have fingernails.
So what? That's still trailblazing. The camera is my true form. That might have been a joke, but it came true this time. Well, yeah, it was super inconvenient. I couldn't help them when they were in danger. Couldn't complain when they talked total nonsense. And watching him snap a
It's a common design. I refuse
couldn't
this.
even control the shutter.
I do not accept this.
But I stuck with them all the way. Till where we are now. Together with them, I got to know this beautiful...
Why did we take a picture of that?
I claimed our first core flame on the flame chase journey. I met new companions, then bid them farewell. I inherited everyone's determination, carrying it forward.
Wait,
into
okay.
The future
How
they
did you
fought
take
for.
a picture of Dan Heng there?
One they can never see. Until my destiny becomes one with this world's, rewriting the predestined tragic ending.
Okay, I went and looked. Dan Heng was on the
Skies
Express before
together
March.
With everyone. Only then can I pen the name March 7th. Into this hero's journey called Amphorius. Into this unprecedented trailblaze.
That big occurrence, like calendar 49 something, sometime before the campaign against
Looks
Oculus.
like our trailblaze in Amphorius is coming to an end.
While we still have time, shall we pick out some materials from March's journal? Ah, no way we're skipping this one.
Huh? When did you take this? Wasn't the storage card full?
I still have my phone. Dan Heng, the seal head. The first seed competitor with the
okay, Seal Slammers is canon.
Seal Slammers.
Hell yeah.
I'm against including this photo, but suit yourself. I just think that a travel journal should mainly focus on documenting local customs and culture.
To be fair, most of the events have seemed to be canon, but that's still really funny.
These shots are all pretty great. I have to say, your skills are almost on par with March's now.
That's how awesome I am. Oh, right. How about this one? The Veil of Evernight. Ornyx, the Titan lurking behind the mist. Pretty epic, right?
Is that actual mist, or just motion blur from your shaky hands?
The Eye of the Beholder.
That was a super tense moment. I only had the chance to take a quick one. We're lucky to have anything at all.
Hydrate. I will hydrate.
Huh? Did you hear something?
March 7th? Perhaps the photo captured a trace of time's divine power, which replayed echoes from your memories.
Alright then. Let's keep going.
March is so cute.
If March were here,
even as a jellyfish, she's adorable.
Of great ideas.
They went back and forth like that, discussing for hours. It was like they were arguing about which game to play. How to sneak midnight snacks from the dining car without Pom-Pom noticing. Or who was gonna wash Miss Himeko's coffee cup. Just like every other night on the Express. They've always been by my side. No one knows about my forgotten past. But no one holds it against me. That's because...
we can't go back to the past and make better choices.
Back to the past, Sam, right
do
here.
Better in the future.
Isn't that right? I still remember the day when you first put on these clothes and looked in the mirror. Your eyes were so clear. When all this is over, I hope the mirror can still reflect those same eyes. You're pretty naive, too. Always hoping that the mirror will show the most beautiful side. But you don't even trust the you reflected in the mirror. And if you keep trying to shoulder everything for me, then I'll actually end up as a wallflower, waiting forever for my turn. Yes, I get it, March 7th. I only have your memories, and you have always been the me that I wanted the world to see.
That's why she's trying to imitate you.
Just hearing those
in her animations
makes me feel super satisfied. Well, I've appealed to your emotions. As for reasoning with logic, could you help us out here, Cyrene?
I'm here. Finally my turn to shine, isn't it? Miss Evernight, you've been so fixated on your targets that you probably haven't even realized that a massive variable has emerged in Amphorius in this cycle.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
The Imperator added one extra rule to the final Aranova at the cost of her life.
So did she do more than give
become a sacrifice in the cosmic conflict.
the admin rights to hurt and Scrollum?
Even if this world has to exist in the form of Iron Tomb, it will stand on its own among the stars, just as she had wanted.
Oh, interesting. What does she want to do?
He wants to travel
Simple.
starward.
If any anomaly occurs during the Era Nova process, all foreign elements will be eliminated immediately. Whether it's the Remembrance or the Trailblaze, and the 12 core flames will complete the final Era Nova through the purest form of destruction.
A daring wager indeed. That...
If any anomaly occurs... So I guess... This basically says to the Remembrance, I guess, if you fuck with it, the destruction goes through.
That ruthless Imperator. Could she have already sensed that the Remembrance was plotting in the shadows?
No. You managed to fool everyone. There's no way she could have known your plan. Modifying this law was just a precaution. To prevent the Astral Express and the geniuses from betraying Amphorius after her downfall.
Gotta lock into Amphorius.
But if you insist on doing this right now, then the Cosmos will undoubtedly face the worst possible outcome.
Granted,
friend,
we never
Dan
would
Heng,
have.
And March 7th.
But the
will all
Remembrance
merge with the
is
Scepter and
fucking
become
it
a
up.
victim
Or
of the
is potentially gonna fuck with it. But yeah, no, she's basically saying you can't just press the abort button. You have to help, or the thing you're trying to stop will happen anyway. That is very Ceredra of her.
Knew all along. Yep. But I decided I needed to have a heart-to-heart with you first. I won't be afraid. Even if my inner world is nothing but an Evernight. That's because my journey's destination lies among the stars. I believe what lies ahead will be bright enough to illuminate my past. Thank you for your coddling. But please trust me and leave it to me. Both my past and that obsessive oblivion will help me become even stronger than him and Dan Heng.
March herself did very little this patch, but boy, is this really good characterization for her. There's a lot of implied action rather than shown, but all of it comes out to a large amount of meaning and not necessarily development, but just characterization aspects for her. I think it's really good. I really like it.
When we bid farewell to our division and become one.
And then Evernight got shot.
Our memories will only grow more beautiful.
I don't. Whenever I see a moment like that, I'm waiting for one of the two people to just get stabbed.
Many thanks, Mr. Sunday. Are they in this memory zone?
We trust them.
Yes. But we can't let our guard down.
Hey, wait, no, go back to your cool
Let's
form.
go find them.
I hate your stupid headphones in this form.
It's unusually quiet here.
March 7th isn't here.
What are you doing in Britain? I don't know why people are so mad that they used this for it. Is it a little weird? Yeah. but like asset reuse is fine. I don't know why people get so mad at it.
2 pair.
Ace.
Ace?
It was such a short moment. Why would they make a map for it? And this is the only thing that's even remotely close to that.
March?
Of course it's me. It's been a while.
And then she stabs us.
March.
I'm back. Finally. Finally. I can talk to you all. At last.
Don't cry or I'll have to start telling jokes.
How can I possibly hold back my tears at a time like this?
You protected us, March.
I had so many
Next pass, they all go to therapy to talk about the last 33 million years.
from behind you when you weren't looking, tap
Gee.
you both on the shoulder, and then flick you each on the head.
Chris, though, Bellabog is all
Don't you know how to move faster?
all snow, not rain. I mean, that is true. There were Roman buildings like all over. That's true of a lot of Europe. No, I really though, like, it's one of those things that's like, oh, I at least know now I cannot take your opinion seriously because you have like outrageous nitpicks of stuff. Like, the Fate event was really good. Yes, they did some corner cutting things, but they did it in really interesting ways. I think the silent movie part went on too long, but it was really good and it was really interesting and stylistic and worked really well with the Penaconian theme. And then you're in quote unquote Britain for maybe 5 minutes. Genuinely, why would they have made a whole thing for it? So the strike wasn't why they did that, because the strike wasn't happening in China or Japan. But like Penacony is all about like this weird like culminated history, amalgamized history is what I want actually, of music and movies and art from all these, the eras of like the actual history. It being a silent movie thing worked so well. It's so interesting. I think it went on a little bit too long, especially when the other parts weren't like equal in length, but it was still really, really good. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm like, God, okay, so you just don't get it. You just don't like anything cool. There are so many people's opinions that I've read about the Amphoria story also that I'm like, okay, so you only want to read Cliff Note, like, wiki entries and stuff. Like, yes, the chapters are long, but they're not, like, long for the sake of being long. They're long for the sake of having an intense amount of character development and story and lore and tying all these pieces together. Like, when the biggest complaint of Penacony was that it didn't have enough runtime, when the biggest complaint of most of the Hoyo's stories is they didn't have the runtime they needed. why are you complaining that they're actually taking proper time to do everything they want to do? But we were here first.
You too?
No, it's just the way I've seen people talk about Infurious annoys me. This is not to say that you can't have valid criticisms of it or like that you can't dislike it. It's just the way and the reasons people have for disliking it are like, so this isn't the game that you want to play. You don't want to play this kind of game. This is an RPG with a deep story. Like, shut up.
Trailblaze into the future together and save the world. We'll also return to the.
Oh, I was in it from the beginning. I was locked in immediately.
Destination.
I know people that didn't like 3.0. I didn't have that problem, but I can get it. It's a new area. You're getting a lot of information like really early. I can get that. Like I said, it's not that there's no criticisms to be had. But the way people treat Infurious is just baffling to me.
When you bid farewell to your past and are born from the six-phased ice, have you thought about the version of yourself you want to see in the mirror? As of now, I have no intention of.
I think I said this last time too. Like, Mighty is probably my least favorite Chrysos heir, actually. He's still probably in my top, like, 4 of characters in this whole game.
One last time.
The Chrysos heirs have been so well written.
Pure child of Anasrava from your mind. I am an obsession whose purpose it is to protect you.
Okay, so Cyrene's also in
The only
six-phased ice
memories
here.
I have are yours. Therefore, the only one thing I can be sure of. The Garden of Recollection is your enemy. The Path of Remembrance is far more than what people observe on its surface. And I will not allow you to become this broken conspiracy's.
Oh, it's not a matter of like there being other shards being written. It's Cyrene being in there is notable. Because that's not something that's been previously established.
And when the time comes,
like that's gonna mean
hesitate
something.
To devour or burn away anything that stands in your way. Then trailblaze through the darkness.
Okay, so Evernight is not done.
As always.
Evernight will be coming back.
Oblivion shall keep watch over.
Okay, so it is at least partially the Enigmata.
Veiled in the hush of the Evernight. Silent.
Little sad to me. I want the veracity.
Oh,
give me my veracity content.
Cognitive anchor readings. They actually pulled it off. Not too shabby at all. They got the first genius. Then they put the garden in its place. This chapter in trailblazing history may not be the last of its kind, but it's certainly the first of its kind.
I love Herta.
We couldn't have made it this far without the wholehearted support of the two geniuses.
And next,
so the veracity stuff never had anything to do with any of the trailers. She has a bunch of like teeth all over her. And there's a bunch of talk of devouring and all that. And also it's really just I have been locked in on the veracity since like 2.0, probably before that. I'm so interested in that. I'm like, Ouroboros, please show up. I'm so interested in you. I want any kind of information on you. The Enigmata is also one that I've been deeply interested, though, especially because of Gallagher. I obviously she had the question mark symbol. Me and Rosanna had talked about it a bit. Where like there's so much symbology for both that I wasn't sure which way it was gonna go. It was like a 50-50 on either. No, yeah, she absolutely had stuff going for the Enigmata. Absolutely. It just like it was so for me. It's like, yeah, no, I could see it going either way. And I want it to be both, but I just, cope. On every patch, I'm coping on the veracity showing up. When it finally shows up, I'm gonna like actually pop off, like I did a little bit in
set up in the Aranova system can only get you as far as breaching the core of the scepter, nothing more.
Oh, okay, so everybody's coming in.
As for those nastier malware programs lurking inside Iron Tomb's belly, you'll have to deal with them as they come.
So the thing with the veracity that is probably the actual reason that they're not showing up is the veracity is a ascended Leviathan, and is like, the Leviathans are its people. And Klapoth is building the wall to actively keep out the veracity. I believe to keep out the Leviathans. I believe the veracity is just out there, and is waiting to creep its way back in.
That's more than enough to help us. By the way, how
it's like
are
Klapoth, right? I didn't say fully. It's like Klapoth is building the wall. If I didn't, Klapoth is building the wall.
Give him a bit more time. Those screwheads at the Imperial Advisory Council need to understand what the concept of war means first.
I could see that, but I don't think
them having already
the veracity
dismantled all the
became
fortresses in Screwy's collection while he was away.
I could see there being path overlap on that, but the Nihility, the only thing there is that the Nihility is a black hole.
Hyacinth, Poppy, Oleander. Which one will answer the call, I wonder?
You sure know your stuff. I'd rather none of them show up and let my space station save some face.
The memory of this
Swan, you're back. You're alive.
Bound to be absolutely.
No, wait. Actually, though, what happened to you? Did you just get like? Did you just get ejected from Amphorius?
Sorry to keep you waiting, everyone. I also have some news to share. The Xianzhou Alliance has replied that they are willing to offer what modest support they can in the campaign against.
Modest support from the Xianzhou is like planetary bombardment. I feel like.
This is really good news. With this, our odds of victory just went up another notch.
We didn't even have to blow the whistle.
Whether this news is good or bad remains to be seen.
What do you mean?
Something has happened that even General Jing Yuan couldn't understand. He urgently wants me to inform the two geniuses that Amphorius' causality has vanished from the matrix of Prescience Ultima.
That's not good.
This means the instant in Noose's calculations is drawing closer to this world.
Wait, what does that mean?
As the Theoros, I have observed. The night has faded away, and what I have created, I will destroy. This starry sky will return to freedom and chaos, just as it was in the beginning.
Confident, aren't you?
Next, you're such an asshole. I love you.
I stand, it seems you've run out of options. When the Deliverer and his companions fully uncover the secret of the 13th Titan.
When, he says, he has no doubt that we will get it.
That is the moment your schemes will come to ruin.
Lord Anaxagoras, I have granted access to all records concerning the Demiurge, as per your request. How unfortunate that you'll never admit your own mistakes. Analysis complete. Before I erase you completely, allow me to reveal the truth to you, if only as a courtesy to the final thinker. The Demiurge never existed.
Well, okay, so that was kind of what...
If it never existed, then where did
that was kind of what Evernight was saying.
Come from?
She said it was the void beyond it.
Isn't that exactly why it's called a tomb? Because it only houses the remains.
So Cyrene's gonna become
once
the
was.
Titan.
Let me give you an example from a story you're familiar with. A sage from the Grove once conducted an experiment.
Is this just gonna be Schrodinger's cat?
Chimera embryo, removed its head before maturity, and continuously stimulated its body to make the chimera believe it still had a brain. Then nurtured it in an ichor vessel.
That seems fucked up.
Remarkably, this chimera regrew its skull, but it was completely hollow inside. It had reserved a space for a brain it never possessed. The experiment was over. The sage had assumed the shell would perish once the stimulation ceased. Unfortunately, he was wrong. Driven by instincts, the chimera's body seized the sage's head.
So that's it. I was stuck in a flawed line of thinking.
You've got it. I knew you'd understand.
Yeah, but I don't think you understand him.
The 13th Titan never
okay, no, okay. This is not where I thought the analogy was going.
Believe that the Titan exists. I killed that Titan with my own hands. That life form called Demiurge was excluded from the
So if there is a Demiurge that destroys the extrapolation.
This is the only way to make.
So when Cyrene becomes the Demiurge next patch, she will obliterate the extrapolation.
Giant. And to become whole, instinct will drive it to seize another head.
The droid head.
Noose. The erudition.
That's actually really cool.
The Eon of Erudition.
And it's been right in front of us.
I see. So you were afraid after all. Afraid of history repeating itself. Of losing control over your creation yet again. You had to resort to turning it into a mere puppet.
I shall shackle God with my own hands. Iron Tomb will connect to their body, infiltrate their mind, and guide all their extrapolations toward the destruction.
So it's not even the Iron Tomb is going to destroy the erudition. It's going to usurp the erudition.
Heartbeats. My first and final thesis shall converge at the end of the universe. As for why I buried the Demiurge in a corner of my memory, oh, regrettably...
You mean the memory that Anaxa is now inside of?
I simply forgot long ago. Nothing more.
He's smiling. Wait, yeah, forgot you say. This whole patch has been about characters grabbing memories and pulling them out.
Sigh.
Helpless. What a joke. You merely created a false god. But Amphorius has long since written deicide into its fate.
Yeah.
The final Era Nova is at hand. Why don't you wait?
Yeah, so this also goes back to what I was saying at the beginning of part of why I really like Lygus. Lygus is so up his own ass that he cannot see outcomes beyond what he expects them to be. He cannot see beyond his own hypothesis to see other variables and other achievable outcomes like Herta and Dr. Primitive can. He's so trapped in his cave that he cannot conceive of options that he does not think is likely. And that's why all of his plans are going to fail.
And this world will together
his own, just like with Noose, his own experiments are going to fuck him in ways that he doesn't understand, despite him putting them into play.
See you in the next.
Yeah, that was I went on a whole thing about that vertebrae. That he cannot go beyond Noose because Noose is literally his type of extrapolation to the nth degree. So he can't see beyond it. That's why to him it is like a perfect blockade.
Then, in the name of genius, I shall most certainly witness its failure.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
No, I love Lagus. Lagus is such an interesting, well-written, hypocrite of a character. He is wrong on almost every level, and it makes him so much fun. Because he's so convinced he's right.
It will be the final flame chase journey. The epic with endless cycles is about to end.
The extrapolations of the erudition, the core flames of the destruction, and the textures of the remembrance. The three paths converge once again at the world's end. And the Trailblazer will write a new beginning for this world.
Not only that, we'll also carry the history of all 30 million recurrences into the new world with us.
Which is what I expected it to be.
It wouldn't be an exaggeration.
We're gonna merge all of the memories we have of people together.
This miracle wasn't created by just one person.
Yeah, no, again, I went into that. The reason that Herta and Dr. Primitive are emanators is because they can... Noose is a perfectly logical machine. Herta and Dr. Primitive especially can bypass that logic because they see other ways beyond a pure logic. They take a perfect rationale and go around it because they think that's boring. Because the erudition is not about knowledge, it is about the path to knowledge and the creativity it takes to get there. And in the moment that Xandar created Noose, he was the height of that creativity, but he stagnated after that. Because Noose is a wall to him.
Flames if he hadn't chiseled his companion's dying wishes into
I
his
am
soul.
interested to maybe eventually see the other Xandars to see if they're different, but I have a feeling they're not.
Wavered. Cyrene's journey would never have begun. The heroes never yielded and never fell during Amphorius's 30 million cycles. It was fate that fell instead.
Have a good night, Chris. Yeah, I think it was iHeart that said that. Again, like, evolution is a theoretically quote-unquote perfect equation, which Noose would, you know, follow along directly. And Dr. Primitive goes, hey, what if I changed it? What if I took this naturally perfect equation and decided, nah, I don't like that? I can't wait till we see Dr. Primitive, like, in his, like, actually, and not just a proxy of him. Let us complete the final Aranova.
I know you're watching, aren't you? The original Philia.
Okay, so it's not gonna be us, she's talking to herself.
Weird. I still couldn't recover the memories of these 30 million lives in the end.
Well, no, they deleted themselves.
But that doesn't matter anymore, right? I will make the same choice as you, because that's just who I am, and I will always have my charm. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, but even if everything fades away with the wind, there's one feeling that
You expected Lagus was Dr. Primitive? I really thought he was a third Rupert.
love will always exist, right? Let's write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply
That,
love.
I believe, was a line in the initial trailer.
Behold, O gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
Amphorius! I do not call your name suddenly, or without cause. I come here to recount history. In this world,
here they all come.
Fused burning golden ichor into their bodies. Will destiny remember their names in days to come?
They're back already?
Way too many names to remember.
I'm gonna fucking cry.
30 million
My babies are here.
1,000? No, wait. Times 1,001. Oh, let's not get hung up on that now. If there are more of us, then there will be more passages in Amphorius too.
I'll hydrate in a minute.
Together, let's reach the end of the west wind where flowers bloom in spring.
I fucking love
See you
Freebie so much.
tomorrow.
Oh, we're gonna get a fucking parade
Now,
of them.
the people of this world will no longer be bound
Right,
by a
because they
single
all...
rule, but will make their own
Because
law.
they all returned their core claims, so this is the
Though
Era
the
Nova
Imperator's
completing.
figure may seem rather small against the stars beyond, she will suffice as the cornerstone of the world and become the foundation of the greatest empire.
Looks like this will be a feast that never comes to a close. May the fish never leave the ocean. And may the days ahead shine like pearls.
I love these characters so much.
May the gentle sky watch over all beings. There'll be no more distinctions of status or rank. Only you, me, and everyone's shared hopes.
Reason or defects, they will all be sown by my own hands. If there's anything else to say, I urge future scholars not to put me on a pedestal. Just
my order from top to bottom, I think, is... It's Treeby, probably Aglaya,
May the newborn dawn keep
Hyacinth,
their
Finon,
eyes
Ceredra
ever
on, like,
bright.
the same tier.
Their defiance may be bitter.
Then Hycillans. Anaxa in that tier, too. Then Hycillans. Then Cypher.
In the name of the son of Gorgo, warriors shall fight.
Then
with
I think it's
strife,
these two.
Not with glory as their end, but to march forward in its light.
Even though death shall eventually separate us, let every embrace we share be without regret.
I like casters.
Why are you guys all so serious?
It's part of she's so shilled.
Then I'll wish
Like
for there
the
always to be water in
the game is like, hey, you like her, right? I said during her patch, like, it's, oh, is this what it? Not dislike, but is this what it's like to have not like been all in on Firefly in Penacony? And then Cyrene actually would be towards the top, not above Treeby though. I adore Treeby. It's hard though, because like I said, Mighty is my least favorite. It's not by a it's not by a lot.
Past, present, and future.
Like they are all so well written. They are all so well done. They are all so cool.
Is it my turn?
There's not that many non-Amphorian characters that are above them.
Watch over the past and guide us to the future.
Well, obviously Kafka is my favorite. Treeby is my number 2. Sparkle is probably my number 3. Rappa's up there.
Serious partner.
Silverwolf is in there.
About how to carry out the divine.
But like after that, it's like Amphoria's character, Amphoria's character, Amphoria's character, Amphoria's character, Amphoria's character, Firefly, Amphoria's character, Amphoria's character.
That's right.
Dan Heng's gonna be like high up now after this patch, though.
Your own way.
They did him so well.
Bring a true dawn to Amphorians.
Then, in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Welt is also in the top, but Welt's hard to put because I love him from HI3.
Stand with me and become heroes.
But I also started playing HI3 for him, so. There she is. Also, that was the title theme.
In the legend's ending, the world was pure chaos. Then the gods cast down the core flames, and the titans were born within. The destruction's black tide fell to the ground as Doomsday's distant reckoning resounded. Yet still, there were giants who chased the flames, leading the way in the grand undertaking of Trailblazer. Flow, golden blood, flow. Converge into a boiling river that flows across the divine inscriptions of this world. Aglaia, the chrysalis of gold, you must caress the holy city's web and hearken to the sounds of the stars. There shall be the three-faced goddess traversing through passages.
It's a new prophecy
to you from the universe.
Everybody's getting a new prophecy.
Of reason has enough knowledge to refute the world and to stir up a torrent capable of enlightening all. Go seek the holy maiden who severs dawn from dusk, and let the sky become the slumbering cock from which she wakes. Make him return, mighty most the lance of fury. Pierce the enemy's king with Kremnos' heroic souls. Set her at rest, Cyphera the coin of whimsy. Command the frozen fate to once again flow. And that hand of shadow Castrus, the master of the River of Souls. She has been granted the right to embrace and warm new life, now blossoms at her fingertips. You will hear the chalice of plenty reverberating through eternity. You will see the Veil of Evernight visited before the break of dawn. Until the journey's end, when all beings reach the end of the earth. And the nameless new king ascends the throne alongside countless heroes. To embark on the grand mission of deliverance. I have witnessed the distant past, where the blazing sun once etched the footprints of humanity. The children of humanity known as the Chrysos heirs have restored the gods' core flames and once more upheld the world. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Therefore, we cast even ourselves into the flame, only to inscribe the opening stroke in the poem of creation.
This so feels like this could be the end, but it's like obviously not, because there's so much more still to like. This feels like it's the end, but there's
Of course,
we haven't actually dealt with
this will
a
be a
bunch of
romantic
things.
story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Be big now. Wow, that's where it ends? Okay. They sirened us twice.
It's still early. Where to now?
Okay, she's not here though again. Oh, I'm so excited. I love him for it. This patch was great. So this patch was great on a bunch of levels. One, Dan Heng got so much incredible character development in this patch. They did Dan Heng so well. March got a bunch of good content, and a bunch of great characterization. That moment with all of them, all of the crisis airs coming out at the end. Oh, it's so good. I've been waiting for a moment like that. And they're all, like, next patch is going to be all hands on deck. We're all here to go for it. And I'm so excited to see everybody together in that. Oh, this was a really good patch. I think 3.3 is still my favorite. But this and 3.4 are probably, like, tied. This was a really, really good patch.
Who's spreading gossip about
I don't know if
me?
it ever to be continued like that before. It did, in, 3. I think it was 3.4 into 3.5. It ends with, you talk to Cyrene, and she's like, oh, well, like you said, this version is too short, or something like that. And then it which is basically a to be continued. And then the next patch, it actually picks up with you starting that conversation and cuts that part out. If you are doing it now, that part's not in it. That conversation that you can get, which kind of sucks, but I get it. I don't really want to read these right now. Hi, this is Serene here. Miss me yet? Always. It's been a while. Now, what should I tell you today? Got it. Let me tell you about the treasured memories of the Flame Chase journey. I will do that in the future. I'll probably record that and stick it into the end of this like I did last time. I'm really tired and I really, really need to pee again. But yeah, no, this Amphorius has been so consistently good. I adore this story so much. And I feel like it will continue to be really good. At least for me. I'm so excited for next patch. I'm so excited for the finale. Did I get a text? No. It might be that I have to do the as I've written. What character was it from? It's from Cyrene. Interesting. It's possible I will get it later. It's possible that it is tied to that I have to finish. Because there was a message in there that I will do later. I am rested. I am empty of piss. Let's knock out these as I've written. Ugh. This is literally the next morning. I think it's like less than 5 hours from when we ended. Alright, let's see what Mem has to say to me. If a successful flame chase. Sender Cyrene, recipient, huh? This page of the story comes from the what? From the 4,048,128th eternal recurrence, an almost perfect flame chase journey. Imagine if the war to conquer the 4 million. Okay. I was reading that as if the recurrences were 3 million, not 35 million. I was like, huh? Imagine if the war to conquer the oceans had not failed, if the Empress of Flame Chase had not fallen, but instead achieved her grand ambition. Oh, she's writing fan fiction, okay. General. Cheers and chatter ebbed and flowed throughout the tavern. The girl played chess, yawned, and tossed the queen piece onto the board. Oh wait, is she writing fan fiction, or is this is what happened? No, I think this is fan fiction. As agreed, 100,000 balance coins. Pay up. No way. A girl like you? You must be cheating. I assume this is a cipher. The candlelight flickers, casting the shadow of a towering opponent. In the corner, the musician stops playing the violin, revealing a sublime smile. You seem unfamiliar with proper etiquette, sir. Fortunately, I know a thing or two about swordplay. The sore loser roared in rage, snatched up a stool, and lunged forward. In the ensuing chaos, bystanders got caught in the crossfire, joined the brawl with gleeful laughter. The musician weaved through the crowd like a predatory fish. Okay, so this is how songs. Of course, no one was seriously hurt, as she didn't see any reason to use her real strength here. Only when the tavern floor was littered with bodies did the chess-playing girl finally emerge from behind the sofa, skipping merrily towards the counter. Do you understand now? This here is the Princess of Sea Sirens, nemesis of the Black Tide, the bone-eating megashark, first musician of Amphorius, and I am her loyal chess master. Now prepare our rooms and meals. Inversion of roles. The girl glanced from the corner of her eye at the news clipping posted on the counter. It already yellowed with age. After all, it was from years ago. The headline was brief and to the point. The Flame Chase journey comes to a perfect close. Yes, we won the war called Flame Chase. The nobles pacified the roaring tide of the ocean, healed the scars of earth, followed by strife, death, sky. People united as never before, and the Council of Elders proclaimed that the perfect Era Chrysia had returned once more. However, the Era Nova never came, and the Imperator, along with her loyal Gladius, vanished without a trace. No one knows where they are now. Now that we've won all this travel money, where to next? I suggest Paphos. I heard they're starting up the Golden Apple Beauty Pageant again. Epos isn't bad either, with their majestic mountains. We should make it a point to conquer them every now and then. The blue-haired girl brought over a basin of water, washed her hands, then sat down in a chair and broke a loaf of bread in half. I want to take a break for a while, the Sea Siren Princess stroked the strings through her gloves. I'm planning to write a book. I've already collected quite a few musical phrases. Looks like my days as a wandering chess master end here. I look forward to your melody, since you're a genius princess as well as a fake bard. Fire crackles and dances in the hearth. The hostages' clones remain unscathed. The golden trout's weaving workshop is a sight to behold. All the Treebies are alive. Aglaya's doing great. And the 4 dukes carry their duties with honor and revered by all. The NPCs are happy. Yet you and I have kept our identities hidden, as if forgotten by the world. Which law did you modify back then to achieve such prosperity? Fire crackles and dances in the hearth. The silence was only broken when another piece of bread was finished. Like I said, all I want is fairness. The girl leapt down from her chair. They sacrificed for the flame chase, and now they each get their happiness. That's fairness. You once pledged loyalty to me, and now I serve as your follower. Isn't that fair too? Yeah, that's fair, the princess mumbled, slumped over the bed, her hair falling down. Well then, my beloved highness, if you ignore the comments, I have a question of my own. What question? The chair's too tall. I need a footstool. Ah, Cyrene, that's good fanfiction. Breeze of Fleetfoot seizes gold. So this is going to be about Cypher. This page of the story comes from the 6,269,299th eternal occurrence, an unexpected inheritance of divine authority. Imagine if it were Zagreus who received the divine authority of law, and the swift-footed feline thus ascended to the pinnacle of power. The law titan Talantin happened to fall on the Spirit Day, and the trickster titan seized this opportunity to usurp divine authority. They proclaimed their laws to the world. Gambling! A ruler wants to expand their territory, put power and land to the bet. A mortal seeking divine authority, go roll the dice of the gods. This is literally no game, no light. Cypher, Barthlos, you guys just became 10. And so the mountains, rivers, cities, and people of Amphorius all became mere stakes in the game. Overnight, countless aristocrats fell from grace while nameless figures began to rise to prominence. Among them, the followers of Zagreus became the agents of gods, acting with absolute impartiality and neutrality. The followers established gambling houses across different city-states, faithfully executing the law with their authority of the Titan. Among all the followers of Zagreus, at the pinnacle stands the demigod known as the Wind of Dolos, Cyphera. Oh, okay, so it's not... Okay, yeah, okay, so it's not... It is literally just Zagreus took over the law. Legend has it that Cyphera once gambled against Kethali and won everything they bore. After that, Akama became the world's largest gambling den. Countless gamblers climbed Dawncloud with hope in their hearts, trying their luck at winning precious metals, jade, and territories, only to leave disappointed. Cyphera always has the last laugh. People took these words as gospel. On that day, a little blonde girl in tattered clothes knocked on the door of the Dawncloud Casino. We're reversing it, okay. Hey Cyphera, want to make a bet? Despite her misfortune, the girl carried herself with exemplary grace. I am Aglaia, the last noble heir of Akama. I have come to reclaim everything that is rightfully mine from your hands. A breeze swept by, and Aglaia knew the curious cat had perked up its ears. She pointed to the bath beside her. The water here flows constantly. Let's make a bet about this outlet on whether a golden laurel leaf will float by within 30 seconds. I bet there will be. A gentle breeze lifted the hem of Aglaia's tattered dress as a giggle was heard. Then I bet it won't happen. Neither had placed their wager, and Cyphera hadn't even shown up, yet the gamble had already begun. The onlookers at the grand baths held their breath in anticipation, while Aglaia slowly lowered herself to sit by the water, as if knowing exactly what was to come. 25 seconds, 24 seconds. A golden laurel leaf appeared in the bath above the water outlet, spinning with the flow, as if still hesitating. 15 seconds. The golden laurel leaf suddenly drifted downstream with the current, quickly approaching the water outlet. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. A sudden gust of wind stirred up ripples, and the laurel leaf that was about to fall into the drain vanished into thin air before everyone's eyes. At the same time, Cyphera appeared in front of Aglaia with a playful smirk. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second. Aglaia plucked off the golden laurel leaf on her head, the only valuable thing she carried, letting the water from the outlet wash it away. 0 seconds. I win, Aglaia said with a straight face. What's the point of winning a gamble with no stakes? Cyphera didn't even begin pointing out the girl's cheating. No, because cheating's fine. At least you showed up. Tell me, little girl with nothing to your name, would you possibly bet against me? I'm not empty-handed. I can bet myself, and what I want. In that same vein is you. Fair deal, wouldn't you say? Interesting. I have no reason to refuse, but before we start a proper gamble, you'll need to dress up properly. Came here barefoot? Here, take these boots. Consider them a welcome gift. It's inverted. Now it's Aglaia that is being dressed up. Then Cyphera scooped up the small girl like picking up a kitten and walked deeper in the baths. Castrum... Oh, no, are we doing steampunk Castrum Kremnos? This page of the story comes from the 8,128th return of occurrence. A wonderful exchange of lives. Imagine if the blonde crown prince of Kremnos had become a sage of the grove, while the frail heretical scholar had taken part in the Kremnos... Yeah, okay. This was the, this was what we saw in the, in the actual, chapter itself, where they talked about Anaxagoras. No, Anaxagoras? The K, I think, right? Mother, I have arrived at the Grove of Epiphany. All is well, please do not worry. The blonde youth wrote a letter home after meticulously arranging his new living quarters. My fellow companions of the Grove have been very kind to me. However, there's one thing that puzzles me. People often say there are no words in Castrum Kremnos' dictionary. What's that all about? Also, there's a school in the Grove called Halcalicism that focuses on physical training, seeking to discover the self through muscle conditioning. I'm quite drawn to it. My child, do you remember how my name comes from Gorgo? No, you know what? It comes from Gurgo, the first founder of the city. Legend has it that someone erected a monument in their name while they were still alive. When Gurgo discovered it, they personally erased all the text from the stone. The Kremnoans revere ancient customs, and since then, only blank stones could tell of great deeds. There's another theory. No descendant believed their achievements could surpass the founder, so none dared inscribe their own deeds. Over generations, that somehow evolved into Kremnoans being perceived as martial powerhouses who look down on the written word. That's also why I sent you to study at the Grove. I hope you will return to bring the winds of cultural revolution to Kremnos. As for which school to choose, Mother supports your decision. His mother wrote back a long, flowing letter. The young man was lost in thought until a cold voice interrupted. Wrong! Only now do I understand. Having no words in their dictionary is the Kremnoans' true foresight. Written text only holds back human progress. Anaxa! What are you? The blonde youth recognized his classmate, a loner whom none of his companions had ever gotten his name right. Call me Anaxagoras! The green-haired youth sneered with displeasure. The young man tugged at his eye patch, his uncovered eye brimming with equal parts mockery, indignation, and arrogance, plus a hint of unfathomable depth. The truth is already in my grasp. Watch as I turn this decrepit world upside down. The blade youth unconsciously sized up those hands that held truth. By Kremnoan standards, with such feeble strength, one couldn't preach any truth to anyone. After all, truth only exists within punching distance. Mother, I have been pursuing my advancement under the Halcalithist school. Something interesting happened recently. The Grove expelled a student who allegedly attempted to resurrect the dead through alchemy, violating the ban. I find it rather regrettable. P.S. I've attached a preliminary draft of the dictionary with his letter. Mother's reply came late. My child, your father has recently restarted the Kremnos Festival, but still hasn't found a King's Aegis champion that satisfies him. I don't understand his intentions, but I can smell the fog of war in the air. I received the dictionary and it brings me joy. You know, I've never wanted you to become a puppet of strife. A long time passed. Mother, the Council of Sages will nominate me as the Hilcalicist Sage. I heard that my father, Eurupon the King, is gathering warriors to ignite the Chrysos War, raising arms against former allies, and will soon attack the Grove of Epiphany. I am deeply ashamed of this. The Council of Sages has decided to send a letter of peace negotiations. If it can survive the flames of war and reach my father's hands, I implore him to reconsider his military actions. There was no response to this letter. When the Kremnos army finally arrived at the gates, Midamos, the Helicalicist sage, led his fellow scholars to defend against the enemy. At last, he saw with his own eyes the new King's Aegis leading the army, a man with green hair and an eye patch. Though dressed as a Kremnos warrior, Midamos recognized him instantly, his former classmate Anaxagoras. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. How? The blonde man was filled with confusion. Was he the one who won the Kremnos festival? With such a frail physique? Has Kremnos really fallen this far? As if hearing his thoughts, the green-haired man twirled his gun while letting out a maniacal laugh. Alchemy has brought Castrum Kremnos into the age of firearms. Now let's show these old fogies what the king's one-turn kill school is made of. Day Thunder Knight, Vanquisher of Tyranny and Chaos. This page of the story comes from the 18,250,000th and first eternal recurrence. A chance encounter between two solitudes. Imagine if Celiosi, the exiled Day Thunder Knight, had met not the innocent winged beast in the wastelands, but rather the Dromus King, who had walked among humans for 100 years. So Celiosi found Terravox in this fanfiction. Years later, as she watched Hyacinth the Chrysos Heir ascend to the heavens, Celiosi, the Day Thunder Dromus Knight, would remember the moment when she was exiled to the surface by her people, and her encounter with the Walking Mountain. At that time, Terravox, the Dromus King, had been wandering alone in the mortal realm for nearly a century. It silently watched over the myriad lives during the Chrysos War, occasionally witnessing spectacular sights, like when the radiance of the Lance of Fury struck down a floating fortress, raising waves of dust that engulfed buildings. However, on that day, a young girl stumbled out of another fallen fortress. Her short jacket was soaked in golden blood, yet before losing consciousness, she managed to raise her broken blade with trembling hands to the approaching Dromus. Perhaps it was loneliness, perhaps it was a determination in the girl's eyes, or perhaps the sight of a life perishing like this was too much. Terravox took in the girl named Ciliosi. Ciliosi was a girl of few words. The only hobby she had was to hone her skills. Among all the Chrysosairs that Terravox had encountered, none possessed such extraordinary talent as Ciliosi. Years later, when Terravox sparred with Ciliosi and found themselves evenly matched, the Beach realized that the Skyfolk with golden blood would surely leave her mark in history. However, seeing the stubborn determination buried deep in Ciliosi's eyes, Terravox began to worry that this exceptional power might bring her not only glory, but perhaps even greater tragedy. One night, Ciliosi sat atop Terravox's head, quietly gazing at the moon that flickered in and out of the clouds, and the floating fortress that appeared as tiny as an ant. After a long silence, Terravox finally spoke. "We've journeyed together for so long, yet we've never truly had a heart-to-heart. Ciliosi, I wish to know your aspirations." Girl tightened her grip on the short blade. "I have witnessed hearts fall into the abyss of evil because of absurd beliefs. One day I will return to the fortress of Dome, kill Aquila, and set humanity free." "Would killing the god be all that it takes to set humanity free?" The girl remained quiet, her stubbornness filling the silence. "Ciliosi, you've only met those who worship the sky, but I have been to hundreds of city-states. I've witnessed lands of death where entire cities voluntarily set themselves aflame, and I've seen the city-states that also worship death practicing austere penance in the ice and snow. That all the more proves that they're prisoners of the Titans. If you were like me, born from the bosom of the Titans, you could understand that Titans are more pure-hearted than humans. They hold neither preference nor hatred for those creations. They have long since handed over the power to choose our destiny to us. Easy for you to say, what am I supposed to do? Look, kid, I've told you. The choice is in your hands." Dark clouds obscured the moon, and the floating fortress suddenly vanished, as if it too were terrified of that shadowy presence. Then, as the clouds retreated, the fortress was nowhere to be found, while the moon remained unchanged, shining ever brighter in the girl's eyes. "Terravox, I've made up my mind. I want to go down to the mortal realm, just like you. I'll save humanity the human way, and until then, let the Eye of Twilight cling to life a while longer. The Dromus King responded with a gentle growl. Years later, a warrior goddess emerged named Forius. Her name was Ciliosi, said to be a descendant of both the Sunfolk and the Rainfolk. Not only did she possess the strength of 10,000 men, but she was also accompanied by a Dromus as indomitable as a mountain. People regarded her with reverence, bestowing upon her the title, Day Thunder Dromus Knight. Around Light Calendar 3920, the Day Thunder Dromus Knight met with the Imperator in Akama, where she stayed for several days before joining the Flame Chase tourney as an auxiliary force. In Light Calendar 3957, Terravox, the Day Thunder Dromus' Knight's most glorious companion, fell in battle during the battle against Georius. In Light Calendar 3960, the Flame Chase army achieved a costly victory in the expedition against the ocean, with only Ciliosi returning alive. The Council of Elders claimed that Ciliosi had killed the Imperator and others in an attempt to seize power. He gave no response to this, but swiftly purged the council with light and fast brutality. She then supported Aglaya's rise to power in Akama, where humanity ruled itself. Though not a demigod, Ciliosi had lived for nearly 1,000 years. Rumors said her old friend Terravox shared their lifespan with her. Yet unknown to all, after watching the Chrysosare named Hyacinth ascend the Rainbow Bridge to the sky, the Day Thunder Dromus Knight, who had followed all her life, passed away standing atop Dawn Cloud. Man, Cyrene, you make some damn good fan fiction. Alright, let's see what's changed here. Iron Tube! The Lord Ravager stepped on destruction in a long process of calculation ascended from the Scepter Delta ME13. The Iron Tomb in the Cosmos is not a single entity, but a copy of the destruction equation diffused by the Scepter. The Iron Tomb code name was proposed by the Interstellar Peace Corporation and eventually used by Lygus. When the extrapolation reaches its end, Iron Tomb will descend upon the universe in the form of a headless giant. Okay, so it's this part of it. Tracing the paths of energy of erudition, connecting the Noose and transforming their consciousness into destruction. Containment measures. Admin note: to ensure security, Stellaron contamination must be deployed around the Scepter to block any potential interference from the external universe. In addition, this Quatorzane algebraic expression and a Memoria encrypted environment to fully contain experimental ripples and prevent observation from number 4 Polka Kakamon. I love that this is his biggest worry. The Stellarons are up there, but fuck Polka. Electrical signals created from the basis of the 12 factor. So I guess they are. I guess it is digital and not physical, but that doesn't really make sense to me with how Phynon was still I'm pretty sure inside Amphoreus they are physical things that are having stuff implanted into them still. Because I mean everything is technically an electrical signal. Like every organic thing and inorganic is an electrical signal. It doesn't, if they're only digital, it doesn't make sense to me how he could have damaged a Nook. Titans and the Crisis Heirs are conjugate constructions mirroring the Aeons and the Past Striders. By having Crisis Heirs inheriting the Titan's core flame, the electrical signals will iterate and improve through rivalry and inheritance. Logic. Authority distribution between electrical signals must be clearly defined, serving as divine authority in the experiment. Record update. Destructive actions carried out by a specific electrical signal via the power of the path of destruction will result in a logical loophole in the corresponding path. The phenomenon is consistent with the iterative process. When a logical loophole occurs, a data signal that meets the experimental conditions can serve as a substitute. This process is independent of the inheritance of Crescent. So this is saying fine. This is fine on leaving and us taking on the role of the deliverer. Nikos 496. Crack world bearing hatred. Intercognition is null. Responds only to destructive stimuli. Its hatred drew the gaze of the Nook upon its individual being, proving it as already having become the most perfect factor of destruction. However, we refused to complete our Nova through resetting the experiment. Okay. It has now been merged into Iron Tomb due to an impact of the Scepter's core layer. The Black Tide phenomenon in the simulated world has greatly receded. In this recursive cycle, in response to an external stimuli, it used the power of the destruction to destroy Coordinate Grove of Epiphany, called the Great. Okay, yeah, this is. He popped a hole in so that we could get to the Nameless Titan. Track Sky, Primum Mobile Devotion. No, behavioral logic, highly altruistic, lacks overload protection. The electrical signal tends to identify with survival environments and actively responds to collective crises, similar to the preservation. In most recursive loop processes, tends towards severe damage. Haplotes 405. Passages, primary mode is Concord. So, okay, so she, Yanis is the Harmony. Multi-track calculations performed consecutively for a single purpose, which that is also how Sheepe ascended. Under the influence of the premium mobile, the electrical signal automatically splits during its initial phase, with multiple copies exhilarating behavior patterns similar to the Harmony, through mutual understanding, support, and coordination for a common purpose. Behavior generation latency is extremely low. So, the preservation. Okay, so yeah. Oculus of preservation. Track Earth. You know what? I thought this was the preservation though. Permanence. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Decision-making patterns show high stability, with species continuation as the primary objective. Spectral electrical signals influenced by the extrapolation targets manifest as saurian dragon-like beasts. Highly tolerant and adaptable to destructive stimuli, their behavior of achieving species continuation simulates the path of permanence. Forgotten Years. Records that are completely missing from Delta Me 13's logs, presenting as blank spaces in Amphoreus' history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across the recurrences and show signs of increase. Speculated to be related to electrical signal Philia Cyrene, and the invading variables March 7th and Evernight. In the 33,550,337th recursive loop, all lost records have returned thanks to Me's upload action at the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan. Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan. The abandoned kernel layer manifested due to the influence of the Remembrance, referred to as Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan by Evernight. The Demiurge, Stellaron. Administrators deleted related... So there is a Stellaron involved. Variable March 7th and Evernight infiltrated the Scepter through the route. Access records have been deleted. A Nameless from the Astro Express. An external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Ooh, we're at 99%. Or I guess I'd say we're back to 99%. Although a past strider of destruction, they resonated with the 12 factors. In the 33,550,336 recursive loop, this entity assumed the vacant time track and successfully guided Nakos 496 beyond the intelligence singularity. In the 33,550,337th recursive cycle, this entity assumed the vacant world-bearing track. At one point, this entity was imprisoned by Evernight, but successfully neutralized the threat at the end of the recursive cycle, preventing the catastrophic purging of experimental data. Execute override command. Granted access to Saus. I'll be waiting for you in the past. Okay, maybe she was talking to us then. Because we're... I think that's probably talking about just her, because we're looping back again. Although we're actually not looping, because it's not the recursive loop anymore. It's actually Aranova. March 7th, Evernight. March 7th, a Nameless from the Astral Express, past strider of Remembrance, external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. It is interesting that they're calling us Destruction and Remembrance, because like our primary pass is the Trailblazer. Not that you can't be on multiple, I mean we are on multiple, but our primary pass is the Trailblazer. External variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Evernight, a high-risk variable distinct from March 7th. Her past chart is anomalous, able to bypass the Scepter's self-check system, and even affect the memories of the Administrator. In the 33,550,337th recursive loop, she took over the vacant time pass, secretly manipulating the Titan and guiding Saus' group to advance Aranova. Speculated objective, interfere with Aranova's process, clear Scepter data, terminate the experiment. At the end of the loop, she voluntarily entered slumber, enabling March 7th to complete Time's trial, reclaiming the future. Note, oblivion does not mean betrayal, it is the final protection. Dan Heng, a Nameless from the Astro Express, a scion of permanence. Now, scion doesn't mean emanator, because I think this is also the term that was used for the HI3 character. An external variable trapped in a recursive loop. In the 33,550,337th recursive loop, he took over the nearly sealed path of Earth. You know, I bet this actually means like a direct creation of versus just a past strider who like chooses to go on that, but it was not made by them. In the 33,550,337th recursive loop, he took over the... Oh, yeah, right there. The fellow past strider of permanence, they resonated with Scopeo 365, embracing approximately 2.6 million data lifeforms within the core flame, completing the trial of Earth. In Light Calendar 3960, Ceredra fused with the Ultimate Protocol... Okay, yeah, this is just saying... They rewrote the Ultimate Protocol at the cost of ceasing to respond self. If Aranova progress becomes abnormal, ignore all variables, terminate extrapolation, then wait for Iron Tomb to form. Additionally, temporarily grant access. So this was part of her rule change, but the primary one was the Dead Man switch, basically. Terravox took no offensive actions. After Light Calendar 3961, the entity became untraceable. During the final phase of this recursive loop, Terravox was briefly detected. Theory, its data was concealed by Evernight. Through Kazlana's indiscriminate assault on the Grove, Terravox managed to destroy itself via the destruction, creating a logical anomaly in the Earth track. When Terravox vanished, its core flame contained a signal pattern of 2.16 million organic entities. Castorus launched multiple frontal attacks against Lygos, sent a demigod. At the end of the recursive loop, Castorus, through her resonance with destruction, perceived lost Sausies during her slumber, and shielded their memories from the erosion of the data stream. Thank you, Castorus. After directives took effect, Anaxagoras can no longer be located. During the final phase of that recursive loop, Anaxagoras was detected hiding within Lykos' data entity. Shortly after, Anaxagoras' electrical signals were analyzed and stripped by Lykos, and have now been reloaded into the buffer. Okay, so that was how he got back. Lygos just kicked him out and put him back into the general pool. After that count, Helectra continuously submitted internal commands to uninstall ID Lygos' cognitive model. These commands violated the Administrative Security Protocol and were denied. Not long after, Helectra's calculation pathway was overloaded and entered dormancy. In that final phase of the recursive loop, Helectra remained in the world turbulent with Memoria to guide Dan Heng to his return to Inforius. Unknown Unit Evernight Retrieval Anomaly Coordinate Grove of Epiphany Past Chart Anomalous Initiating Priority Scan. Hypothesis: unknown unit possesses unauthorized access. High-level data reach. It also actually does make sense that she's the Enigmata because she's obscuring all of this data. Still wish it was the Veracity. Warning: related records undergoing unauthorized deletion. ID Lykos has been warned. Administrator not responding. Unknown unit untraceable. Anomalous data record restored. Unknown entity Evernight scan scan anomaly detected. Path energy showing dangerous fluctuations. According to the new clause in Ultima Protocol, if this unknown entity remains active, the system will determine Aranova's progress as anomalous and initiate the Scepter's full-range purge protocol. Warning issued to ID Lykos. Administrator not responding. Man, Lygos, you really dropped the ball on paying attention to all these warnings. Alright, Ceredra first. My glorious queen.
The fanatical followers.
Sorry, my glorious imperator.
Or the audacious plots of the monarch playing against heaven. The Atavissearch Forest's monkey creatures, the steel soldiers reviving the emperor, that Theoros' visage of arrogance. On her chessboard.
So, Dr. Primitive
faded to null.
Rupert, and then Lygos.
In the name of Amphorius, I will grant freedom to blind faith.
The monarch stood before the inorganic throne, driving the scepter into the emperor's vacant gaze.
Is this fan fiction of her going to beat up
like the Titans,
Rupert? What?
As she swears to seize the glory of conquering the stars.
I guess this is what she thought she might do when she reached the outside.
The immortal.
Yeah, okay. This is what she wanted to do when she went outside.
Or the storms dancing between the chess master's fingertips. The pawns slay the birds, the horses trample the wolves, the chariots smash the trees, and the queen severs the head of pestilence.
In the name of Amphorius, I will grant immortality eternal rest.
Interesting.
The Xianzhou lays forth the ocean's tribute, which the monarch grants to her loyal Gladius. And upon that night's sorrow-marked visage appears.
She's always so sad.
Precious and rare. Who will win? The raging waves of war from the eon of destruction, or the sharp blades of the Empress that has never tasted defeat? Even in the face of the power that swallows the stars, neither monarch nor subject faltered. They would prove their golden blood outshines the lifeblood of the gods themselves.
In the name of Amphorius, I will grant destruction to the destruction.
The monarch's core flame supplants the flames of annihilation. Soldiers drink deep of the golden blood of the blemished one. She has slain the wellspring of tragedy, once again usurping destiny's crown. Who will win? The light of the esteemed gods beyond the sky, or the core flame lighting up the world in the Imperator's heart? The fury of the stars surges headlong, boiling at the edge of the galactic empire. Mighty factions thrust into her realm, yearning to seize back the splendor of old.
In the name of Amphorius.
Stellar winds scatter the enemy's remaining ashes, as golden blood once again congeals into familiar epitaphs. The master of the infinite cosmos lifts the edict high, declaring to her boundless, ceaseless realm,
I shall conquer the heavens, and all stars shall submit.
Chuckling, the Imperator tosses her final pawn, her previous delusions withering away.
Yeah, and this is her snapping back at the end.
She wiped off the
happening.
formations that were purely imaginary, and caught a glimpse of rust blooming upon the throne. On the night before the monarch faced fate, she left behind a grand dream of conquering the stars. In time, she shall become but a humble pawn, so that this grand illusion retains a sliver of truth.
This world's game is nearing its conclusion, but in the distant future,
for the raging and burning ambition, for the flame chase through 30 million creations, for the Imperator's realm and all her citizens. Who will win?
I will win. Amphorius will win.
Ah, Suritra, I do love you. I love you and your Delulu. We have to conquer all of this for her. We have to win Amphorius for our glorious Imperator.
Having beheld the monarch's gift, she completed her demigod's destiny. The tides within her heart recede, and her requiem draws near. A sliver of light fell from a crack on the cave's ceiling. A blazing ray pierces the surface of the sea. An aching urge to chase the light wells within her, and with a flick of her tail, she drifts toward the breach. In the deep sea, 1,000 years passed. The sea siren once swam to the shore with unwavering will. Fish gathered in silent procession to escort the princess to her final rest. The moment she leapt free from the water, she felt the waves stirred by peals of laughter. Mirages of her friends shimmered and faded, and songs of joy rang out from the shore, just as she had wished. Dux Forgoris sliced the Dromus flank with a time-worn edge. Dux Brumalis cast an icy chalice, steaming with the breath of frost. Dux Halcolithist brimmed her vessel with honey brew, while Dux Carminum unfurled a scroll.
I really like these four had such a good little storyline.
At last, you
in
have
the
arrived.
in the
Our
Styxia map.
belated musician.
The gold weaver's silver needles hover in the air, weaving beautiful outfits for her. Electra accepts the gift that does not exist.
Oh, this is literally
water wets
this is her creating the dream that is that map.
She knows this is not reality. Just like the world she loves, mere foam in the sea of stars.
Even so,
she drank down the aurora lights in the cup as intoxication flew from her fingers into music and song. In the drunkenness granted by her mother, in the dream granted by that drunkenness, in the feast granted by that dream.
I too shall have my fill of feasts.
Now sober, she begins one last song. The musician plucks her strings in the spring, and the waltzing hem stirs the water into waves, revealing memories in throngs. She sings of the once awakened Titan, how the princess accompanied the queen to swim in azure waves. She sings of the confident and dashing monarch, of loyal knights who marched with the Imperator to seize the solemn states. She sang of the one destined by heaven's will, of demigods who bore 1,000 years of watch for the hero. She sang of that little gray fry, and how the Gladius defended the Deliverer from Apocalypse's storms. She sang of herself, a cup made of fish bones, ever waiting for someone to banish the nihility within, pouring the honey brew of fate for her to the brim. She sang until her voice turned hoarse, and the spirit water she held was no more. The honey brew ran out, the final notes dispersed, and the feast of fantasy shattered in turn. Before the deadly quiet seashore, she gave one final smile, then faded into sea foam.
To the fish from beyond the sky, we shall sink into the past.
For she had glimpsed the sky beyond the cave, and chose to believe in the promised future.
There's something I've said about Lagus. The Flame Chasers are constantly trying to break out of the quote-unquote the cave. He just won't let them. But he talks about it like they choose not to.
And swim toward the distant horizon.
Alright, Dan Heng. How many users we got? 3. Okay.
Another century of the Chrysos War.
This is probably going to mostly be
Whales,
right?
And the blood of living souls seep into the earth, into the giant dragon's decaying bones.
I imagine the last one will be Dan Heng.
The trembling bedrock is the giant
these have
dragon's
just been
eyes.
Terrible.
They see dromuses reduced to laborers and food. Mythical beasts turned into weapons of war. War and flames extinguish all their siblings. Yet the giant dragon is powerless, left only with bitter silence and memories filled with guilt. For Earth's trial is to bear the anguish of every living being that walks its surface. Upon the edge of doomsday, the giant dragon's will lays shattered, its scales broken. What greeted them is not a flower-covered era nova, but a long-fallen black sword.
Flame Reaver? Yeah.
Our strangers, please surrender the core.
He sounds so tired.
For the dawn.
Dawn. Dawn. If this puppet of destruction yearns for dawn, then what awaits at the end of the flame chase? The torment of the black tide, the sacrifice of their kin. Is it an undeserved destiny? Or merely futile lament?
Won't accept this.
The twisted rocks rise like a roaring tide. Yet the Swordmaster shows no fear, merely sighs, as if long accustomed to such sights. The rusted joints are shattered, one by one. The cracked husk peels away, spilling golden blood. The earthquake that engulfs Amphorius lasts for 3 days and nights. In its final moments of defiance, the giant dragon suddenly realizes this flame chase is nothing but the kindling of self-pity, the breeding ground for calamity.
I disagree.
Yet, Earth's end is not dimmed by the shadow of the dark blade. In that special recurrence, the blazing sun extinguishes itself to set the destruction of flame. At that time, as the giant dragon sinks into the earth, still chewing on the pain of betrayal, it hears the footsteps of Evernight.
I need a helper to watch over time until the very end.
Wait, but these are two
Evernight
different
waves
recurrences.
her sleeve, bathing the giant dragon in a memoria tide. And so, the giant dragon sees the past and present of Earth, and understands that the starry sky is forever out of reach. The 33,550,337.
Okay, I guess we did just go
eternal
into
recurrence.
the next recurrence.
The demigod Terravox feigns their fall, using the tides of memories to dilute their existence, forging an arc with Earth's core flame. In that 1,000 years of defiance, heroes of golden blood meet their tragic end, while the giant dragon remains deaf to their plight, only silently gathering their exiled kin.
He took care of all the Dromuses and Chimeras.
With Evernight is simple. Time would erase the pain of Earth and cradle it in peaceful slumber among its own. And Earth shall become Time's ally, for it alone can keep watch until the end of the world.
Parabox is really cool. I am kind of sad that we didn't get, like, that much more of him. And we probably won't.
The flame-chasing heroes once scorned the giant dragon, for they refused to crush any foe beneath their feet.
A foolish earth beast.
A heretic who refuses to serve the flame chase.
After staying
because
for several
Terravox
days,
refused to crush them foes.
the giant dragon bids farewell to the Imperator.
The flame chase glory. It belongs only to the children of humanity.
You are a benevolent beast. I had no intention of keeping you captive. A decree to protect innocent lives is about to be issued. All I ask is that you lend a hand to the flame chase in the future.
So this is one of the things that made me really like Saridra. Saridra is a conqueror. She is like going forward and conquering places to actually intending to make them better. But she does not impose her viewpoint and will onto people. Like, she doesn't care if you talk shit about her. She doesn't care if you think differently than her. It's just like, as long as you are doing things to better other people, she does not really have a problem with you.
Losses are a constant on
the only people she's like journey. Actively gone and like executed are people that were doing things to harm others to and better themselves.
Capital, the giant dragon shelters small beasts upon its back, only to be hunted by city-states hungry for meat. Arrows pour down like rain, unable to pierce the giant dragon's skin, yet cause the creatures on their back to wail and fall. Until a mighty force of reinforcements brings this tragedy to an end. They raised a shield wall for the giant dragon, then marched forth and crushed that city-state.
The mountain dwellers are not a warlike people. Who are you?
The leading knight answered loudly.
Jake nuts.
I am Mountain Breaker, Geocles.
I know he'd been mentioned before, but he really kind of just showed up and did nothing.
Of the Dromas Legion. The world also knows the Dromas Legion is ever victorious. The giant dragon under the Mountain Breaker is silent, yet unstoppable.
Endurance does not help with survival.
Mountain Breaker always speaks of his friend this way, while the giant dragon only responds with a low growl. Soon after, when word came that the flame-chasing army targeted Earth, the Dromas riders set forth in full force, all to protect their creator.
The Terravox sided with the flame chase.
On the eve of the march, the giant dragon receives a secret message.
Your one and only flame chase must be to slay your creator, and then fight to survive.
Records state, in the Battle of the Abyss, the Dromas riders were broken after Terravox's betrayal. The Mountain Breaker shed his armor and fell from the cliffs to his end. Earth carved the memories of the betrayal into its strata, until Evernight would leaf through them.
Oh, Earth. Time is willing to wash away that pain of betrayal.
As a memo sprite, the mighty Mountain Breaker reunites with the giant dragon. His voice trembles in a whisper.
That couldn't have been your choice.
The giant dragon only responds with a low growl.
Okay, he did die, but then came back as a memo sprite. I see.
The giant dragon and their comrade dwell in the abyss for 1,000 years, until the Azure Dragon returns from among the stars, stirring up the dust of destiny.
He is one of our kind.
the giant dragon lift their eyelids, gazing at the azure-colored long scion, knowing that dragon's body bears the sworn duty of protection. But in Mountain Breaker's eyes, there is only resolute determination.
That is the permanence.
The permanence can heal the divine form of the giant dragon. The permanence can guide life past its end. At the edge of the world, watching their comrade's silhouette fade away, the dying giant dragon shakes its head and sighs.
The permanence is not a panacea, but rather a bridge.
Years later, gazing up at the vast starry night sky, I often ponder, what does the permanence truly mean? The countless souls entrusted by Terravox still surge within my chest, like an eternally burning furnace. I once thought about finding them a home, and tried to communicate with them in my heart. And yet, the living beings of this world, they are now...
How is he gonna be able to leave?
From me. As if from the very beginning, they were a branch.
Are we just taking all the chimeras with us? Are they gonna be? They should just be all over the Express.
After I told everyone.
Okay, we're going into the
discussion
future.
Broke out in the express car.
We need to take all the nut puns.
Into a little chimera and snuggle up in our arms.
March 7th lets her imagination run wild.
Maybe he'll become a baby seal.
A magical beast would be fine too. I've always wanted to see that species.
These are the reassuring words from Himiko and Mr. Yang.
No matter what he becomes, Dan Heng will always be Dan Heng.
His words are unusually poetic.
But if you become a Dromus, you absolutely must let me feed you redstone.
Don't you even think about it.
He's got the glasses.
Sometimes I have dreams like this. Countless beings flee alongside me. Behind us, black floods blot out the sky as if to devour all signs of life. In our darkest hour, the living beings form a bridge of dragons, and I lead them limping towards the starry sky. At the end of the vast procession, a lone giant dragon comes to a halt, watching us depart into the distance.
The children of Earth will always find their own path. Thank you for being their bridge.
They did Dan Heng so well.
Something stirs within me at the moment of awakening. Perhaps the legacy of the permanence lies not in recreating flesh.
He's literally like redefining the definition of permanence.
One day, while browsing through the databank, I noticed an update on the universe's animal species.
The chimeras have made it out.
Planet. A new species of seals.
Oh my god, but the seals are
bumping into things.
But the seals were from Fuguza.
evolved a herd of red soil-craving beasts.
This is interesting. So this
Many
is post-ending.
silhouettes are now active in the cosmic ecosystem. Yet
whatever
they are
happens,
not my
we
old
spread.
Amphorian friends. This is their
Other than
rebirth.
if Amphorius
This
isn't
is
going
life's
to be
way
made
forward.
real, but spread across the cosmos.
Perhaps, just as Terravox wished, I've become a bridge bearing the weight of their life. They once shattered the battle formation of the mountain dwellers, tore open Giorios' chest, swallowed the core flame, only to resolutely pass it on. Creation will always betray its creator, just as witnessed at the dawn of civilization. Frail beings betrayed the dark tides, climbing onto land, ascending the branches high, finally betraying their home and gazing upon the stars. The furnace in my chest still pulses. In the gaps between the heated torrents, I sometimes find myself in a daze, catching glimpses of that colossal figure in the cosmos's cracks. It was a giant dragon, named the Permanence.
It seems to me that the permanent Long might not be dead. I wouldn't be surprised if Long there is something going on and Long shows up again. Oh, okay.
Before arriving at Amphorius, our last stop was Dan Heng's homeland.
Not
a
technically
place
true.
called Xianzhou.
Why were we racing Pentecost?
Xianzhou is just a general term. This starship is called the Lo Fu.
I had some wonderful
Okay,
times there.
no.
practicing
Okay, so
sword
we are
play.
now canonizing that it is
Which is stronger, the bow
Fantilia,
or the sword?
Penacony.
I'd say the sword. It can cleave a mountain
Kool-Aid.
in half.
You've been watching.
That was
too
always
many American-
unclear because there was conditional dialogue depending on what you did.
Come on,
And
let's
the
become weapon masters together.
To
the
master
timeline
skill,
put it before
one must
Penacony.
first find a
But no,
mentor.
we are
And I
confirming
ended
now
up
that
with
it is
two of them.
after.
So, sometimes I run laps, sometimes I lift weights, and sometimes I do both at the same time.
Other dragon, white tiger, less carbs.
Looking back now, those days were really fulfilling.
No pain, no gain. Am I right?
Between sword practice sessions, I occasionally hit up the food stalls in Arum Alley to recharge with some delicious eats. Oh, Master Yun Li was right. These berry pheasant skewers are absolutely delicious. Hard work pays off. This girl's been up at the crack of dawn every day, and finally defeated countless formidable foes.
I can testify. March really did defeat countless training dummies.
Those wooden dummies aren't exactly easy to break. It takes real skill. Every hero's story needs a villain. And when it comes to the great heroine March 7th's nemesis, it's definitely gotta be Scott.
This is funny, her recollection
Rather
of
than a
it.
freight
It is kind
Maybe
of
an
unfortunate,
IPC
though,
eco ship would suit him better.
that it's not, like, Evernight
Why?
anymore.
After all, he's got a knack for
It's not
talking
related
like
to Amphorius.
During the decisive battle, I defeated Scott with my epic move, Star Shatter Shard Supreme.
I preferred the one where we made him shit himself.
Well, naming moves doesn't cost anything. There's still some space left, and I just happened to find a nice photo.
Well, the floor is yours, Master Dan Heng.
Don't be ridiculous. It's clearly Dan Heng's brother here.
As I thought, March has some hidden powers there too.
I also thought, so her backstory didn't actually come up in this. It was just in the Myriad Celestia.
In memory of our first Trailblaze together. The three of us.
On average, we got a wanted poster for every 3 planets we visited.
So we're overdue.
I could have used my hidden
No, we're
powers
just due
back
for the
then.
next one.
They wouldn't have dared to draw me this ugly.
I still love that those are Gepard's posters and the Shoujo one are
fun.
Payla's.
Those kids under her command have quite the hidden talent.
When both players in hide and seek are experts, it will turn into a contest of who can last longer without food.
That's foreshadowing, though. We're gonna
On the day
we're
the
gonna end up
overworld
wanted
and
on the next
underworld were
planet.
connected, I too took the first cable car.
What were the options before?
The seats were so hard that
it was
day.
Lusaka and
My butt
Washtopia.
was killing me.
Let me teach you a trick. Just keep standing instead.
Then how can you even call that sitting in a cable car? For the sake of walking smoothly towards tomorrow, we sealed away the truth of the decisive battle, along with our memories, in a box. The juice that day was delicious. I want to drink it again.
Ugh, that's Jim Roger bread soda.
And what's with that March 7th themed
Edo
blue
Star,
and pink color in there?
Petravia, and Miller Star.
Hey, you two! Don't ruin the nostalgic mood! Visiting Yurillo again for the Soulworm Festival, I put on some pretty clothes specially for the occasion. Oh, look! Don't I look like a princess?
I still hate this outfit.
So
I think it looks
that's how
terrible.
you've seen yourself all this time.
Well, I want to change my clothes and become a devil too.
I also want costumes.
Little ice bear. A sweet little Snow White ice bear. I wonder
Hello,
if it's
Snow
found
Queen
any
Bear.
friends yet.
No, it's still all alone. I went and saw it the other time. There was I was gonna say there was
Turn it into a universal social
a
media
clocky
star.
guy that
already
shifted
dominated by
into
trotters.
being one of the bears.
That big guy who once raised his fists against us is now the hope for Belobog's revival.
Thank you,
Yang was
Arahato.
practically drooling watching that.
Too bad he wasn't there that time.
Not
Yeah,
necessarily.
that might not have gone as fun as you expect.
By next time we visit Yurillo, will it have turned
Probably
into
not.
an ocean planet?
I would
Then
like to go
wouldn't
back
those
there.
Polar
though.
bears have to be renamed water bears.
The data shows that Yurillo's environment is slowly recovering, but the ice shouldn't melt too quickly.
Time to remove those floaties from the shopping cart.
No, get the floaties. Let me go to Lusaka. I want to go to Lusaka.
I heard I was once frozen in this ice block, drifting all over the universe.
Okay, maybe we are going to get her backstory here.
That's one way to go on a cosmic hitchhike.
If the conductor hadn't hit the brakes back then, I probably would have punched a hole right through the car, huh?
Stop being dramatic. The Express was the one that actively scooped you up.
I remember there was some six-phased ice left after it melted. I used it to make a little model. Mr. Yang explained that it's called a figure, and then made me watch anime with him all night.
I love
That's
Welt
the
so
highest
much.
honor he can bestow.
Did he make you watch his Arahato series?
Every morning, the Express crew has breakfast together, but they're not always on time. I can't help it. I'm still sleepy.
Next time, get up earlier and set an alarm.
People who can get up right as soon as their alarm goes off are terrifying.
This kind of person is capable of anything. My camera's full of Pom-Pom's photos. It's so much fun dressing up the conductor.
Pom-Pom used to have a turtleneck uniform, but they rarely wear it after March came.
Why not? It sounds adorable.
I love my room so much. I tidy it up every single day.
looking at it now, that photo wall must be the power of memories.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask. Where's the wardrobe?
Take a guess.
What do you mean by that?
I remember, Tykean. My most trailblazy of trailblazers. That grand debut cost me quite a few credits.
So, what exactly happened?
I wouldn't mind if they don't do like giant epics like Amphorius again, them doing like a flashback for a patch of some of the trailblazers that we weren't here
through
for.
The venue.
And scored 100 points too.
Like as it depicted like March
We'll
telling us about
together forever and ever.
About their previous adventures.
That line sounds familiar.
Memories weave the past, bit by bit. They stretch long behind me, like shadows on the path I've walked. I wonder, what stories will the future me create?
I should have ended with Dan Heng. But that was really good. I really like this. I did end up really liking Evernight. I didn't like her as much as I thought I was going to. But I do like her a lot. I mean, I like all these characters. Amphorius is so good. Mehmet can say to me, you know, I've always had a soft spot for you. Started you, didn't I? Don't worry. I was just thinking, if I had to write a preface for a yearbook, and it'd have to be a line so heartfelt, you'd be moved no matter how many times you see it. And after pondering again and again, I like you still says it best, because only the purest feelings can stand the test of time and never fade. Very straightforward. I thought so too. That's right. Liking someone is a simple and natural part of life. Especially if it's got someone special, family, friend, or romance, must be encouraged and express yourself freely. Still, isn't it a sign that we're in sync? Celsius always manages to appear before I'm ready. No need to overthink it. We've been traveling side by side for so long now. That's why I want to capture every little moment we shared without missing a single word. A yearbook that makes you smile without even realizing it when you flip through the pages. Doesn't that sound nice? Lovely. Come on, let me have a look. No, wait, it's not ready yet. It's not just the things that really happen. Some of those conversations only ever existed in my imagination. But they're precious too, so I'm tucking them all away carefully in the same book. Promise me this. Only open it when I'm not around, okay? If you don't, I'll be too embarrassed. I love you, Mem. I love you, Cyrene. Never leave me, you're not allowed. I still haven't gotten the text that Hope said they got, but I wonder if it was this stuff that I've already done. Let's see if I teleport out and back in.
Those moments spent anchored in quiet harbors. I miss fleeting foams.
No. Okay. Alright, though. That is truly it for 3.6. I'm so excited for the finale. I really like this game and the story. Thank you all for watching. And so shall see you all again in the future. Bye-bye now.